Happy Monday. Hey, y'all. Sorry, I tried to cut Hank's slobbering out, but it was getting a little awkward. Me opening muted, but Hank was sounding like these cows we hear at the pasture mooing and eating and drinking at the trough. So sorry about that. Oh. And Granny Grunt is right here beside me. We all know you're right here, Bella. We get it. Old lady is monitoring the boys because they're playing and she's irritated, tattling on them because she is the biggest tattletale in the world, as you guys know. Here she goes. Just when I think my house is going to be calm again and quiet and peaceful because there's no drills or anything going on. Chaos of the tattletale Bella. How are you guys? How's your weekend? How was everything? You guys ready for an insane week? I'm going to try to get 2 streams in today because there's just so much to talk about. And I've got other stuff planned, but something came up that I need to discuss this afternoon. So I'm going to try to do this one and then a stream this afternoon about something else. So we will try to do what we can. Kyle is back to work. And I got to shower in my shower for the first time, you guys, last night. I mean, it's not the first time I've taken a shower, but our new shower, it is so freaking nice. But I feel a little bit discombobulated because it is so freaking nice. I'm like, what am I even doing? I took the longest shower ever. I just stood there playing with all the buttons. I was like, what the hell? Hey, Steph. Good morning, everybody. All right. You guys ready to go? We're going to start with this. This one won't be bad. We'll get a lot of laughs out of this. I mean, it's pathetic, but we'll get a lot of laughs out of this one. This afternoon, it's not bad. It's something that factual that needs to be talked about, tragedy vultures. And I'm realizing that there's a lot of people that don't quite understand what tragedy vultures are. So there's some stuff popping off in around the other characters that I've been covering that I need to address in some of the overlap. So I wouldn't say it's bad. I would say it's honest. And that never seems to sit well with people. Never seems to do well. But, you know, it is what it is. So let's get going. Let me find my button. You know what? We might have to go on a field trip. I didn't realize I didn't check my cigarette stash. Uh-oh. We might have to go to the gas station. We'll see. Quinley, do you know who Untwisted Tragedies is? Just wondering. She is not my cup of tea. Nope, I do not know who that is, Quinley. I do not know who that is. Let me see who's here. Should we go do it right now before I start this? You guys want to go on a field trip? Damn it. Why did I do that? It's because I was actually responding to emails this morning. You're ready for some laughs? Hey, Cher. Hey, Pika. Carolyn, AJ, Cowboy Logic, Bog, Touched by Design, Peaches, Marcy, Cheryl, Rubber, Stuff Not That Stuff, Allegedly Speculating, Cheryl, Steph, Cindy, Chris, Alicia. It's too big. Listen, Cooper can walk right in ours, Bog, and he loves it. He thinks he should just be in the shower now. So that's going to be an issue. Hey, Revival. And it's ours is the same way. I don't even know what to do. Like, right. You know that causes a lot of people to clutch their pearls. Hey, Revival. Hey, Gatsby. Galen. You guys want to go on a field trip really quick? It'll take us like 10 minutes. Maybe it's better to do that and then start. Sorry, do you want me to end and then just restart when I come back, or do you guys just want to go with me? Hey, Kelly Kel. Hey, SoCal. Wear your seatbelt. Well, I can put you guys in the passenger seat and buckle you in. I will not read comments and drive, though. Sorry. That's just a no. You guys can ride in the passenger seat, but I cannot read your comments. So I'm a weirdo about that. I know. Look. Okay, let's go do that. Ready for a road trip? Okay. The gas station is like not even a mile away. Okay, hold on. We'll do this one, and then I'll give you a teaser. I might have been sent a portion of the deleted live stream from Ted's hotel stream that he did. I'm sure some of the people in here know Quinley. I know I have friends that like her. There's people in here that have streamed with her, I think, before. There's people that I overlap with. This afternoon, we're going to be talking about people in the Karen Reed space, and I'm going to be talking about the glare because I'm realizing there's a lot of people that do not know the history, and people are trying to lie and say that it's not true. Well, there is. And look, he's a tragedy vulture, always has been, always will be. I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit. He's a tragedy vulture. The glare is a tragedy vulture, always has been. And I'm going to talk about it. And I'm going to, because it's kind of sad to me to see so many people think that he is honest. That's the least thing I've ever heard. There's people that like him over here, but the facts are the facts. He's a tragedy vulture. So we're going to talk about that. I'm going to break it back because as much as I personally do not care for BX Beast Boy, and it's just because his content's slow for me. Like it's his personality I do not connect with. However, when it comes to the glare, yeah, he knows the glare. He has factual history with the glare, and I said as such. Just because I personally do not like somebody as far as their content doesn't mean it's not factual, and doesn't mean that both things can't be true at the same time. And the glare is a lot more than a lot of you realize. A lot more to it than that. Hey, Quinn. Yeah, this afternoon will be not heavy, factual, because I don't sugarcoat this kind of stuff. And this is what I talk about is the tragedy vultures. And I'm not going to sit here. I feel like a lot of people have been duped in that space. I'm sitting and I've been watching and paying attention. And I am actually really disheartened to see how many people have been duped there's a lot of people local to that area that really feel and really advocated for, and then there's the opportunist. And he's an opportunist. And I don't think people quite understand. Like, you can like this person, but denying what's factual isn't going to work. And both things can be true. Jessica Machado can be a piece of shit at the same time that the Glare is a piece of shit. They're tragedy vultures. And that's what the competition in that space is going to become. It's wash, rinse, repeat. So I talk about things from a factual basis, not a protect your feelings. And we like random strangers on the internet. I'm loyal to the facts, not a person. Hey, Deep, Dark, and Disturbing. Hey, Terry. And you guys will be proud of me. I actually responded to a couple of emails today. Hey, Memento. All right, let's watch this and then we'll go to, oh, yeah, very similar. Galen, very similar in ways. I agree with that. Right. Absolutely, Bog. Yep. People ride for, absolutely, Chris. People ride for a personality instead of the facts, or they ride for a cause. And I have no problem with like the cause in that situation. But people get so hooked on the drama pieces of it or this fast flow of information that they don't really sit back and pay attention. Yeah. Uh-huh. SoCal, that's happening too. We got a lot to talk about this week. Hey, Jasmine, we got a lot to talk about this week. Hey, Mercedes girl, I am so behind. But let's take a little look at this and then we'll go to the gas station. We'll do this one and then we'll go to the gas station. We're going to need cigarettes before we do the next stream.
We know if you're a Green Bay Packers fan. We know. We're Bears fans on this channel. Did you hook up with your homies that you met a few weeks ago? Maybe I did. Rhode Island.
Who was he arguing with, Vibe? Who was he arguing with? And this is, so date on this will be after April or after Easter, I should say. Hey, Lindsay. This is one of the ones he dirty deleted, and you'll see why. He is absolutely blitzed. This is the deleted hotel room stream. Absolutely, I sure can. That's well, no, we're not going to Circle K. We're going to QT. Ben George. Yes, they are, Quinn. Yep. Hey, Kathy P. Absolutely, Goji. DGL needs to stop being a fucking ambulance chaser, period, end of.
In the house, everybody.
This is the one I was talking about.
I'm just dancing out.
This is the stream that his bosses and stuff saw, and he dirty deleted.
That's my place, man. Rhode Island. Here we go. Let's go Bears. Thank you, Critter Mama. Yeah, for sure.
I don't have the exact date on it. It says April 9th, so I don't know if that's the upload date. Somebody sent this to me, so I'm not sure if this is the actual date or the upload date.
I love the Bears. Dodgers fan. Yeah, you guys like win every day of the week. So go Dodgers, right? Harwood Heights. I know what that Harwood Heights is. Yeah, Chicago's deep dish in the U.S., of course. Yeah, for sure. Nice to meet everyone.
That's awesome.
Love everyone. Hi, Cool Road. Dude, what's up with you? You sound drunk. I sound drunk? What's up with you?
Hey,
you sound like you're ready to start your
Megan.
Your work shift.
Amy.
How do you know Perp is fam? Fam? All right, I'm just gonna play my homeboys. I don't know what people are saying. Australia in the house. Harwood Heights. My aunt lives in Harwood Heights. Yeah, that is an Italian mafia neighborhood. Harwood Heights. I know Harwood.
Italian mafia neighborhood.
Heights, really good. Don't mess with people in Harwood Heights. That's the truth. Massachusetts.
Kind of. A little bit.
Harwood Heights. We love Harwood Heights up in here. Best friends from Harwood Heights. What is up, please?
Very smart, Quinn.
Are you Italian? Oh, what do you think? Yeah, of course I'm Italian. I don't know. I got crazy hair right now. Sour berry vodka for me. What about you, Ted?
No, you didn't miss anything, the real
I
Kels.
do like a low carb drink. I chill out, right? So if I'm going out to the bars, I'm doing low carb. Like I'm doing less carbohydrates and I'm doing high alcohol.
He's such a dipshit. So they're asking him what he drinks. Low carbohydrates, high alcohol. No shit. Really? Couldn't tell. Let's hear it again. What'd you say?
For me, what about you, Ted? I do like a low carb drink. I chill out, right? So if I'm going out to the bars, I'm doing low carb. Like I'm doing less carbohydrates and I'm doing high alcohol.
Yeah, we see that. High alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some tan people. I mean, I'm gonna pay a visit to some of the people, you know?
He's so dumb.
I love this. It's my place, man.
Hey, Flannel. Welcome to the Cabana, Flannel. Thank you for becoming a member. Let's see. What do I got for you? Let's do a Ted mooing.
This is awesome. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow.
Oh my gosh. Next time you go to the bar, order a drink like that. Low carbohydrates, high alcohol. He can, Galen. He can. And when you see like the switcheroo that I'm going to put this next to, you're going to be like, what the heck? Thanks again for becoming a member. Welcome to the Cabana. Oh, they're all around us. I can't even keep up.
But he kills somebody. Yeah. What up? So Italian people make good pasta? Yeah, for sure we make good pasta. We love pasta. We love that shit. We make Italian food. We make bread. We make something called, you guys ever heard of trunk music before? Yeah, everybody thought I was all on
trunk music. How many trunks have you been in, Ted?
Was that crazy stuff? Everybody thought I was on Adderall and stuff. I'm just ADHD. I'm hyperactive without Adderall. So when I take Adderall, right, and you're hyper,
one day, Fred.
It makes you calm. But when you take Adderall, you get hyper. So attention deficit disorder, when you're jacked up because you're hyperactive and you take medication for it, it makes you a downer. I don't know if I got to explain that to you guys. If you guys are all rookies in the game.
Rookies in the game, huh? What game are you playing? Usually prescribed medication isn't a game. Like if you're prescribed Adderall for ADHD, it's not a rookie in the game, sir. Weird. He probably wishes he could. He meant crunk. Well, he said trunk music. I don't know what trunk music is. It's Ted. We don't know what anything. We have no idea. He's totally lying. That's pretty typical. Do you have the video he did the afternoon straight after Rio Rico? It's the one filmed in the garden. No, I do not. There's a few of his deleted streams that I do not have that I would love to get my hands on. If anybody has them, I would absolutely love it. This was a great surprise. This is the one I watched, but I didn't think it was going to be deleted. I was telling you guys about this that one night with him, a little dance and stuff. I watched this, but I didn't even think about recording it because I didn't think at the time when I was watching this, he would become such a lol cow. But here we are. Hey, MNG. He does. Better recognize he runs fucking Minnesota.
Oh, wait up. Right. I saw someone drink whiskey. That's my drink. Yeah, for sure. I'll drink some whiskey for you. You want to drink some whiskey for you? I just want to get the bottom of it. My hotel's doing good. Thank you. We're in the chat, man.
I wish I had it.
I like this side of you. Enjoy your evening. That's okay. You don't have to like me, man. Like, whatever.
He said trunk music.
Tomorrow's a big day. Again, I'm hanging out in Tucson, enjoying my view. Vacation. Woo!
I don't think you're in Tucson, buddy.
We got to spend a lot of money to find Nancy. We have to get to this perpetrator. We got to smash this guy's face in.
Wow.
Got to do what there? Again, huge shout out. You know who you are for recording this and sending it my way.
My hotel's doing good. Thank you. We're in the chat, man. I don't think I like this side of you. Enjoy your evening. That's okay. You don't have to like me, man. Like, whatever. Tomorrow's a big day. And again, I'm hanging out in Tucson, enjoying my view, vacation. Woo!
I don't think you're in Tucson, buddy.
We got to spend a lot of money to find Nancy. We have to get to this perpetrator. We got to smash this guy's face in.
Wow.
Oh my God, these people in the chat. Yeah, they do or me. Can I get a bear down? Bear down, Caleb Williams, baby. What are you doing tomorrow? I don't know. I might not live tonight. I love you guys. Let me see what's up. The Cheesecake Factory. Hell yeah. I used to work at the Cheesecake Factory back in the day. Cheesecake Factory. God. Oh, here we go. We got traffic playing. It's my jam right here.
You should meet me here. Usually not an interweb dating guy. Really.
Hold on. Here we go. This is a song. This is for the trolls out there. We're not about the talking. Come on, this is for the trolls. Come on. About the action. We're not about the talking. We're about that action. You're not about that life. About the action. We're not about the talking. We're about that action. Yeah, for sure, Italian. I'm kidding around, trolls. I know you guys are all scared. You guys are all shaking your boots. The Patriot Pride channel, whatever that channel was, that like calling names about.
Oh, he was talking shit about Patriot Pride. Shocking.
Your boots. The Patriot Pride channel, whatever that channel was, that like calling names about me and saying stuff. My stepbrother. You know what's up. You know what you're doing. You want to mess with my stepbrother and his crew? You want to say nasty things?
Oh, interesting. It was Patriot Pride that he was accusing of talking about his stepbrother and his stepbrother's buddies. It wasn't even a troll. It's one of his, I love you, bro, men now.
Be mean, be a bad person. He got you.
This clip,
Get your little
is this your clip that was voiced over? Could be. Badass. Do you have the rest of them? Do you have the other one deleted? If you do, I would love it if you would share. Somebody else sent me this one. I don't know who originally got it, but thank you if it's yours. And she commented over it. Do you have a YouTube channel? Are you creating on YouTube, I should ask? Or just your ex?
You know what's up. You know what you're doing. You want to mess with my stepbrother and his crew? You want to say nasty things, be mean, be a bad person? He got you. Get your little Patriot channel. You think you're a little tough guy? Thank you. You got your little Patriot channel? Your little channel? You scared everybody? We'll see. We'll see who scares who. The fact that I'm sorry, I'm just jamming out. Said that they meant.
Badass. Do you want me to promote your ex? Do you have an email? Like, how can I contact you? Again, thank you for having these because I don't care whose they are. Thank you for the person who got it to me. And thank you to Badass for getting these. There's a couple others that if you have them, I would love to have them so I can show a history of the crash outs, if you wouldn't mind. But I would absolutely love to connect with you so I can grab them from you. You're the one that he doxed, correct? I'm pretty sure you're the one that we watched him dox and go after.
My name in a YouTube video, and the issue with them is you're messing with a person that has been in the military and has been with brothers for a long time. Like, I'm gonna go after that person. So tell that guy to take that down. Tell that guy to be careful and watch his back, because you have a motherfucker coming for you if you're gonna talk shit about the military or say anything. Like,
do you want me to promote your YouTube channel, Badass? I'll promote and link your ex and whatever. Just tell me which accounts you want me to promote. I will gladly, because the more the truth gets out here about these guys and the original clips is so important. I wasn't screen recording and grabbing shit at the time, so I highly appreciate all of you that were highly appreciated, because goddamn, there's a lot here.
and again, I'm not a mean guy.
Hey, gotcha.
I'm not a jerk, but
right,
I'm on your ass like a motherfucker. Why do you know that? So, again, I'm not trying to start any beef, but
yeah,
stick that little Patriot channel because you're a little wuss. Shove it right up your fucking ass, because that thing is going to go right up your ass when Ted gets there. That's fine, and you 110%, brother. So, and again, Special Forces, my family, we're coming. Like, it's not even a joke. Do not say anything about me or any horrific thing you could possibly imagine. We're fucking coming. So, just giving you a shout out. Watch your fucking back. So, we're not pussies here. So, want everyone to know that. Excuse my language for people, but this is not.
Did that come up?
Red Squadron. You meet violence with more violence.
Oh, again, he's talking about his buddy, Patriot Pride. His buddy, Patriot Pride. Don't get that confused. He's talking about. Okay, cool. Thank you, Pika. Patriot Pride, who's now, I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Oh, just giving you a shout out.
You got it.
Watch your fucking back. So,
threatening one of his own.
We're not pussies here. So, want everyone to know that. Excuse my language for people, but this is not.
No, Ted comes from the tragedy vulture side. Ted is the tragedy vulture. Ted comes from the depths of hell. He isn't anything political. I mean, he'll use whatever he can, but he has been trying to exploit true crime cases for a long time. So he's a tragedy vulture.
Red Squadron. You meet violence with more violence. 100%. That's what we do in the Red Squadron. So, you can sit there and fucking bash me and say the shit you want to say, but I'm going to be up in your fucking face soon. So, have fun.
I wonder how that ever worked out for him. You think it ever worked out for him? All right, we're taking a quick little bye-bye. I'm switching to my phone because I got to run to the gas station. We're going on a field trip, okay? I promise we'll be right back to Ted, but I had my head up my ass this morning. I'm going to bump out on here and come back in on my phone. Are we there? Tell me if you guys have a major bad audio echo situation going on. You shouldn't. You should not, but okay, let's take a little field trip real quick. Oh shit, now I gotta figure out how to change my comments around. Yeah, I don't fucking know how to do that. I hate being on my phone. Okay, audio's good? Okay. Sorry, I should have. Normally, I'm super prepared. Olap, don't start your shit. Allegedly. But guess what? I'm not going to lie to you and tell you I'm not driving. I'm 100% going to drive. And I'm 100% buckling you guys in. I'm not going to get gas. I'm going to get cigarettes. You don't even have a clue what's upcoming. If you think I'm going to make it through these next gas, normally I have all this done before I come live. But I was actually responding to emails today. Oh shit, how do I show on stage? Okay, hide from stage. Let's not touch buttons, Becky. That's probably a bad idea. Oh, let's probably not plug you into my thing either. Knock it off, Revival. Just wait. You guys are in for it. If you have not seen the upcoming live stream, okay, be quiet. I can't read your comments now. If you have no idea what we're about to get into, you will understand in a few minutes why we need cigarettes. Oh, I wonder if I can use my tap pay with you guys on live. That's probably an interesting thought. Uh-oh, I got low tire pressure. Uh-oh. Now I have to have Kyle figure out what that's about. How do I clear that? I don't even know how to drive my own car. It's got too many buttons. You guys just sit there and be good. Keep your windows rolled up, god damn it. It's too fucking hot. You better keep your windows rolled up and your hands and feet inside the car at all times. I can't see what you toddlers are doing, but I'm sure you're acting a fool. And if any of you ask us or ask me if we're there yet, you're going in the trunk with Ted and his trunk music. Are you calculating how far I am from the gas station? You should have been. Ready? No licking windows either. That's right. Do not do it. That's called a blinker. Wow. Looky here. Today will be the day that he makes me get my ID out and cards me. Okay, we're going in the store. Do not ask for a damn thing. Mama's a broke hoe. How many times have you heard that? Do not ask, do not touch, do not look at anybody sideways. On your best behavior, children. Taking me in the store. See how fast that was? That's how close I am to the gas station. You want a Snickers? You want a Diet Coke? Okay, hold on. We gotta get the goods. Watch, they'll be out of my cigarettes. Okay, hold on. You're going on mute for a second.
There you go.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. Goods are secured. And Kenzie's in the chat. You know what? I even offered that kid money to go to the gas station for me, and she said no. And now she's in the chat. Oh, it's because he's got his bone and he's in his little kennel thing, sis. And I walked away, so, or I drove away. We're done. Goods secured. All right. Seatbelt up. Seatbelt on. Headed back to the house. Right? Yeah, it's a super quick. We're not even, like I said, we're not even a mile from like multiple gas stations. Oh, come on, guy. The longest it takes around here is all the other vehicles and traffic and shit. Okay, I can't see you guys again because we're driving. Oh, oh. Get out of my way. Beep, beep. 10 and 2. Now we're headed back. Oh, sis, if you're still listening, the 4th of July stand is all up. Okay, ready? Oh. And what'd you do to my tire, Mackenzie? It's got low tire pressure. Now we're going the opposite direction back to the house. We're going the back way this time. This takes a little bit longer because you have to drive through the back end of the subdivision. But it's still, it's the closest. Then you don't have to fight traffic and flip a UE and all that stuff. Okay, we're almost there, and then we're going to go back to, listen, I am not responsible for what it's about to come out of my mouth today. Praise Jesus. Amen. Hallelujah. I really think that sometimes Ted's just trolling me. I'm starting to take it personally. We got a new Tyler Feller in the house. The Tragevaneglists is on full tilt. These personalities that these people have that they can even attempt to do this shit. I don't understand it. It's like all of them think that they wanted to be an actor or an actress or something at some point in time and they failed. So now they're trying to do that on YouTube. But they try to sell it as if it's like real. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. If I had my little thing hooked up, I would have just put you guys on the dashboard and let you see out the window, but how many turns have I taken? Can you tell? I mean, honestly, it's not hard to find me. Be a dumb motherfucker if they did, but Kenzie will see you coming before anything. She monitors those cats more than most people monitor their fucking. I swear to God, don't ever have to worry about somebody breaking into my house. The freaking place is wired with cameras, and it's not for security measures, it's for cat measures. I'm really starting to think that person that told me that I might have brain worms for cats might be correct. But I got a pretty shower. I might have brain worms, but I have a pretty shower. And we are home. Good job, kids. Everybody got their Slurpees and their Snickers and their slushies. We got our bag. Got everything put up. Car locked. And we're done. That's one thing that's nice about living close to things, but far enough. Like, we're far enough removed from like the main part of town, but everything's still super easily accessible. Are we ready to go to church? Cigarettes are secured. I'm going to keep you quiet. Oh my God, he's got all of his toys and stuff. He's so happy. He's not even talking. What are you talking about? He's all happy and shit over here. Okay, now I got to remember how to log out of this without ending the stream. Okay, it's going to make a sound when I switch. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute and try to not end this. Okay, be right back. Okay, are we back? We good? Let me know if you got a real obnoxious. I mean, you got obnoxious Cooper now, but let me know. We good? We should be good to go. Yep, everything's good. Okay. Look at us go. We're figuring this stuff out. We went on a field trip and everything. Yeah, I was on my phone, V. I was on my phone. Okay. Buckle in, helmet secured. You should be buckled in already, but thank you for going on my field trip with me today. Now, like I said, I am not responsible for the upcoming things that are about to come out of my mouth. This is a hard watch. There's no way around it. It's funny as fuck, though. So let's go.
Do like landscape mode again, and it always tricks me every time I do it. Hold on, let me see. It doesn't work this time. How is everybody's morning going? Thank you for joining with us. Is this mode okay for right now? And we can switch it back. I set it the right way, and it always unswitches it somehow.
Pika, when are you supposed to get air conditioning back? Do you have a portable one that you can put? Are they bringing you a portable one? They should be required by law, which I know. But they should be required by law if it gets that hot, especially if there's anybody in the house with any type of medical issues at all. They have to, well, they're supposed to bring you a unit until they get that. If you need me, girl, you know I will be an asshole. But seriously, I don't want you. That's no air conditioning with the fucking heat that's coming in is not a good situation. So keep me posted, please. Okay.
Can everybody hear me this morning? Thanks so much for joining. We're going to give it a little bit of time for people to come on in. So it's a windy day today. So, okay, good. Yep. I thought it would be vertical, or should I say horizontal, and it's vertical again. I can never get this right. Okay, well, just want to give everybody an update. We are in the process of looking for a church. It's going to be a streamer's church. It's going to be where people can stream. It's going to be a church for everybody. It doesn't matter your skin color, your preference, your sexual preference.
Hold up. Did you guys catch that? Like, Ted's serious right now.
Or should I say horizontal, and it's vertical again. I can never get this right. Okay, well, just want to give everybody an update. We are in the process of looking for a church. It's going to be a streamer's church.
We are in the process of looking for a church. It'll be a streamer's church, really. The grift is grifting majorly. This is what we call tragevaneglists. This is tragedy vulture meets evangelist. This is,
going to be where people can stream. It's going to be a church for everybody. It doesn't matter your skin color, your preference, your sexual preference, whatever it is, it's going to be a church where everybody can get together and talk about their lives and share about, whether they lost a loved one, whether they need help with finances. We're going to do a food pantry. So I am forming a nonprofit shortly where we can help others. and again, just to glorify God. I mean, that's the most important thing.
Okay, and now we've got the discussion of a 501c3. So, I mean, we have another true crime creator by the name of Tyler Feller that is actually a minister. He actually went to school for it, though, who has a church that is a tax write-off, as you know. Yeah, this is a problem. This is concerning.
You know, let's not magnetize.
I'm going to back that up, though, because I want you to take in the entirety of what he's saying, because he's not joking.
It's going to be a church for everybody. It doesn't matter your skin color, your preference, your sexual preference, whatever it is, it's going to be a church where everybody can get together and talk about their lives and share about, you know, whether they lost a loved one, whether they need help with finances. We're going to do a food pantry. So I am forming a nonprofit shortly where we can help others. And again, just to glorify God. I mean, that's the most important thing. You know, let's not magnify our problems. Let's magnify the Lord to help our problems. And that's going to be the whole message for today. So thanks so much for joining. I know it's early. Wanted to have a beautiful lake out here. I got pulled over right when I got in the parking lot. I got a little bit early because I wanted to study a little bit. I was up late studying last night, reading from the Bible, and cop pulled up. Cop completely.
How many of you buy this bullshit? Now, do I think that he's going to try to do a 501c3? Absolutely. But do I think he'll probably try to do something with the church? Yes. I think he will try to do something for the tax purposes. Absolutely. These guys are scum. They're scum. I'm sorry. There is just no other way around this. And if you are not disgusted with this, this is not about people's freedom of religion or anything like that. You are free to choose. It crosses a boundary, though, when you are using other people's tragedies, such as Nancy Guthrie missing, to do this type of bullshit. This is straight tragevanelism. This is some bullshit. This is some Jimmy Swaggart on fucking crack type of bullshit. It is one of the most disgusting things. And this is like the Love Has Won. How many of you remember the Love Has Won cult? This is the Twin Flames cult. This is insert cult. This is how they start. Every one of them is by some charismatic personality who wants to reap the benefits of this shit. This is truly way more disgusting than people even want to recognize.
I don't blame the guy. Thought I was drunk. What is the guy doing in a parking lot at 4:45 in the morning? Driving through, nicest cop in the world, pulled me over, said, "Hey, listen, I'm just going to be at a lake today. We're going to be talking about the Bible." Was in my suit. He looked at me like I probably was bonkers for a little bit, but I showed him my YouTube channel. I'm like, "You're more than welcome to join us this morning." Real nice guy, let me off. I had to get my cracked windshield fixed that I broke on my last, so I have to call like Safe Light. But, you know, he noticed that. God bless him. He gave me a warning. I told him, I admitted, he's like, "Hey, I saw a cracked windshield." I'm like, "I got to get it fixed. I have ADHD. I should have done that yesterday. Just didn't feel like calling Safe Light on a Saturday and waiting for them to show up." But Safe Light Auto is great. They'll come right to your house, wherever you're at. I had to fertilize, cut the grass. I had to do a bunch.
Shut up with the excuses. You've had a cracked windshield for probably a month now that people have been pointing out. And I highly doubt your cracked windshields was his concern. He used the cracked windshields because this was like, 6 o'clock in the morning? It was like 3 a.m. my time that he was doing this bullshit. So likely 6, 7 o'clock his time, some guy dressed in a suit looking all disheveled pulls into a park, says he's going to go talk about the guy. They probably thought the dude had escaped from a fucking psych hold. Let's just be honest here. The cop was probably wondering where this guy escaped from and where his fucking straitjacket was. He's so full of shit, it's not even funny.
To things. My son's getting an operation on Monday, getting tubes in his ears and his adenoids removed. So we got a lot of stuff going on. It's been hectic, but thanks so much for being with us this morning and letting me speak about the Lord and about God and Jesus. Really appreciate everybody that comes to these prayer groups. When I thought about getting a church, right? I thought about looking at it and thinking about it. And I thought to myself, can I do this, right? Can I actually talk in front of people? Now, my background.
I love his little switch up there. Oh, I have to apologize. If you're new here, I grew up in a cult, in a religious cult such as this. But it was actually a true foundational cult, majorly. So I get very triggered by this kind of stuff. I can laugh at it, but faith manipulation isn't something I play with. I find this to be one of the grimiest tactics ever because people who are often seeking God, churches, are looking to fill something in their lives. They really are. And Ted is looking to exploit anybody that's vulnerable for his benefit. Well, he's having a midlife crash out on his own because choices, grown adult choices he has made. So all of this is to distract and deflect from fucking his poor behavior. Absolutely disgusting.
These prayer groups, when I thought about getting a church, right? I thought about looking at it and thinking about it. And I thought to myself, can I do this, right? Can I actually talk in front of people? Now,
Badass, he's so concerned about his son's surgery that he is on live stream with Shivy.
my background in sales, I've talked in front of groups before. That's not my problem. But can I actually talk about God? Can I speak about a Bible that I haven't read through, right? Can I speak to people and feel
It's extremely concerning, Olaf. We have another creator by the name of Tyler Feller that actually has done all of this. When I say he has got a church, but he, like I said, he actually went to school. He's actually a minister at a church in Tennessee. He actually was accused of being involved in child trafficking because of another creator in the Sebastian Rogers case. Now, he's not involved in any of that type of shit from anything I know, but he is a grimy bastard and he uses his benefits of being a religious organization for his YouTube bullshit. He's pretty much kind of walked away from the tragedy vulture side of things. Tyler Feller has, but he has definitely leaned into the political side of things. And this picture right here really shows who Ted is.
confident in front of these people talking about the Bible, right? Because when I'm reading from the Bible, I might mispronounce things. I might read things and have to be able to digest it and try to comprehend it, whether it's the Old Testament or it's a New Testament. But I took a step back and I thought to myself, well, wait a minute. We're all human beings on this earth, right? We've all been through different trials and tribulations of our life and different tests. We've all been through really tough times, hard times that we've had to prevail. And I thought to myself, well, I'm not a priest. I would have, enjoyed it.
I thought to myself, what can I do to be the biggest grimy piece of shit on YouTube to seek attention and get daddy's approval? Because his daddy is JLR. Some of you call Turtle Boy daddy. Well, Ted calls JLR daddy. What can I do to get in daddy's good graces? Oh, daddy, will you pick me? It's my bucket list item to be arrested to impress daddy because daddy's been to federal prison for fraud. I can't do that because I'm too chicken shit, but guess what I can do? I can start a church for us. I sure can.
Go through that, right?
Look.
Be a pastor, be part of a church, right? I have to say that's not.
Be a pasture? Look, I think you meant to say be a pastor, but pasture is correct. You're a fucking straight up moo cow.
This is awesome. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow.
You are a cow. You, sir, are definitely not a bull.
I'm not a priest.
No,
I would have, enjoyed to go through that, right? Be a pastor, be part of a church, right? I have to say that's
be a pasture. Be a pasture, friends. Not a pastor. Be a pasture. That's where all the cows go. Ted's looking to collect heifers.
not me. I've been to church. I feel really good when I walk into church, but I'm guilty of it. I'm someone that, with my son, I'll take him to church because of like the moral compass, right? Because that's what I was showed when I was younger. But
Moral compass. Compass, not compass. Compass, the moral compass. Don't you? Is he even fucking awake? We got pasture and compass.
But I'm guilty of it. I'm someone that, with my son, I'll take him to church because of like the moral compass, right? Because that's what I was showed when I was younger. But I got to be honest with you. When I was in my 20s,
I don't know.
I might have went a few times. My 30s, 3 to 4 times, maybe a year if I'm lucky.
What's funny is he was in here not long ago, Pistol Annie, and I said, I was like, next thing you know, you're going to need a fucking private jet so you don't have to fly in a tunnel full of demons. And he was so offended. He was so fucking offended that I compared him to Kenneth Copeland. And look what he's doing now. I mean, it is funny, though, to think that he was so offended and this is what he's doing.
The Christmas Mass, you might see me there on Thanksgiving, might go there randomly on a fall day. But my takeaway from that is when I did go in, whether or not with my hyperactivity disorder, within a few 10, 20 minutes, I'm like, all right, what's going on? Like, it's a good message, but I get a little anxious. And I'm just being honest, right? We want to be real on this channel because that's what's most important, being real to people. So good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining. So where I'm going with this is, I'm sure most of you, when you do go to church, and thank you for people that regularly go to church, but when you go to church, you just feel better inside. And I know I brought this up last time. You feel better inside because you're around people that have belief, that have faith, and it just does something right for you, right? And that's kind of what brought me full circle with the Lord, with doing what's right. And that's where I'm going with this and why I'm like, hey, let's get a church. And, I'm not doing it sacrilegiously. I'm not doing it against the priests or against, God. I'm doing this just for a place where people can unite. And on top of it, they can stream. So if they want to stream.
I agree, Michelle. 100% agree. Look, I caught on pretty fast to Ted, and quite a few people, like I have shown Ted quite a bit of grace. I really have, because this is just how I start out with every one of these people for the most part. I give them grace. Hold on. Sorry, Kenzie came over the loudspeaker per usual. I have given him grace, though, and hoped that he would turn it around. And here we are. He continues to get worse and worse. And he's truly one of the ones that, in my opinion, is a danger.
Live, talk about it, and be on air. I think it's a great way because most people, whether or not they're practicing the Bible, at one point in their life, have suffered and have had problems and have battled, whether it's finances, whether it's health, whether it's losing a loved one. We've gotten down in the dumps. We felt like there was nowhere to go, nowhere to run, right? We sit there and we want to complain because we think things are never going to change, right? But in reality, what we should be doing is we should be talking to God and asking God, asking, why is this happening to me, God? And reading from the Bible and praising the Lord. Because the louder we praise and the louder we feel towards the Lord and the love that he's going to give us and the acceptance, the better things are going to be. So I want to read a few things that I'm passionate about. About 10 years ago, I was $150,000 in back tax debt. I would literally have envelopes neck this high would come to my the townhome I was living. It was literally IRS year 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. Literally a stack. And it was just accruing interest. I was in major credit card debt. I'm talking tens of thousands of dollars on each credit card. I had a leased F-150 truck that I was over my mileage in. So I bought a truck because I wanted one. F-150, and look at me getting out of a truck. I'm like falling out of the truck, trying to get on. I love trucks. Trucks don't love me, right? I'm trying to park a truck, being 5'9.5", maybe if I'm lucky. It was very difficult to get in and out of the truck. Well,
I'm like listening to this. I've listened to this 3 times now, and I'm catching different things. I'm going to have to take this back again. This is such a fucking insane little speech here. ATS, thanks for popping in. You guys, ATS is new to me, but they did a stream the other night on Jess Machado. Boston Amy, I think, was your co-host, if I'm correct on the name. Excellent stream. Check them out. If you haven't, they did a really good stream the other night. It was funny as shit. Really, I love Boston Amy's accent. She did great. I was cracking up.
We feel towards the Lord and the love that he's going to give us and the acceptance, the better things are going to be. So I want to read a few things about that I'm passionate about. About 10 years ago, I was $150,000 in back tax debt. I would literally have envelopes stacked this high would come to my the townhome I was living. It was literally IRS year 2004, 2005, 2000.
Okay, something's weird about this, the IRS debt and the business losses that he's talked about. There's something to this. Remember how he talks about his failed business in Minnesota? There's something more to all of this bullshit. Ted, I have a feeling is a lot more smooth on his cons, in my opinion, than JLR.
2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. Literally a stack. And it was just accruing interest. I was in major credit card debt. I'm talking tens of thousands of dollars on each credit card. I had a leased F-150 truck.
Yeah, bankruptcy. I've had a bankruptcy too. That's not, I think there's more to it than something's weird because he's talked about failed businesses in the past. And it's super old at this point. The ADH thing, it's super ridiculous. Plus, he's not medicated. He flat out says that he's prescribed 10 milligram extended release Adderall and he doesn't take it.
That I was over my mileage in. So I bought a truck because I wanted one. F-150, and look at me getting out of a truck. I'm like falling out of the truck, trying to get on. I love trucks. Trucks don't love me, right? I'm trying to park a truck, being 5'9.5", maybe if I'm lucky. It was very difficult to get in and out of the truck. Well, I drive around the truck, and I signed a lease that would only give me 10,000 miles a year because I had bad credit, but I wanted the truck. So I got this beautiful F-150 silver truck, right? And I loved it. I got in it and I knew it was a mistake. The payments were, $600 a month and it was a lease. All I had to do was put down $3,000 or like $2,000. I mean, I don't even know I needed even that much at the time. I might have even traded in a car if I remember correctly. So I lost money in a trade-in, got this truck.
I just posted ATS, their link for ATS's channel in the chat. Go check them out. It was my first time over there, and I've seen her on panels with other people before. I know I've been around ATS, but I'm thinking it might have been on other panels during the Lauren Matthias stuff that I hate that because there's so many people that I'm like, I know I should know where I know this person from, but I don't. Kind of shit. But their stream on the Jess Machado shit was great. Very, very good stream.
Drove it around so much, tried to enjoy my summer. All of a sudden now I've went through 40,000 miles in a year, and that was my 4-year lease. Okay. So now every single mile I drive, and I don't remember the exact totals, was anywhere from 25 to 50 cents an additional mile, or maybe $1 a mile. I have no clue anymore.
Oh, there, I had it wrong. Amy Boston. I think on her screen it says Boston Amy, whichever. I love her voice. Love her voice. They're all calm and shit, though, you guys. Don't expect nonsense energy over there. I'm rough around the edges and don't sugarcoat that shit. Like, I cuss like a fucking truck driver. I say what I think. There's no script to this. I'm rough around the edges. They're all like professional and shit. So don't expect nonsense energy. Expect like actual professional, like podcast shit. That's not what you get here. You get an asshole with a fucking laptop and a lot of opinions and a real good fucking memory. That's about it. But you're going to get good audio, good sound quality, good voices, not rambling, cussing, mumbling shit. So you'll be happy.
More how leases work.
It's not nonsense
So
quality.
now I have a car I can't drive, major credit card debt. I have back tax debt, right? Just getting destroyed because when you owe the IRS, you owe state, you owe federal. That debt, if you don't set up a payment plan, is 50% higher. I went to one of those is seen on TV companies, right? That
Seen on TV. Is that where you got your motherfucking toupee, dude? Because I'm starting to question now. Did you get yourself a fucking toupee? The little fly away here piece is not given today.
claim, hey,
He's really insecure about his hairline, and I might be making that worse intentionally. Don't blame me, blame his hairline. Look, everything's running from Ted at this point. His wife, his hairline, his fucking boss. Can you blame him? Nobody wants to be associated with this guy. You know where it's migrating to? His fucking back. Dude, I hope you waxed your fucking back. If your hair is looking this bad, I can only imagine the fucking jungle on the fucking back.
we're going to do this and that and wipe away your tax debt. Well, I took the bait on that, paid them like installment payments of like $3 to $4 grand in a year. All they did was get me to sign an installment agreement with the IRS, a form literally you could go on irs.gov, you could fill out yourself, and then you could start making payments. They didn't negotiate with anyone. They didn't do anything. So
Yes, Michelle, she's in the chat.
I was $3 grand, or it cost me $4 grand in the course of a year or 6 months. I paid that off. Basically, they just got me in an installment plan. Well, they didn't tell me that that installment plan expires every year, that you have to fill out another installment plan. Then at the time, I didn't have the money. I had a 1099 sales job. So basically, what I had to do was pray to God and believe in God and be strong, because I was really depressed and I really had a dark side of me that came by. A depression, something where I was just completely miserable and I couldn't get out of bed. I just couldn't pull through. And it really was the Lord that helped me prevail at that time.
God, he's manipulative. He is such a manipulator. It's so bad. Who does this remind you of? Oh, this guy.
Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in luxury? How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business. But
Isn't it the business of your donors?
listen, I paid. You kind of caught me off guard here, okay? The airplane that we have that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it. I love your eyes.
Again, getting back to the comment, you said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not
Did we find Ted's dad?
with flesh and blood.
I think we found Ted's dad. Carry on, Ted.
Because I ended up getting a job and I was like, well, let me just keep my head down and keep the faith in God and keep working and working. And I wasn't reading the Bible. I wasn't going to church, but I did have enough upbringing of my faith where I knew, well, God helps those who help themselves. So I knew if I could so I knew that if I could move forward, okay, I knew if I could keep moving forward, I took it minute by minute, hour by hour.
Minute by minute.
So I get a job,
hour by hour.
very hard medical job. It was
hard.
very impossible.
Very hard.
You know, with my grammar, you probably hear me. I'm nowhere near perfect when I speak.
No shit.
And
We get it.
I had to learn all these new terms, right?
Yeah, Earth. I saw that earlier where she's like, here, I'll show you. Popping around his shoulder. There you go. Sitting in the back seat of the car. Ted has no self-awareness. Absolutely none.
It was a medical sales job. It was impossible. Everybody.
He's not getting the views that he was getting when he's with JLR and stuff. So he has to do a Nancy Guthrie call-in show today. He canceled his Bible reading today to do a Nancy Guthrie call-in show, even though there's really nothing significant for him to talk about because he doesn't know shit. He actually asked the chat. He started out and they were like, what do you guys want us to look at? What do you want us to pull up? Zero research per usual. Doesn't give a fuck, but profits majorly off of these call-ins like they're all doing.
Everybody was smarter than me. Everybody was brighter than me. Everybody had a better, thought process than me and a quicker learner. So I kept my head down, believed in the Lord, and I was like, well,
hobby.
Now how am I going to sell this? I barely know how to explain what I'm talking about. I can't really retain this information because it's about like dermatology, plastic surgery, and it's really hot, it's like the big word Bible almost, I'd like to call it. Really big words to pronounce, and then you got to understand different layers of the skin, and it's just a lot to encompass all in one, month on the job to try to make a living, right? Had extremely low salary. Well, because I kept my head down and I just kept believing in a higher power. And again, I want to hear everyone's stories this morning, but I feel like I need to get this off my chest. Big shout out to Amber.
Only thing you need to get off your chest is that fucking hair. Go get a wax, dude.
Big shout out to you guys.
Loser.
So basically what I did was I had to drive when I was living in Chicago, and I had to drive all the way to Denver every Sunday night because there was an opening for a little bit better of a position. So I did a lot of grunt work, but then I didn't live in the territory that I had to work in because of the fact that I couldn't take this rep's job at the territory I was in. He was really good at what he did, but they said there was an opening 15 hours away. And I said, I'll take that opening. So every Sunday night I would drive 15 hours. I'd wake up at midnight. I'd get to my sales territory the next day at 9, 10, 11, 12 o'clock, the next day, right? Had no credit cards because I have bad credit. Well, when you're a traveling salesman, you have to stay at hotels. So I did get a medical van at the time, and I lived in it. So I literally I'm like, well, I don't want to get robbed while I'm sleeping in my own van, right? Because we had a cage where we keep the medical devices. And where I'm going with this is I had to sleep in the back of the cage, and I would pull into a Walmart parking lot, which is usually 24/7. And I knew it was really cold in Denver at the time. And I also covered Utah, and it was freezing and it was cold. And I had to layer the van with all my jeans because you couldn't keep the car running because the cage. So if I kept the car running, the cage was the back of the van where I was sleeping. Someone could literally just pop open the door and drive off with me in the back of the van. So I had to keep the car off.
That's too bad that didn't happen. I'm too bad somebody didn't stick you in the trunk with your trunk music. Hey, Lori. Oh, this one's going to push my limits on a Monday.
I had to shower every day at a health club, right? And then
These were choices you made.
Just had to hit the pavement running. And where I'm going with this is I had just the belief in God that good things come to those who wait, and God helps those who help themselves. And where I'm going with this is, long story short, I was able to get out of a horrible situation because of hard work, keeping my head down, not pointing fingers, not blaming the victim, not sitting in bed all night and all day, but taking action, moving, doing something, right? I didn't know if I was going to be able to sell this thing. I didn't know how big of a risk I was taking. I was living in a van. I could have stayed in that cold van and complained and thought things weren't going to change. But my faith in God and my faith in myself, I knew, being a human being like us all of us, we all can get out of ruts. So if you're in a rut right now because you lost a loved one, if you're in a rut right now because there's finances, remember, money, we can't take the money with us. When we die, the money.
He wears a suit because he is a medical device salesman, and this is just part of his personality disorder. I don't know. He acts like he is clean cut. That's why he does the suit thing, in my opinion.
He's, a debt collector is a debt collector. That person has a job, and I guarantee that debt collector, one of them, probably owes debt too, right? And a lot of businesses, if you study business, within 5 years, most small businesses go under. So a lot of the people that are calling you that transfer these credit card companies, all are in the same battle. We're all in this together is what I'm trying to say. We all have debt. I have debt right now, right? I travel to Tucson, right? I'm buying plane tickets.
Oh, now you're going to try to lean into you're in debt because you are trying to exploit Nancy Guthrie. So again, choices that you are making, but now throwing that in to imply to your audience that because of you trying to help bring awareness to Nancy Guthrie, right? That you're in debt. Bullshit. And this is the dry begging. The other day when he was on JLR's, I showed you guys a clip of how excited his eyes got when JLR mentioned a fundraiser for them to get plane tickets back out there. Ooh, this pause screen is rough.
I have my own thing, right? We all have our problems, right? I could sit here and cry, but instead of sit here and worry about what tomorrow brings, let's live in the moment. Let's enjoy that we're up, we're alive. I'm breathing, right? We have our health, For those of us that may not have our health, know that there's a higher calling. I've always believed in people looking down at me, regardless of the Bible. And we're going to get into Bible reading, but I just want to talk from the heart for a second. I believe that God is there. God is looking for us. Look at the nature, green grass, the skies, the winds blowing, the trees. And again, I'm not wearing a suit to try to look some kind of part of some weird, manipulative person. I'm just wearing a suit because that's what I know, like the people wear in church. If you guys would rather have me in jeans and a t-shirt, let's do the next one in jeans and a t-shirt. Okay.
Right.
The suit did help me get out of the ticket, I think. Because if I was in jeans and a t-shirt, they'd probably make me walk a sobriety line because I looked like I was like, oh man, this guy might be kind of strange because he's got a suit on. He's talking about he's going to go preach at a park. So they were like, all right, that makes sense, right? So I'm joking. But I love all you for being on today. So I'm going to read some notes that I took down first. So, yep, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, I want to be real respectful, and that's why I wear this suit. Obviously, that's kind of what we were taught, right? I didn't wear a suit to church, but when I go to church, I'd probably wear business casual. But again, you can wear jeans, you can wear whatever you want. The church that I'm looking into, there's no dress code. Nobody cares. We're just care you're here and we want to help you for whatever you're going through in life. Okay. So I'm going to read some notes first that I took down. 1 second. Okay. So bear with me. I'm going to do a little bit of reading. Okay, let's see what's. I lost my son named NG, disappeared. I have health issues, got a funeral and disbelief by family, plus had to sit in a non-family area in service. I was too upset to attend the wake. Understand where you're coming from. This is a place for you. This is a place to hear you. And the best form of therapy, obviously, and we all know this as human beings, is to talk it out.
Sorry, it's going to be one of these. I'm going to throw in some previous TED statements, because if you don't know how grimy TED is, well, this will give you an example. This is from March or May 4th.
You sound perfect. Tell the people everything, because you have been off for about 20 or 30 seconds. You've been right out of there.
Yeah, hold on.
Lori.
Oh, it sounds so great. You're perfect. Got good connection over for sure. So I will try to read the chat. Yeah.
This
Reading
is
my
Shibby.
chat. Everyone's telling me to read the chat. Sorry, guys. I got 2 chats.
Shibby drives me nuts, but I think Shibby would be much better off on his own. Shibby's just being used by Ted, and I wish he could see that. I do not care for Shibby at all. Some of the things he says are just outlandish and wild, and he is definitely a part of the MLM cult type following of JLRs. However, I think he has much better intent than Ted does. And I definitely think Ted is using him, but he's allowing it. So there's that.
Here, okay, and I'm trying to help Ted. So, Justine says, "Read my chat, shivers," and I will. So Justine says, "My story demands to be heard." Oh, she has a story she wanted to read. You want to hear Justine read her story?
He does me too.
Want to send her a link? I'll email her a link so we don't get a bunch of people calling in.
Yeah, for sure.
Want me to email it to her?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that right now. Justine, check your email in 2 seconds. I will email you so you can read your story, okay? Stay out here because the connection is wonderful, even though it's dark. I would much rather, I don't know, we can work it out.
No, Nancy Guthrie is not a cash cow. Nancy Guthrie is a case where you can literally lose your ass by about $1,000, not $2,000. So that's why I was like, well, we can talk about Nancy Guthrie, and that's what I was talking about. So from a business perspective, because I ran multiple businesses, it's all about revenue and it's about keeping your gas filled, and it's about finances. So the hotter cases we can talk about. It's tough to talk about cases that have really stalled as much as we want to. So saying it's a cash cow or anything like that, there's just nothing left. It's not a cash cow by any means. I've been about $5,000 in the hole. So it's not a cash cow, but it is something that will at least take the damages pretty bad, because I do tornado chasing where I'm $2,500. I do a lot of different things, and the Nancy thing is a little frustrating because there's no updates, there's nothing, but
nothing for them to exploit. This is an example of Ted saying the quiet part out loud. It's all about the money.
Everybody wants to talk about Nancy, but I feel like I don't really have anything to say. And I don't think a lot of people have anything to say. So it's like, it's hard for me to just keep talking and doing that. So I ran 3 successful businesses in my life, and it's about revenue. And I don't want to keep talking about updates that I don't have updates on for views. Like it's not working for me. It's just, I feel I don't know what to say. So maybe if I had
the picture, CNN, Fox, all are, they're not going to do this for nothing. Come on, guys, we got operating costs and all that. Ted's got it. He's in the hole, $5,000 doing all this for us. So we should.
Yeah, airlines, airfares.
Money.
So you act like
he's doing all of this for us. He's in the hole, $5,000 doing all of this for us. Right. By the way, he oftentimes, from my understanding, flies Allegiant, which is direct right here to Gateway. And you can fly from a lot of those places in Minnesota, the areas he's flying out of, right to Gateway on Allegiant or Sun Country. And you can get round trip for under $300. So how he's upside down $5,000, not really sure. He also says that he gets all these hotel points. He was offering to put other people up in hotel rooms. So where's all this money?
I don't have Venmo. I don't have PayPal. I don't have anything. So it's not like I'm sitting here going, give me the money, give me the money. You
No,
know,
of
so
course not. I appreciate you, everything you do. Yeah.
Allegiant flies into Sky Harbor too. He can say Phoenix and technically still be Gateway. I don't know if he's flying into Sky Harbor or Gateway, either or, it doesn't matter. You can still fly Allegiant and get really cheap flights. Plus, you can get really good deals if you know what you're doing as is. But then there's Ted. He's still not, it's still not the chat's responsibility for his adventures.
I sent the
Yeah.
link to Justine if she wants to read us that story.
I think
Is there anything we can do where it's a good signal? Because it's
I think all we have left is Frontier now. Spirit, I think, closed their doors. We have Sun Country and Allegiant that fly out of here at Gateway.
No, Jamie, as a business, you have to always view viewership because you have to gauge on people's interest level. Because I'm a true crime channel, I'm not a paranormal channel. So I do have to be cautious on my audience, on what they want and what they don't want to see. Because when you're spending, $400 or $500 in gas to get out here, and then it's definitely worth an experiment, but you have to have a business sense on, like you're not going to bring out a device that nobody wants and then try to sell it, right? So that's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, Jen.
I'm doing a totally different
I emailed you back, Jen.
subject outside of true crime. So I need to get realistic numbers from a business standpoint because everything is business. Whether you look at sidewalks, everything in life costs money, cars, tires, lights, bolts that go into the lights. So it's a business decision and it's just what it is. So I'm not mad. I'm glad I'm doing this. I wanted to do this. When I see 60 viewers, I'm like, okay, maybe paranormal might not be the route for, maybe I need to create a different channel and target it more paranormal. You know what I mean? You can't be a jack of all trades, master of nothing.
Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? Let's, you know what? Maybe that's what we're doing wrong. We're mixing too much together. Why don't we make separate channels for each genre? And So every other day we do one or the other.
So that's all I'm saying. I took a risk, and it's my own risk. It's just 60 viewers are like when I started out at Delphi 5 months ago when I just was sitting in my room with no expenses. But that was true crime. This is
now they expect people who fixate on the views really tell a lot. If this personality, this leaning in, of course people want views. You want your stuff out there and seen. But people want that for a different reason. Ted wants it because he's seeking fame in any way, shape, or form. And how dare he only have 60 views? Ugh. Poor Ted.
Also, for me, when I'm making a title for you, I don't know what to put in the title, what we're doing each day, and you're popping up so we can plan better. So I think you're right. I think you're onto something. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, that is true. Isn't it his dad that's a snowbird down here? A lot of his family is snowbirds locally to me. They're all local to me. I think he said they're in Scottsdale. He talks about that often.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be
mean. He was at one of their houses when that Ted. Okay, perfect. I will check it, Jen. I think that house he flew into and he was streaming from the very first trip was his dad's.
And I just said, we're switching genres. There was a risk doing tornado chasing too. You never know. And again, it's my channel. I take the risk, but sometimes you just got to be a little careful. But I mean, this is a fun experience. So.
I mean, instead of staying on for 12 hours of one thing each time, we could do 3 different genres or channels, an hour or 2 each day, instead of, switching them over and keeping them separate for the notifications and just for us making these thumbnails and titles and hashtags. I'm constantly changing.
Okay, I just got to ask you, Justice for All, is this a new account, a new name? This isn't Justin, is it? I just got to ask, flat out. I don't think it is. I think, but Justin's account is Justice for All too, and so that's tripping me out. So I'll keep watching until I just come out and ask. This isn't a new Justin account, is it? Because if it is a Justin account, I don't know why the fuck you think you're welcome over here. Straight up. I hope it's not Justin, and I hope it's just somebody else that has a name like that. But I don't know why that tragedy vulture would ever think he's going to be welcome around here. If you don't know who Justice for All, Justice. Okay. Oh, thank God. We figured. One of my mods, and I was just getting ready to talk. Okay, good deal. Just so you know, if you're not aware, there is another person who is a creator with the name Justice for All, and he is a tragedy vulture from hell. So if other people give you that, don't be shocked. But Justice for All, clutch those pearls, clutch the hair plugs, is a tragedy vulture from hell. Announcing a Marine veteran passed away when he didn't, zooming in on deceased minors, trying to get a still shot of Kylie Rodney, doxing a sexual assault victim down to her social security number. We call him Spanky here. Yes, we do. Okay, yeah, just so you know, major tragedy vulture also is exploiting Nancy Guthrie's case and is grimy as they come. So just in case you hear any of that from anybody else, that's why. So, okay, carry on. Sorry.
Them up,
I had to ask.
then we're setting it private, public, and picking, so
Exactly.
we got a schedule, and first thing, we'll talk about that for sure.
Yeah. And I mean this in the utmost respect. I'm just like,
he
with
changed
the
it.
hashtags, I'm like,
He used to be Justice for All. Then he changed it to Justin for All when Molly suggested that. Yeah. He's been a bunch of different things. No matter what he is, he's never changed being a tragedy vulture. That's for damn fucking sure.
up genres and in 60. I'm more than happy to have 60 people. I hope it's in entertainment. I'm just trying to figure out.
Sorry, I even had to ask, but I was gonna feel awkward until I just came out and said something and asked. I didn't think he would ever come in here because he's not welcome. He knows exactly how I feel about him. I've got a lot of content on that guy. In fact, he'll probably get added into the Tragedy Vulture MLM lineup because he's also connected to JLR and was one of the fupas on the ground in the beginning. But yeah, crazy shit.
Spirit boxes and all this kind of stuff right now. And I met a lot of good friends here, and this is fun. So
this is fun. So he was doing the spirit boxes. You caught that too really quick before I switch it back. I just want you to understand the different personalities and the different things that Ted has tried in the last few months.
60 people. I hope it's in entertainment. I'm just trying to figure out spirit boxes and all this kind of stuff right now. And I met a lot of good friends here, and this is fun. So
Robert, I watched the 857 go over it and throw a fit.
Well, it's been very interesting for sure.
Oh, good. Welcome in.
All right. So I will,
Oh, we have Justine. You want her to read us the story?
Who's Daphne? I don't know who Daphne is.
and to talk with somebody and to share your stories. And that's very important. I think sharing stories.
A spirit box is like an AM FM radio. Basically, they use an app and claim that they're talking to spirits. It's another true crime grift. The grimy true crime creators will use. And look, if you believe in the afterlife, that's totally your thing. But they use it and pretend to be talking to the missing person. Even if we don't know if the person is deceased or not, they'll use it to talk to them. They'll say that they're talking to relatives of the person. It's a grimy situation. I've never heard of that person. I'm a nurse. I'll have to check that name. I've never heard of that person. Yeah, it's kind of not, but he's trying everything under the sun. Here's another example. This is that same event of when he was staying at the axe murderer house.
Actors, yeah.
This is when he was leaving, but he's actually talking to YouTube bad actors right here. This is interesting.
And energy. There's so much fun. just playing with magnets and doing dumb stuff and swings and slides. It's just
YouTube. Wait, it's YouTube bad actors. Yeah, exactly. What's up, YouTube bad actors? Hey, I just broke my 401k to pay for Gray Hughes's show. I just gave him all my money.
Funny how he can call out Gray Hughes, but sits by the grimiest of the grimy. It's always interesting to me to watch how some of them can recognize what it is in other streamers that are competition for them, but they don't see what they're doing themselves. It's always quite ironic. I tune out a lot of the panel guests. I'm a nurse, and I don't really dig into much of that. There's so many of these people, it's hard to keep up with as is. So I focus on like the host. Sometimes the panel guests will catch my eye. Most of the time, they're just background noise to me. There's so many in this little group. It's impossible to figure it all out. I think it was always there.
Wait a minute. What does it say? I typed it, meant to change it. Sorry. Yeah. Just keep paying, Gray. Pay me. I will not continue the show. I'm putting myself in jail until you guys give me $500, and it's all for donation. You guys don't understand. I cannot donate at the end of the month if I don't make my $50,000 and give $1,000 back to missing person cases.
right.
I love it.
You guys give me. You guys give me 500.
Unfortunately, we have some really good I'm a nurse true crime channels that are ethical in the chat too. Jen Liu, the word case studies, streams trials, very ethical. Duchess does awareness for missing persons. We have allegedly speculating. She's very fucking ethical and factual. We have some great creators around here. They don't get the attention and the views because they won't do any of these grimy tactics to get their name recognized. They don't do it. And the tragedy vultures are becoming more the normal. The quick turn and burn, the latching onto the trending hot cases, as Ted called it, is definitely where they make their money. They just latch from one to another. And I'm going to give kind of a deep dive of that later on today and an example with the glare, because unfortunately, when you're talking about tragedy vultures, there's multiple things that can be true at once. It's not a personal thing. It's just a factual thing. These people go from case to case to case and jump on to whatever is trending to make some money. For most of them, it's a full-time job being a tragedy vulture. And there's a lot of big creators that got to over 500K by doing these same tactics. Some of them are up in the millions. Looking at Annie Elise. We'll talk about that in the second segment this afternoon. I hate that we even have to talk about it, but we have to because it's factual. And a lot of people don't understand that these things happen in all of these spaces.
I'll give them 600. Give him 500. He'll give them. If you give Gray $500, he'll donate $1,000.
Yeah. What is his deal though? Like, how do you? He's got 100,000 plus subscribers and he's got 60 people watching because like he's alienated everybody. He's just pay me. Hey, all right. Time out. I'm not reading this article. I'm 2 sentences in. Pay me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true about Gray Hughes. We all know that that's very true about Gray Hughes, but the fact that he had the audacity to talk about this with Gray Hughes is shocking.
He's like, yesterday's show, I made this one.
Dolly might not be in chat yet. He was doing his court thing this morning. One of the cases I actually popped in. I was cracking up because the guy, as I was prepping for this, one of the guys in the courtroom was like having a tantrum. It was actually funny as shit. Dolly, if you're here, hello. Thank you for coming over.
Much. I made this much. And today, I don't even know what I'm doing here. I can't do it.
Right?
Oh my God, he's talking about welfare. Gray uses a. I mean, oh my God. I just,
Right.
yeah, he really has destroyed his community, and he did have a strong.
Gray Hughes destroyed this community. The irony of him saying that Gray Hughes destroyed, really?
Oh my God.
JLR, though?
I just, yeah, he really has destroyed his community, and he did have a strong one, but you can't.
Pika, can you post Dolly's link for me? And Badass, did you answer? Do you do anything on your YouTube channel? Do you want me to promote your YouTube channel or just your ex?
Just say the entire time, you can't yell at your viewers, belittle them, berate them about paying, and like, I don't know what else to do. If you don't have the money, you don't have to do it, but pay me. Like, all right, well, I'm here to hear about.
Stupid.
Yeah, I'm here to hear about true crime cases, not some guy wanted money for showing point A to point B on a Google map. Oh, here's the address of the killer. All right,
The audacity, but Ted just wants to make a streamer's church. Pistol Annie, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana.
we're going to zoom in on Google Earth. All right, I know better than the FBI. This is the route the killer went. I'm going to
5-7 let that out of the bag the other day. I'm a nurse. They all are hoping for a documentary to be featured in. That's one of the big pushes with these streamers. And this isn't all the true crime streamers. These are tragedy vultures. They're not true crime creators. They're tragedy vultures. There's such a different distinction between the groups. I can explain it, but once you see it, you can't unsee it. But there are ethical people. But they all of them want to be mentioned in a documentary. That's something with every one of these cases.
integrate it with Adobe, and I'm going to show you the route. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the economy is hard shit. The grocery store kills me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he spends so much money in gas and everything. Yeah,
Yeah, you should.
he gets so mad.
You should upload your clips over here, Badass, on your YouTube. Absolutely, because lazy asses like me don't really know how to X or Twitter. But you should put them over here just for awareness purposes, because you've got a shit ton of clips that I think would be very beneficial for people to see. I know I've seen other people use some of your clips before, and if you have all the ones that are deleted, hell yes, please. That's my own personal ask.
Though I think he's getting actually worse somehow. He was always horrible, but now I unsubscribed to him like a year ago, but I'll check it out just because I'm just like, he has like these 5 moderators and they give their salaries to him, and it's just I mean, I don't know. YouTube doesn't shut him down. Like, dude, this guy's just begging for change. I mean, I don't. I'm going to give Gray Hughes another 500 memberships. And then Yep, he's getting worse. For sure he's getting worse. He's totally off the rails.
Do you think this is off the rails? What do you guys say? You think this is kind of ironic, don't you?
This is very important. So please, if you haven't, please subscribe. I normally don't push subscribe, but subscribe to my channel because I promise it's going to be pure. We're going to go over depression. We're going to be going over, love family members depression, financial depression, just depression, getting older of age, depression of maybe being dumped. I've been dumped where I've felt so dark and horrible inside that.
Imagine that, Ted being dumped. He always tells stories about being dumped like he's a fucking 16-year-old too. Badass, and anybody else that's in here, if there's ever anything that I post or review that you need, take it. I do not strike. I just want people to know what these people are like. So I review lengthier streams so I can try to show more of kind of the buildup and how this all works and plays out together. So I do lengthy streams, but if there's ever anything you guys need out of my streams, feel free. Take whatever. use whatever. Just don't use a shit AI rewrite to fucking tell me about myself, please. That's really boring at this point. Those AI fucking tell off nonsense things. Come on, give me something better.
I didn't want to move on, right? But also, real quick, if you are suicidal or having suicidal thoughts, if someone could post that number, because I take suicide very close to me. I lost a good buddy who killed himself, and he left 2 beautiful daughters on earth. He was right around my age. He was in the same company. Rest in peace, Jamie Clayton. We love the guy so much. Great guy. He had all the looks. He had everything. Super smart. COVID struck. He took his life. So just do a prayer for Jamie Clayton if you can. His daughters need it. We made a GoFundMe page with them like 4 or 5 years ago. So
It's always got to be the fucking martyr. We did this. We did that.
they could have money to survive.
Sorry for the loss of your friends, but stop this shit, dude.
His daughters don't have a mother.
Yes, always.
It's very tough. So wanted to read a few passages and then we'll get into the Bible stuff. Thank you again for joining. I really appreciate it. So today you may be in a battle today, right? And I'm reading too, and I'm going to look up and read just to let you know.
Right,
Things are coming against you, whether it's your health, your finances, your relationship. You feel outnumbered. Thoughts will tell you it's never going to change. You're never, you've been dealing with this for too long, right? We've all been there. We've all thought things aren't going to change, and it feels like that burden that's been on our shoulder forever.
I think we've already hit the time where he's speaking in tongues. If he could keep that fucking tongue in his mouth, I would be very grateful. I've seen way too much of Ted's tongue to ever feel comfortable. Absolutely badass. Thank you. We're all kind of in the same mindset, and I appreciate that because that's what it's about, is awareness. These people are dangerous. We can laugh at them and mock them because that's really, at the end of the day, all we can do at this point until laws catch up. But documenting what they're doing and how they do it to help hopefully prevent future victims from getting involved with these people. It's a lot. Hey, mocking.
Tempting to complain and living a discouraged life, right?
And
it's very easy to think ahead and think about how things like that are not going to change, right? So, I mean, we all do it. We're human beings. It's very easy to think ahead and go, God, that is such a big battle ahead.
Was that what you were thinking when you said this, Ted? Just asking for me. This was June 11th. And yes, I know this is potentially song lyrics that he's repeating, but I just want you to think about the grimy nature of this.
You guys hear me okay? Ted investigates. We're back at it. Gang bang since potty train.
It's the grin for me after he says this. Bog, didn't we figure out this is song lyrics? I think that's what we determined it's a song lyric, but the grin of how he says this in public, were you thinking ahead? You're in a Panera saying this and then grinning from ear to ear because you think this is cute?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Ted investigates. We're back at it. Gang bang since potty train.
Gang bang since potty train.
Yeah.
He really thinks he's cute, doesn't he?
I'd rather just go lay down in my room and not shower. I'd rather go eat a donut. I'd rather eat a burger. You know, me being Italian, we love food, right? So when I'm depressed, I eat. I'd rather eat, comfort food excites me. I'd rather go smash a pizza. I'd rather, eat something because in that moment, my dopamine levels rush right to my head and I get really excited over it, right? And you feel so much better. So food is my comfort, believe me. My whole life, if you could tell I'm depressed, I start gaining a ton of weight. If you tell I'm in a better mood, I start losing a lot of weight. I'm like,
Another crock of shit. What did you say here?
Drink. I chill out, right? So if I'm going out to the bars, I'm doing low carb, like I'm doing less carbohydrates, and I'm doing high alcohol.
Shocking. Tell us more, Preacher Ted.
Blubber, okay? So I just love food, and that's me. And trying to keep my son away from that. Being Italian.
Do you have the deleted stream, Badass? I think that's what somebody told me, is you might have the deleted stream of him shit talking the hostess. We've got the one at the ward, but if you have any of those, I would love them. Maybe I'll just message you on X.
In culture, my mother would always be like, why don't you come over for dinner? Like, they almost think, and they're loving people, but to win you over is to invite you over for dinner. Well, now, Mom, 43, I can get my own dinners, but I love you. Thank you. I want to see you. I'll take you to dinner. But it is pretty funny because it's always around food. And then, so like, food is my identity, whether I'm happy, whether I'm depressed. God, I could go for some food. Whether I'm in a sales lecture, listening to a boring meeting. God, ooh, man, that cheese Danish looks good. That donut looks awesome. That cheeseburger looks delicious. I probably should have been a chef in another life, to be honest with me. So you've been dealing with stuff for too long, and I know I'm repeating myself. It's tempting to start complaining and living discouraged, talking about how you can't overcome it, right? That's that pessimistic life.
It's just the fact that he uses those type of lyrics. I know it's a song, like I said, Bog and I looked into it last time we heard that, but it's the fact that he's so comfortable with that persona doing the trunk. He called it his trunk music, trap music, whatever it is, underground. He loves that type of music, talks about that lifestyle all the time, and then puts this, like, the personalities. We have so many personalities of Ted, and none of them are authentic at this point.
We're all pessimists by trade. It's easy to be. It's harder to be optimistic than it is pessimistic. Yes. Trust me. I'm sure you know people, and I'm one of those people, where if I get in a rut, it is easier for me to complain about my situation and play the victim than it is to just have a little bit more stoicism, keep an upper lip, like keep your head up high. That is a challenge, okay? And I know I'm getting off the Bible track right now, but I feel very important because we're going through a mental health crisis in America right now. So basically what this is saying is don't fall in that trap. Now more than ever, you need to have a cry, a battle cry of...
We're in a mental health. Are you guys all having mental health crises? Everybody okay? Do we need a collective 5150, according to Ted?
I feel very important because we're going through a mental health crisis in America right now.
Just lurking could be.
So basically what this is saying is don't fall in that trap. Now,
y'all okay? Do we need to check in? Everybody good? Took your meds? Everybody took their hefty dose of fuck it all this Monday?
More than ever, you need to have a cry, a battle cry of faith. Okay? God is looking for people who speak faith in the midst of doubt. So
baptizing himself, Olaf.
What he's really looking for is not like, hey, please, God, help me. You know, why aren't you helping me get out of this credit card debt? I don't believe that's the way we use God to our advantage.
Here we come. He's standing up. Holy Jesus. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. I need some new fucking little clips. You want a palate cleanser? Okay, here's another one. I think this has more of the freak out in it.
Don't fly commercial. You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons.
If I flew commercial, I'd have to stop 65% of what I'm doing.
Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in luxury? How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business, but...
Isn't it the business of your donors?
Listen, I paid.
It's going to be some of the same other clip, but...
A lot of people think it's unbecoming for a preacher to live a life of luxury and to fly around in private jets.
It takes a lot of money to do what we do.
You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you...
Ted, I found your daddy. Who's your daddy?
You don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
I love how they turned him green.
Right.
And get in a long tube with a bunch of demons.
Right.
There's your palate cleanser. Ted's dad. We found his daddy. Snazzy, thank you so much for the support. Oh my God, thank you. Thank God you are live. These streets are wild as fuck today. I was ready to delete YouTube and then saw you were live. LOL. Thank you for the support. We're all peaceful and shit over here, just mocking Ted. We're going to church on a Monday.
I would like that. Believe me, I would love
Snazzy.
when I have credit card debt,
Welcome.
or my TV died that cost $1,000, right? Right now I have a TV dead in the living room. I bought it 4 years ago. Hey God, just help me get a new TV, right?
What? This has got to be a fucking joke. Please, somebody tell me this is just we're being punked. What?
When I have credit card debt, or my TV died that cost $1,000, right? Right now I have a TV dead in the living room. I bought it 4 years ago. Hey God, just help me get a new TV, right? Oh my God, it would be like a money tree if you could do that.
Praying for material things. Oh, fuck.
I mean, right? That's not reality, right? Reality is showing.
Kind of like your hairline. It's not reality when you comb it forward and aren't in winds.
Faith through strength and using God, but not using him to want things, right? But by using him to help your spiritual side and to motivate your spiritual side so you can uplift yourself and you can
levitate.
Accomplish things by God's love. And
That's not what he's meaning. You can skip rocks. Did you guys know that skipping rocks is a spiritual thing according to Ted too? They skip rocks to honor the dead because that makes a whole lot of sense. That didn't work out for him either. This man has more excuses than I've ever seen.
I really believe in that. That's where I tap into my religion. Maybe my religion is not going to be like Noah's Ark, where we're all trying to get animals on a boat, which could have happened. Okay.
What?
Maybe that's not how I interpret religion, right? I interpret religion as God's love for the spiritual life. And as long as you live a God.
He interprets this whole situation of pass the offering plate and fill it up. That's simple, Ted. Just say that. Pass the offering plate. Cha-ching.
God abiding life. Good things are right around the corner, but you need to create those good things for yourself. Now, I'm not going after people that are depressed. I've been someone that can't leave my bed for 5 days. Didn't shower for 5 days. So I understand it's a lot easier than done. But if we're going to take
Olap, yeah. He's looking at leases right now on churches. He sure is. Ted's really leaning heavy into this. And you know for a fact, when he was talking about it with JLR, the look on JLR's face was like, okay, I mean, JLR couldn't even keep a straight face. He tried, but he couldn't.
Baby steps, right? If we're going to take baby steps with the Lord, take it minute by minute, hour by hour. Take a shower, scrub yourself off. Then guess what? Go lay back down in bed for that day if you have to. Put on your favorite podcast, right?
Ted had a shower after getting rock water on his little Sperry's, his boat shoes. He had to go shower because he got some river water on his shoes one time and said, oh my gosh, I got to go shower. I got rock water on me.
If you're in that dark of a depression, God's going to want you to get out of that, but he's also not going to think you're just going to change, right? Because he lived on this earth at some point. He understands the struggles in life. He does understand that, and I fully believe that. But we have to put things into perspective where if we're looking at climbing a mountain when we haven't even walked up a little hill, we're going to get let down. Maybe 1% of us can do that, but most of us are going to get let down. So don't get frustrated in the Lord. And don't use the Lord to make you climb that mountain and say, have me climb this mountain, please, Jesus.
Is he Is this like a fucking, what do they call them when they make, it's not an interview. What am I thinking of? A reel. What's it called when they're like doing recorded segments for a job, but they do them like this, the video recordings? What is this called? Oh, it's slipping my mind right now. Is he going to send this to people and be like, look at me. I can help your church grow. I can come be a speaker at your church. Is he trying to apply for like a traveling evangelical Dog the Bounty Hunter type shit? Because if you don't know, Dog the Bounty Hunter's doing his book tours usually in churches too.
Use the Lord to get your spiritual wellness in check.
There's a specific.
Use the Lord to be able to calm you down, right? And have that faith that over time, things are going to get better. So take that shower. Then go back to bed. Next day, take that shower. Make your bed. Brush your teeth, right? Baby steps. Maybe the day after that, get clothes ready for that next day. Wake up, shower, put on some clothes, okay? You'll want to get clothes that fit you too. If you're in a rut, when I was overweight, I don't want to be getting on clothes that don't fit, because just subconsciously, I'm wearing stuff that's too tight is going to put you in a depression mood. Get a size that might be too big, or get pants that have stretchiness on them, right? So where I'm going with this is wake up. Now, day 3, you're taking a shower. Maybe you made your bed, maybe you don't. I'm not going to, get on you for not making
Show reel.
your bed. I hate making my bed, believe me. But where I'm going with this is I'm taking a shower this day. The next day, it's all about repetition. Next day, I'm going to take a shower. Next day, now I have my clothes lined up. All right, I'm going to put my favorite pair of jeans on.
Demo reel, show reel. Yep, you got what I'm talking about. He's going to start sending this around because he keeps standing up and like he's trying to be very charismatic with his flow and shit here. This is ridiculous. I told you guys this was a painful one. Cher, I didn't lie to you. I will never lie to you. This shit gets worse.
Or just a pair of jeans on and a t-shirt. Now I'm ready for the day. Water comes from the earth. Water comes from God. Water cleanses your body. I don't know if you've ever taken a shower who's been sick.
Water comes from God. Oh, God. So we're just throwing science out the window? Okay.
Severely depressed. And the minute that water hits your face and hits your body, it wakes you up. Because I was anti-shower. I did not want to shower. And I know I sound that gross. I couldn't get out of bed when I was heavy. I hated, when I had a stomach out there, I hated the water running down my stomach, okay? It bothered me. So I would switch from showers, and I know this might sound crazy, to take hot baths even. Just take a bath.
Sweaty balls, what are you doing here?
Relax. Take a warm bath. It eases your nerves, okay?
That's called the funga from down under. Oh, like why would you even admit to this at this point? I mean, I know people can go through depression and not take care of their hygiene, but what are we doing? Like, this is supposed to be uplifting, not this like, ooh, I can smell you from here. Stop. Now his fupa looks like it's been fucking poked by a fork. He's got the fork fupa now. Good Lord. His fucking stomach looks like a goddamn pie crust.
So sorry, I'm just giving some tips.
Right.
Yeah, and water is very cleansing. So
it is.
I'm going to go back into this for a minute.
They buy it, hook, line, and
basically, we're saying here, God is looking for people who speak faith in the midst of doubt, people who praise when they could be complaining, people who declare his favor over famine, people, don't forget, magnify the...
I almost feel like I just need to go sit in the shower and we just need to stream in the shower at this point. I'm feeling dirty even hearing him. Ugh.
Problems, don't magnify the problems, magnify your God. So whatever problems you're having, magnify that God is there with you, but you're going to need to make the change yourself. And that's where this group comes in. That's where I think we need to join.
Oh my God, Bog. I love it. Testament Ted is now Bog's avatar. Bog, they're giving you so much to work with. It looks like the top of a lasagna. It does. Hey, Okie. Oh my gosh. No way, YouTube bad actors. Sinner called in to Gray Hughes. Sinner used to be a fan of the Glare too. I think he was a mod for a short period of time over at the Glares before Glare had his last meltdown. Oh, that doesn't shock me when he was still drinking. Mocking.
A group together, and that's why I want to do this daily. A lot of people are telling me to do this weekly because they're like, hey, your
Email, please, and thank you.
Message is going to get kind of repetitive, right? Trying to come up with stuff so fast is tricky.
Hey, fast Ted.
But there are people that need to hear this weekly, right?
Oh my God, I love it.
So basically talk about his greatness, that how you're going to reach your full potential. You're going to do it. We're all human beings.
Listen, we're going to do it. We're going to do it together, guys. We're going to reach our full potential.
We're very smart. We're not other creatures of this earth that
you're smart enough, you're good enough, and gosh darn it, people like you.
And I'm not knocking all the beautiful, I love animals, a dog's a man's best friend. If you're a cat lover, they're smart in their own way, but God gave us our brain. God made us the smartest human beings on the planet. Now, I'm not
We're the smartest human beings on the planet. I think that the fucking aliens are way smarter than you, sir.
not saying I'm smart, but I'm saying we're equipped with a brain.
You took that wonder away a long time ago as soon as we heard you open your mouth.
That is a lot smarter than like the animals that are roaming around the earth.
There's a lot of animals that are way more intelligent than you, Ted.
I'm not even knocking the animals. The animals got it hard. They got to wake up in the morning. They got to hunt for their own food. They got to be careful. If you're a smaller, if you're not an animal, if you're an insect, you're going to get stepped on at a walking path. So just think of it even in those terms.
Screw those bugs. No, screw the bugs. No. They don't get a pass. I don't feel bad for insects. That one scared the shit out of me.
Think of it as like, well, hey, I could be a worm, the sidewalk that I just walked by and get crushed on, right?
That's right.
No, we're people. We're all beautiful people from God that made us, from our mother, from the women that gave birth to us. That's why I firmly believe in women being the strongest people on earth. They gave birth to us. They raised us. They teach us right from wrong. Now,
Good Lord, baby Jesus. I don't think he sobered up from the night before, Cher. I really don't. He claims no. I don't know. I think he's a fan of the Coca-Cola, but that's just my opinion.
again, there's bad women, there's bad fathers, right? And there's people that are in predicaments, right? So life is really a roll the dice. Depending on the situations you're in, situations are going to be tougher. My best friend's a principal in the inner city of Chicago on the south side, and 99% of those kids qualify for free lunch.
That's right.
But you know what? 70% of those kids graduate high school. Now think of that. You're at a place where you don't even want to come home. You barely have a bed. So life could always, always, always be worse. Everything, and I was taught a long time ago to compartmentalize the stress, compartmentalize the depression. Say, you know what? Return the stress to sender. I'm going to return it, undeliver it. It's like a bounced email. Hey, you're an energy vampire. Undeliver it. I'm focusing on myself today. My employer doesn't like me. My coworkers don't like me. Guess what? As long as you're in tune with your spiritual side, that's all that matters. We love you.
So in other words, nobody likes Ted. And that's why he's reading the Bible and the Book of Mormon. Okay.
Deliver it. You know, it's like a bounced email. Hey,
Or
You're
a
not-
bounce check.
energy vampire, undeliver it. I'm focusing on myself today. My employer doesn't like me.
I mean, I'm shocked by that. You are kind of reckless.
My coworkers don't like me.
Not shocking.
Guess what? As long as you're in tune with
Oh, he's got the wedding ring off again. Hold up. The wedding ring only lasted. Oh, I just noticed that. He took it off again. So he had it on in the garage in the hostage video and then at his mom's, but now he's got it off again. Oh, isn't that ironic?
your spiritual side, that's all that matters. We love you. You're here on earth. You were born as a human being on this beautiful earth.
No,
The sun comes up every
both hands empty, Bog. Both hands are empty.
morning. Then comes the moon, right? The trees are still green. The earth's still moving. What's the worst that's going to happen? You know, money is
Neither hand
printed.
have rings
It's
on it.
even not even backed by
Oftentimes this is mirrored, but he has no ring on either finger, either hands.
anything anymore. And I'm not saying someone not to chase a job, but I'm saying, like, don't sweat the small stuffs in life, because those little things aren't going to matter 100 years from now when we're all dead and gone. The coworker that's been nasty to you, the job, you know, the boss that doesn't really think you're the person for the job, or for whatever reason doesn't see the moments of you being good. He only sees the moments of you being bad. He doesn't see your life. He's got his own life, right? So don't get down on what other people think of you, okay? Because we know we're human beings. We're loved by God. We're children of God. And again, I hope I'm not freaking out anybody by this message, but I'm just trying to relate, because I've been at jobs where people don't like me. They don't like an ADHD person pacing around an office building back, you know, before I was a medical rep and a field sales rep, I was inside, I was selling copiers, and people called me Scooter. Hey, he's moving around like a scooter. And you know what? Let it bounce off you, right? Just like that Jay-Z song, just throw it off my shoulder. You're not bothering me, right? So where I'm going with this is we're all loved. We love people. Even the people that hate us, if you really had a conversation with them and you took a deep dive in why they hate, hey, you know, just out of curiosity, you know, I mean this very respectfully. You don't want to encounter, you don't want to butt heads. You don't want to meet conflict.
Kiki don't even fucking like you. And Kiki don't like anyone. He was getting ready to turn his ass to you. But I saved you.
With conflict. You want to throw off the people that dislike you with charm, with love. Not saying kiss their ass, excuse my language, but I'm telling you, it'd shock them. Hey, you know what? I know I may have agitated you in the past because I seen some resentment you had towards me. What is it about me that kind of irks you? And then stay quiet. Now, some of us might not feel comfortable with saying that.
You don't have enough time in the day for me to tell you all the things that irk me about you, Ted. There's a long list.
But I'm talking to a lot of different people. So people that are at that part of their life where they can look eye to eye and talk to somebody. Because when I was younger, I always had a problem making eye contact. And I think it was the anxiety I had growing up where...
And then you picture how he acted towards you in Vegas. Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't make eye contact. When I made eye contact with somebody, I felt like, I don't know, there was a connection. I felt like they were reading my soul. It was just weird. I'd always like look away. But for the people that are on here that can make eye contact with people, just ask people.
He's going to sue Dolly is what he claims for shit Dolly didn't even do on a channel that's not even Dolly's. And it's something that never even happened. But go on, Ted.
Well, hey, you know, I understand I didn't hit my goal. I understand maybe I left a little early that day. And I can see how maybe it frustrated you. But like, Tell me what you would have done to make you accept me more here at the workplace. Okay? And have that out with your boss. Temperature check your boss. Hey, I understand maybe the last couple of weeks I haven't been the most productive. What can I do to change? One thing I learned in life too, and I'll start reading from the Bible. One thing I learned to do is you got to get ahead of things. Now, again, I'm not talking about when you're severely depressed. Once you get over that, and you can get over that being on this channel, call Ted. I will talk to you. I will help you. And if I can't help you, I know smart people, the viewers of this channel. I can connect you with smart people that have different insights for me, because not everybody has the right answer, right? See, you want to take little nuggets from everybody, and that's how you learn in life, right? I never went to one go-to person. I always like to get other people's opinions. All of you are very smart. All of you follow the Nancy Guthrie case or follow true crime cases, right? That's how we met. Some of your ideas, some of your strategies blow my mind to this day, where I'm like, wow, I'd love to pick your brain.
Can you believe how heavy he's actually leaning into this? I thought, oh, this is going to be a phase. He's going to let this go pretty fast because his buddies aren't even going to put up with this. I mean, as long as it's making him money and they can use the Church of Ted for tax benefits, I'm sure they're fine with it. I did not think that he was going to go this heavy with this, but here he is, standing back up, preaching again. This is unreal. Okay, look, I got to show you the cutest thing in the world, because this little bugger over here is the cutest thing. Well, he's not a little bugger. He's huge, but look at him. All peaceful and shit. Oh, sorry, buddy. I mean, he's a fucking moose. But he's the cutest little baby in the world.
Be curious about people. And I know it's tough. I'm an introvert. As much as you think that I'm an extrovert, I'm an introvert. So how to get over a hump is by being curious about other people.
Is he an empath too? If you know, you know. There's another tragedy vulture that instead of empath, she says she's an empath.
People and having empathy, but asking questions, making eye contact. Hey, I understand I was written up at the job. I understand it seems with my performance or maybe me not completing a task.
Cowboy logic. I hate to even think that. I hope not.
I'm kind of being made fun of, or I'm kind of being laughed at. And I just want you to know. Now, again, if you don't like the person.
That's Hank, Michelle. That's Hank the Tank.
If the person's completely a jerk, start looking for another job. Be nice. Kill the guy with kindness. But definitely don't just kiss the ring on everybody. I'm talking about, like, you know.
I honestly believe that that's probably done. ETS. I'm just going to be straightforward on that. It's none of my business. He makes it our business, though. When he does weird shit like he does, he brings her up, sometimes calls her his wife, and then other times his buddies are talking about how he's talking to other women. So he kind of, they put it out here, and then they don't expect you to say anything about it. And then the wearing of the rings, the wedding ring, and then he started out a video. Hold on. Let me just, instead of explaining or trying to tell you, let me show you. I think that's probably one of the big reasons for the crash out, Ted. I'll pull that while I'm playing this.
A situation where you made a mistake, and it's best to talk it out. Don't do it over a text. Don't do it over a phone call. It means more when you're looking eye to eye and speaking with somebody. But I know a lot of people on here, like at one point myself, wasn't comfortable for that. So I just wanted to give people tips, because God's great. God will help you in the spiritual form. The flesh form is a very tempting form, a lot of temptation, right? It's our appearance. It's how we look. We're going to run into different situations in life that are really going to test us. It's tough when the devil does.
Here's an example, ATS. So you'll notice.
Wanted to really ask you guys, like, what do we think the real theory is?
Okay. This is quick, though, so let me try to catch it and pull it full screen. So this is after his cartel kidnapping. Let me take the comments down so you can see his hand. Okay.
And today wanted to
You'll see he's got it on.
really,
Oh, it's blurry, but.
and today wanted.
You can see he's got it on right there. And it's mirrored. This is mirrored on his cellular device at the time. Okay, now watch.
To really ask you guys, like, what do we think the real theories out there? What is going on the last day? I've been kind of outside of the loop. What are the rumors going on? How do we find Nancy? What has Brian Ented said anything? So I'm
Hands disappear.
just at the airport right now before I board my flight. Hey, what's up? Might never discuss it. That's okay. Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? Shibby, what up? What up? What up? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Ted. Hi, Shibby. Ted was on live today with Shibby, and yeah. I straightened out all that. That train's left the station. Let's talk about Nancy. What have you been seeing? What have you been hearing? Someone sent
Still there.
me a locksmith video of a guy that might be her locksmith, electrical person video. So I'm getting a lot of good stuff from everybody. But what exactly are we trying to figure out? Like, what are the updates? That's why I want to do this quick chat. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up? What's up? Make sure to like.
I'm going to bump forward.
I grew up with like in a horrible area, like where people are
and then it's gone.
Teaching you how to manipulate people at an early age. So like if people are trying to trick me, I'm playing along, like being gullible and acting stupid, but I'm right at it too. So I'm not a person that's going to just like let you spin me into a narrative that I don't want to be in. Like I know the risk, and risk versus reward, right? And this time it was more of a risk, but I knew it. It was a 50.
You're kind of catching. He's moving his hands fast, but
50 ball. Whether or not I'd make it without maybe getting beat up or whatever. Yeah, that was on my mind, of course, or I wouldn't have went. But
I'll try to catch.
Homeless shelters for sure.
Hand is more.
It definitely would be a psychopath. I feel like somebody that.
Here, let's see.
So like, I love reading social cues. I love reading predictabilities and like.
It's gone though. He slips it off midst of this video. Like completely takes it off of his hands. Which is so fucking weird. I mean, disrespectful as hell, but so weird.
Understanding the mind.
Completely takes it off during the video and hides it. Yeah, he removes it in the video. So we go from the beginning of it. He's got it on and then it's gone. Yeah.
Remember that awesome.
Yep. In the very beginning, you get a very clear shot that it's on.
And today wanted to.
There's his wedding ring. And again, it's mirrored. And then let me see. Where's another shot where, oh, here. His hands might be. There we go.
Every day we're going to have an agenda. I'd love to meet back up with JLR, of course. But
it's off.
We're going to have the waypoints that me and Shibby have been working on.
So, yeah, there's been issues. And then the next time that I know we saw it appear was during the hostage looking video in the garage last week. And then it's gone again.
Let's test us, right? Now, do I believe the devil's sitting there with like an open flame and he's just cooking a bunch of people when they're going to hell? I don't know. I haven't.
It's weird how he so obviously slips it off in that video. He's really grimy. Ted is really freaking grimy. Like, I can laugh at Ted, and I had some hope for Ted that he would pull his head out of his ass and get away from this group. Nah, Ted's so fucking far in.
Been there. I haven't been to heaven or hell. But I'm saying the devil works, and this might be very cliche, but the devil works in mysterious ways. But if you keep the Lord and the belief with you at all times, the devil can't penetrate your armor.
That's what I said, Olaf. She deserves so much fucking better than this. And if you recall, too, the video that we watched of them, the fucking hours and hours we watched of their Vegas adventures, JLR actually says to him in the car, they start giving him shit about talking to other women.
Really can't. Because I've been through some dark spots, but I would not accept the devil in my life. Meaning, like, I am not going to go down that road. He wants to bring you down a road. And that road is a misery road of complaining,
Hi,
pointing the
Karen.
fingers, passing judgment on others, like road rage. We don't know what someone's going on in that day. He could be going through a terrible divorce. He could be going through something that is not fair, a lost loved one. He could be having the worst day of his life. And he could be one of those where this behavior in traffic, he would have never acted like that in a million years. And you just caught him in bad timing. So always put yourself in other people's shoes. Now, if you're being violently attacked, run, fight or flight. If you're being cornered, you have to do what you got to do, right? I'm a big believer in that. Don't get bullied around. Don't get pushed around. So I'm not saying if someone's cornering you or if they're trying to essay you or if they're trying to flirt with you in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, report that person, right? There are people that are already bought into the devil that are not going to change unless they get stopped in their tracks, right? So we already know that. Bad people sometimes have to be stopped in their tracks in order to realize what they're doing. So don't accept everyone, right? I'm talking case by case. I'm talking about people that aren't like already accepted the devil and aren't the worst of the worst. I'm talking about the rifts at work. I'm talking about the financial situation, the bills collector calling you, right? Like thinking about it, like this guy's got to show up to a job in a cubicle and call a bunch of people that owe money. You think he really wants to call you? You're not a bad person because you owe money. That's how these credit cards have all made money. That's how they made a ton of money over the last 100 years is by us paying interest. But it's about using God and it's about believing in God and following God's process. And then eventually you're going to network with other people and they're going to be talking to you about how to get out of that credit card debt, how to take baby steps. No, you're not going to land that big deal or that big promotion right at once. Okay. So yeah, you should always have high hopes for yourself. You should always have high dreams for yourself because God wants us to love the life that he gave us. This is a blessing to be alive. This is my soul. What's moving me up and down? What makes me who I am? What makes me get up? What makes me love my son, love my family? Why do I love smelling my son when I kiss him in his cheek? I love just smelling his hair. I'm just like, God, he is a part of me. There is love in that. There's a soul that makes him act the way he does when he wants to eat, okay? That's Jesus. Jesus is around us everywhere. What is the colors? What is everything doing? And forgive me if I'm sounding a little crazy here, but I'm just very passionate about this. It's right, exactly. It's good against evil. Exactly. A smile is contagious. And I had to learn that in an early sales career. And again, I don't want to keep going back to sales. I know a lot of you aren't salespeople, but I would never smile. I'd walk into an office, cold calling. Hey, I'm Ted. How's it going? Hey, I'm here to see the doctor. Instead of walking in, going, hey, how's it, Ted? I like your necklace. You look really lovely this morning. And I know that sounds cheesy, but giving somebody a compliment before starting a conversation, and I'm not talking about like a sexual advance compliment.
Perfect timing for me to throw this in here. So here.
Oh, just people.
People? Above that, it might be wrong. Tucson.
This is on their way to Vegas.
PD. Ted?
Yo.
Any comment on that?
No comment as of right now.
Oh, no.
I was kind of lost in a text message.
I tried that ETS. I tried to think maybe he was just lost, having a mental health crisis. When you really pay attention to him, this is all, every bit of it is an act. He is really trying to find what's going to work for him. And it's always the grimiest bullshit. He tries on a personality for a little while and then discards it when it doesn't profit or benefit him. He's really seeking what's going to work in this YouTube sphere for him.
Maybe we could introduce someone that texted.
Oh, just people.
People? Like who?
That's the question, Tucson.
Who's Ted texting? Ted, who you texting with right now?
No, just
We need to know. Ted.
Ted, we need to know who you're texting.
texting with Justine with Pretty Little Clues.
Who?
Justine.
Justine. Tell us what's going on.
Yeah, let us know, Ted. Marriage? You see marriage down the line?
What's going on with you and Justine?
Yeah.
They actually met up. Him and Justine have met in real life. They met up on one of his trips back home. I think that kind of gives it away, doesn't it? You tell me.
Who's Ted texting? Ted, who you texting with right now?
No, just
We need to know. Ted.
Ted, we need to know who you're texting.
texting with Justine with Pretty Little Clues.
Who?
Justine.
Justine. Tell us what's going on.
Yeah, let us know, Ted. Marriage? You see marriage down the line?
What's going on with you and Justine?
Yeah.
Like texting back and forth late night?
No. Just
During the day only?
Day only? Is it what type of text? Picture sending back and forth?
no.
Ted, you sending pictures?
No. Gotcha.
Ted.
Learned my lesson with that.
We can discuss like true crime
Learned my lesson with that, he says.
stuff. Look at your face. Ted's blushing.
He is blushing.
He's
Aw.
Ted,
God.
Ted. Speak up, Ted.
Oh, look at that building over there.
Yeah, change the topic. Look at the building.
Like that
All right,
reflection.
Ted.
That was good
I'll
right
get you
there.
off the hot seat. Look at the buildings out there, folks.
Look at those.
Can you imagine, though, being his wife in here and that? The fucking disrespect. And JLR is going to put him on blast right here. I'll play this so in case you guys haven't seen this, you understand some of what we've seen.
He's not even paying attention. He's making YouTube videos.
He did. He looked the other way.
Look the other way. He's not even paying attention.
We've been at Chevron for 10 minutes. We didn't know.
Little context, Ted needed to go to the bathroom, he claimed. So he jumped out of the car in traffic because they were stalled in traffic and walked to the gas station. I think he had to go to the bathroom like 9 times in the first couple hours. He kept needing to stop, and every time they would stop and he'd get back in the car, he was more fucked up than the last time.
You know you're in the car wash.
On blast.
He really isn't even looking for it?
Where is he?
Dude, really?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Did a magic trick.
Oh, I gotta
Are
go
you
find
kidding?
Ted. What happened to Ted?
I'm gonna get out. Oh,
I'll find him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find him.
Ted!
Across the street.
Ted! Ted! Where are you? Did you get what you wanted?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Oh no, I just started it all down.
You did?
I'm not even joking. He claims that he was getting Red Bull.
You don't want Chick-fil-A?
Oh. This is a lot. Yeah, there's a lot to this. Hey, Kelly.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get a quick Red Bull.
Did you want Chick-fil-A? Because we got it. Everybody's saying you wanted one, but
No.
all right. You sure?
I'm good.
Ted didn't even get anything. Oh, something's going on. He got anything, man. He's saying I got something, and then now he's going to get something. But he's on the phone with somebody. Something's going on.
What?
I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't know what's going on with Ted.
That's funny.
He didn't even buy it.
No.
Where's his Red Bulls? And he's like, I got to go and buy Red Bulls. But he was sitting there. He was on the phone, and he was going back and forth on the phone.
We were gone for a good, 10 minutes at least.
What's he doing? Who's
I
he
don't
talking
know.
to? What's going on, Ted?
Yeah, he supposedly was going to go get all of his stuff at the gas station and go to the bathroom as they went through Chick-fil-A and got food because they were stuck in the Chick-fil-A line and in like traffic. It was a whole thing. Yeah.
That was weird. We love Ted.
Yeah, we love him, but I think he's letting people run his life.
I don't know. Somebody's telling him what to do or something. He didn't want no food. And he's like, I gotta go and get the Red Bulls. But then he just told me he's
And the guy say it right there. I think he's letting somebody run his life. These two are such wonderful influences on Ted. Ted's married and has a family. These guys, well, this one's got 9 kids, but this one doesn't have anybody at home. Yeah, probably not such a good idea.
we love Ted.
Yeah, we love him, but I think he's letting people run his life.
I don't know. Somebody's telling him what to do or something. He didn't want no food. And he's like, I gotta go and get the Red Bulls. But then he just told me he's chugged down Red Bulls.
Right.
All right. Well, let's dig in.
All right. Go ahead. You grab it. Is that your coffee or yours?
It's his, but I'll dump it.
Okay. I'll tell him to dump it.
You want me to?
No, I'll dump it.
Okay. Here, hold on.
JLR puts him on blast over and over and over again in this stream. Just flat out blasts him.
Not
He
bad.
says he flat out asks Ted, what are you on?
Delicious.
They also expected JLR to get arrested in Vegas. Or not JLR. Ted to get arrested in Vegas. They were looking kind of forward to it.
Eyes are a little bit soggy. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Ted is also butterfly. Nice.
Nice.
Those little high cones too. Look. Look.
Nice.
Love it.
All right, rock and roll.
You see that right there? Look. I mean, that's great. I wish he would have. Oh, Ted almost got fucking pegged by the cone. Too bad he wouldn't have biffed it right there. What's his obsession with fucking cones, by the way? Anybody figure that out yet? That pause, though. Oh, I feel so bad for her, Olap. I really do.
Look.
Nice.
Love it.
All right, rock and roll.
You got some vertical right there, bro.
Vertical. Got some little vertical?
I mean, you get it, though. You get what a wreck this situation is.
Talking about, hey, you know what? You really have a nice smile this morning. Or, hey, I really like the shirt you're wearing. You know? Now, don't go too deep into it, right? I'm not asking you to sexually harass somebody, but I'm just saying, hey, ask somebody, how was your weekend?
No.
Try it with someone you don't like at work. I guarantee it'll work. Like, let's just use a name.
Yeah, well, I guess Alex has 9 kids.
For example, this is no one I even know. Mary. Say Mary doesn't like me because I have ADHD. Mary doesn't like me because I did something wrong at work, okay? Mary might
he supposedly was going to get Red Bull.
not believe in the religion I believe in. Forever she saw the Holy Bible in my cubicle. Hey, Mary, how's your weekend? Did you do anything fun? Did you do anything fun with friends or family? It's going to throw off people that despise you because most good people, they have goodness inside of them and they're not going to know how to act. They're like, wow, this guy asked me how my family is. He asked me what I did for the weekend. So that's where I go back with being curious with people. And then we're going to get major biblical here, believe me. But I feel like I need to get this off my chest because I noticed there's a lot of people going through depression. And I noticed there's a lot of people going through the same things that I went through that I'm still going through. I still have a credit card bill that's maxed out from a trip I went on and I have to pay it. Right now, times are a little bit tough because I'm doing YouTube and I'm doing.
Oh, again, mention of credit card bills that are maxed out.
Doing my full-time job, but I'm so passionate about helping people. I think that's my true calling.
Oh, yeah, your true calling. He is way more slick at the grift.
That I went through, that I'm still going through. I still have a credit card bill that's maxed out from a trip I went on and I have to pay it. Right now, times are a little bit tough because I'm doing YouTube and I'm doing my full-time job, but I'm so passionate about helping people. I think that's my true calling. Whether or not it fits for me, because I always think a slower talker might be better at this. So I'm kind of one that's just going to prevail. Like, I don't care. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and I'm just going to go right for it. And if people don't like me talking fast, I'm going to try to slow it down.
Bye, Lori.
But this is the very beginning of me learning the Bible and learning how to interact with people on a spiritual level. So please forgive me if I am talking fast. But I love you guys. Yep. Yes. Another thing. I'm a big advocate. I know we don't want to medicate America, right? We don't want to medicate our children. They medicated me with Ritalin and Adderall. Be cautious what you're giving your kids. Just because they may have a little bit of hyperness doesn't mean they're not an entrepreneur. Doesn't mean they're not going to prevail. Yeah, you don't want them to get Fs, right? So Adderall.
Please do not take medical advice from Ted. Thank you.
Had its place for me because it allowed me to study. It allowed me to get tasks completed. Now, should I have taken it all the way up to now? I stopped taking it about a year ago. That's why I'm a little bit more hyper. It's hard for me to stay organized, but I'm not going to keep my son on it. I'm going to let my son evolve. My best friend didn't take Adderall. It took him about 10 years, and now he's like calm, reserved, and is not as hyper as me. Okay? So,
All over.
thank you, everyone, for the kind comments.
He is all over, and this is constantly Pistol Annie all over. He's doing the invisible accordion. You know he's lying then. I mean, Lindsay, we know where that comes from. We know he's lying. If those accordion hands are moving, it's lies.
So now I'm going to read some other things about it really quick.
Great.
Talking about God's greatness, not to everybody. You know, you don't want to freak out the people that don't believe in God, right?
Because he's trying to convince his audience that this is all ADHD. And it's not. It's just not.
You want to spread his message, and I think that's very important, spreading Jesus's message. But also, like, during, like, your work environment, or, you know, a bill collector's not going to want to hear, hey, God's going to get it all worked out. Keep that inside.
I don't think he's ever been a pharmaceutical rep. I think he's always been a device salesman, like the medical devices. I don't recall him, Bundle, ever saying anything about being a pharmaceutical rep. I could be wrong.
Now, if you feel like saying it to him, be my guest and say it to him. But I'm just saying, like, people don't want other people's agenda pushed on them unless, like, how we're in a group here and we're all believing in God, right?
Not yet. Not yet, Lindsay. You got time.
Yep, exactly, Critter Mom. I show by example. You have to go to battles to become who you were created. Now, sound the battle cry of victory, of faith and praise. Father, I'm going to read this. Father, thank you, and there is no one like you. Your mercy endures forever. This trouble is only temporary, and I know the victory is coming, and will.
Honestly, I just need to say this again, because like I said, the things that are going to come out, I don't care what religion, I don't care about your beliefs as long as you're not using them to harm other people. That's what I care about. And I also care about the fact that people like Ted and many others use religion for manipulation purposes. This bullshit makes good humans who believe in God look terrible. These are the people who drive people away from church. Is the Teds and many others. Just don't use your belief system to hurt other people. It's really pretty simple. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care about anybody's personal choices. Just stop using them to harm others or to make excuses for your poor fucking behavior.
Overcome it by faith. By having that spiritual side behind you and taking these baby steps. Now, I'm not sure, because I don't know everyone personally, what part of like what level of depression you're at, right? This is for someone that's just ready to hit their stride. Earlier, we were talking about the steps it takes to get out of the really deep, morbid depression, like depression that eats at your heart.
I'm expecting colloidal silver will be a next item up on Ted's list of things to promote.
Depression where you just want to sleep, where you don't want to wake up. But remember, you're beautiful and God loves you and people love you. Most people out there love you. Go to a coffee shop. Talk to the person. Hey, what do you recommend for a coffee? Hey, I really like it here. I really enjoy being here. Thanks a lot for making me coffee. Especially when you get older, and I know that I said this before, it takes time. You know, older you get, less people want to talk to you. So initiate those conversations.
Okay, that's different though, allegedly speculating. You're not a crazy wackadoo. These guys are crazy wackadoos, and a lot of them, the MLM colloidal silver and the Colts Utah crossover, there's a whole thing if you don't know. A lot of Utah is the MLM capital, and colloidal silver was one of the first ones that was used. And then you have the Love Is One cult leader who unfortunately overused colloidal silver and was basically bluish gray when she passed away. Yeah, it's used heavily in cults, especially around the religion aspect of it. It's crazy.
If your depression is pretty bad, there's also medication, right? You can get on SSRI, selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors.
Yeah,
I
I could walk you down a whole rabbit hole with colloidal silver and the connections to cults and shit. It's crazy.
don't recommend it going on it for a long time because it'll go your brain. For me, I got into something called emotionally blunting where I didn't care about anything. But
thank you for the coins, Pika. Thank you for telling me. I never see them, so thank you.
For a couple, if you take the therapeutic dose and you do it for 2 weeks and you increase it slowly, it helps your dopamine and your good feel levels get you out of depression. Now, it's not a one cure be all, okay? It's not going to work, but if you're in a really deep state.
Okay, what really concerns me about this is the fact that he is saying call him. He's having these people call him. He will not answer calls from restricted lines, so they have to call from a normal number, and a lot of these people aren't setting up Google numbers. So he has their real information, and he has been known to dox people already. And then he's giving horrible medical advice that could be extremely dangerous. This is a very concerning situation.
There are and then tread lightly with benzos, your Xanax, your diazepam, your Klonopin, your, I think it's trazepam.
That's right. Call 911, not nonsense.
If you're in a dark hole you can't get out of, schedule a virtual appointment with your doctor and get out of it. Yep. So benzos are short-term acting drugs. If you're in a deep depression, it'll help you sleep at night. It'll relieve the anxiety from you.
A lot of them do.
Oh, they're just cleaning the garbage. Is it a little too loud, everybody? Yep. Like you said, do a hobby.
Look, I'm just hoping he gets raptured.
That helps you. Do something fun. If you don't have a hobby, go for a walk. Get those dopamine levels going. Smell the fresh air. Remember you're alive. You're a beautiful person. You were made for a reason, right?
Please do not discontinue any meds without a doctor's professional's help. This is so reckless.
See, another quick prayer for today, just to put a bow on this conversation, and then we'll go back to the next conversation. Yep, exactly. Natural supplements for ADHD. Can you guys hear me good, or should I walk away a little bit?
Not everybody benefits from natural supplements. Some people need medication. Some people can change their life enough with diet and things. Please seek a professional's advice and help. Do not listen to Tragevaneglist Ted. This is insane.
Let's go for a walk, guys. Okay, so you got to bear with me because it's kind of loud. Is this better? I got to bring my backpack. Okay. Sorry about my hair this morning. It's just the wind, and I probably need a haircut. Just give me a second.
Just give me a second. I need to go tell these guys to calm it down over there. They're being too fucking loud. They're interrupting my prayer service. Prayer study. Oh, holy hell. It's so strange and so concerning.
Okay. Okay, I'm back, everybody.
Oh, damn.
Sorry about that. So we also have a Holy Bible that we're going to be reading from today. Let me look at the message.
Oh, looky, it's not the hotel Bible anymore.
Yeah, self-love is important. Love yourself. We love you as a person. You're a human being. We're there with you. We're on earth. And I'm being repetitive. Life's a struggle. Believe me, life is not all.
And that takes a lot of education and knowing what you're doing. Yeah. And you like really monitor your what you're taking in. And yeah, this is crazy.
All sunshine and rainbows, okay? We're all, I don't know if you ever read the book The Secret. I'd recommend reading the book The Secret. It's a real easy read. Maybe we'll read it one night over a bonfire. I'll be quick. Maybe I'll have people call in and read different chapters of it. I think it'd be fun. And it talks about loving people and respecting people and karma, right? By loving someone, by respecting someone, by treating people good.
Christians don't believe in karma, Ted.
By getting out of bed, by interacting with people, there's a connection between everybody around the world. And Secret is basically like what you bring into this world is what you get out of this world. So if you're bringing
It's such a red flag.
in being very optimistic, then you're going to get optimistic people around you.
Next, he's going to be promoting Visions of Glory.
So it's all about not being a pessimist. We can talk about that for another time. I read that book inside and out when I was down in my dumps, and it really
Down in my dumps. When I was down in my dumps, you are right, horsewoman. He did say that his mom gave him a Bible and printed out all that stuff for him. You are right.
So it's all about not being a pessimist. We can talk about that for another time. I read that book inside and out when I was down in my dumps, and it really made me realize that we are all in this universe. We are all on this earth together, and it's the power of positive thinking. And it has to do with our spiritual side, where all of a sudden positive thinkers connect with each other. And what I mean connect with each other, what it makes you really do is reach out to other positive people. So the book basically says connect with each other because of a higher being. But from my understanding of it was the higher being is what gets you to read it because there is a God, but it also gets you.
Yeah, what he's promoting is extremely concerning. This is red flag central.
To network, because networking is key in life. And for the introverts, I know it's hard like me.
Hey, Mal.
I don't want to talk to somebody at the end of the day. I don't. I shut down. I want to relax. I want to Netflix. I want to turn on the TV. But the Secret book is basically, to sum it up if you don't want to read it, is to just take action and make that action geared towards positive people that believe in God. And if they don't believe in God, but they're successful and they're positive, ask them, how are you successful? How are you positive? And that goes back with my talk about being curious. And these are very important. Exercise a new muscle. That muscle is never going to do what you want it to do. if you haven't exercised it, right? Embrace to suck. And what I mean by this is there's going to be a lot. God knows this. God knows there's going to be a lot of challenges that are going to suck. Life is going to suck. There's going to be times where it's going to suck. But if we embrace that and we embrace the Holy Spirit, okay, say it with me. Embrace the Holy Spirit. Send prayer emojis in the chat, please. Please brace. Yep, it's called the law of attraction, the secret. You got to have a positive mental attitude. Most priests you meet have positive mental attitudes. And you know those priests aren't having the best day. No one has the best day. There's not one time. I could be on a sunny beach. I can be with family. My mind can wander off going, I could be thinking of 1,000 things in the moment. Be in the present with family. Be in the present with your friends. Put down the cell phone, okay? As much as the cell phone's addictive, I see so many families, including myself, we're at a dinner, and what is Ted doing? Checking YouTube updates. Checking, JLR's channel. Checking Alex, seeing what's up with Alex. Seeing what's up with 857 Tucson. Seeing what's up with my close friends. Looking at wedding photos. When I'm in the middle of a family meal, and I should be asking people about how their day is. Okay? So I'm going to end this topic of motivation with a prayer, and then we're going to take a little bit of a deeper dive into the Bible, where I won't talk as much. But again, we're starting a church. We're looking at leases now, but this is going to be a church that invites everyone. I want it to be a streamer church.
Anybody see the red flags I'm seeing now? I mean, you guys get why this is really concerning to me? It's all good and fun until it's not. And this isn't good and fun. This is actually really concerning, considering what they are using to make this something. He's using Nancy Guthrie's disappearance to bring in an audience. And then this is what he is doing. And a lot of those people that have immersed themselves in Nancy Guthrie's case, in my opinion, are looking for something to fill a gap as is. Like they sit there and watch the most foul, disgusting shit be said out of their mouths, and they praise these guys. This is super concerning. Super, super concerning.
Into the Bible, where I won't talk as much. But again, we're starting a church. We're looking at leases now, but this is going to be a church that invites everyone. I want it to be a streamer church. I want people to live stream. No copyright, none of that. Where people can record, ask questions, get on stage, record the stage with their YouTube. I think YouTube and I think streaming is on a whole nother platform, a whole nother level. People love what I noticed when I started my channel and when I want to help others. People love being heard. Okay, a lot of people, you may know this, like hearing themselves talk. Maybe I do. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't. I'm actually an introvert. But what I go with this is promote others. Great channel. You can do it. You're awesome. Do you need help with anything? Now, don't get in the weeds too much and make too much promises that you're not taking care of your own finances, but be excited for people. Don't be jealous. Don't be envy, because that's not what the Lord wants.
Continues to bring up finances.
That's the devil, right? Wow, you got 20,000 more subscribers than me. Wow, you got 100,000 more subscribers. Be curious. How'd you do that?
Right back to subscriber count, because for a lot of these people, their value and worth is attached to a subscriber count or a live chat view number. When you see who these people are, believe them the first time, because when they're that caught up and concerned about the numbers, oof.
Any chance. And, they may or may not tell you, but, what did you do to get to where you had to go? If that's your one thing today, what did you do to get to where you had to go? Most people that are successful want to share stuff with you and take those breadcrumbs, write them down, take notes. because we don't retain everything we hear. I mean, maybe some of you do. Sorry, The Secret is brilliant. The film, The Secret. Yep, exactly, Tracy. The Secret is brilliant. The Phone is great. I'm sorry, it's great. JT, it's not about if I know the Lord has wanted Ted. It's about Ted wanting the Lord. The Lord may or may not want me, but I need to prove to myself why I should be wanted, and I need to change the ways I am. And I need to get him to accept me into his kingdom. So I'm not claiming the Lord wants me. I'm not claiming to be a spokesperson for Jesus Christ or God. I am here like everyone else. I'm on earth. I've never seen Jesus Christ in person, but I have that belief. Now, do I know the Lord wants me? I'd be lying to you if I told you the Lord wants me. But my new mission in life is to spread the word of the Lord. And whether he wants me or not, even if he doesn't, being spiritual, I do think the Lord wants everybody if you accept him in your faith. And it's still early on. I just started accepting him more. I accepted him in my early 30s. But when you accept the Lord and you show by example, and he's looking down at us, he's the type of person that is a very forgiving person. Why does he forget people that are in jail? Why does he forget, I'm not a big fan of murderers, but people that are wrongdoers, if they accept him in the Bible, they may or may not get forgiven. But you do know, you've probably heard that before, that people have gotten forgiven. Now, I don't know how real that is, right?
So some of you might have missed it, but Juanita called in the other day when he was doing one of these readings, the Bible readings, and told him about how she became an ordained minister online. And you could see the light bulbs go off right then. She also misinformed him and told him that she couldn't be denied seeing anybody in a jail. And you could see the wheels turning with Ted at that point. I think some of that is playing into what he's attempting to do here right now.
But God forgives those who forgives other people. God forgives those who practice his work. And that's what I'm trying to do. Now, I'm not begging to get into heaven. I'm not using this tool to get into heaven. I care about people. I know I go through my mental health challenges. So I want to spread the word of the Lord, because when I reflect back on my life, the little times I did believe in the Lord and want the Lord to, when I questioned the Lord and why is he not helping, it all went back to me helping myself first and just believing in the Lord. And once that process was established, better things came my way, because I believe in karma. That's one thing I believe 1,000%. And if you...
Yeah, allegedly speculating. It was something we noticed right away as soon as she mentioned it. When I was listening to it, I was like, holy shit, that just happened. And sure enough, he leaned heavy into it. Like, you could just tell he was thinking to himself, oh, I can access all these prisoners and all these wrongfully convicted. Granted, what they were saying was wrong. It was completely backwards, and it doesn't work like that. But vibe. It's scary. But yeah, Juanita is an ordained internet minister and filled Ted with a bunch of bullshit, and he was so excited about it.
Go into something not being humble. If you go into something bragging, if you go into something that you are trying to take control over, God doesn't like ugly. God doesn't like people like that. So you keep your feet down, you keep your head down, you keep your feet moving, and you keep going. Okay, I hope I addressed your question. Yep, exactly. Practice gratitude and prayer. And it's up to him to accept you into the kingdom. It's not about me talking about my situation. It's about me accepting the faith and living a faith, living a life of faith. And then it's up to him at the pearly gates. Who knows? Maybe he hits the ejector down and I didn't do what I said I was going to do. But that's up to him to decide. Okay? So focus on yourself. Exactly. Focus on yourself and God's work and putting my energy.
Did this motherfucker almost just fall over? You know why I can recognize this stuff, Walker? Is because I grew up with a person, well, many people just like this. I grew up with the same exact thing. So I think I recognize it pretty early on in some of these guys because of what I've been around. Those of you that have been in cults or around these type of personalities probably see it too.
Okay? So focus on yourself. Exactly. Focus on yourself and God's work and putting him.
Look, I could show you guys videos of my uncle and my aunt that were a traveling evangelical group. Every one of their 8 kids played an instrument. I could show you some things that would make the hair on the back of your head stand up. That's my family. I grew up in this shit. This is like a Monday to me. It is factually Monday, but this is what these people do.
Putting my energy where I'm not wanted or even thought, helping others. The day is my goal. Exactly. Karma is good when it's used right. Thank you so much. Amen, Ted. Tell us about the bears. The bears are going to need more than prayers. Like bear hiking. If you're talking about my Chicago Bears team, that's kind of blasphemy. I can't do a prayer for the Bears as much as I want to. Okay. So let's wrap up just this prayer. Let's wrap this one thing up and we'll get on to the next. Father, thank you for being God and making me into a new creation in Jesus. Thank you that I have your spiritual DNA, and that I was born to overcome the world and live in victory. I believe that this is true, and I declare that I will triumph by the power of faith. Now he's saying, I believe that. This is not a for sure thing. I'm saying, I believe. Okay, ready? I'll say it again. I believe that if this is true, I declare that I will triumph by the power of faith in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Horsewoman, my dad he traded addiction. So he went from an alcoholic to religion, extreme. Same with my uncle. But yeah, absolutely. In public, around their friends, their peers, they acted like holy rollers behind closed doors, complete monsters. Yeah. And they used religion to excuse heinous behavior.
Okay.
Yes, the prayer was AI.
So God works in mysterious ways. Everyone is entitled to their own religion. People that practice religion are still spreading kindness. Most religions, right? There are some extreme religions. But again, those could get a bad rap. Like you have people that want to hurt us.
People that want to hurt them. Now, Ted cannot stand any criticism. He hates being reviewed. He'll pop in here occasionally. He hasn't been doing it lately, thank God, because he knows I'm not backing off. I'm going to make sure that as long as Ted is doing this, that I document what he's doing so people hopefully learn what a danger he really is. There's a lot more to this than people, there's so many people that are like, oh, he's harmless. The fuck he is. This personality with JLR Army is a fucking scary day. A very scary day. Next thing we know, he's going to be running for fucking office. Just wait for it. I'm not even fucking joking. But Ted hates to be criticized. He claims everybody's attacking him and wants to ruin his life. He also is a compulsive liar.
And you have other religions that follow the same suit. If you look at religion, it's to pray, it's to be humble, it's to respect others. So no matter what walks of life, again, I'm talking from Catholic Christianity with Jesus, but if you're a different religion, that doesn't mean you're wrong, right? You have your stance. So all I'm asking for you and I'm sure you really are, is to be humble, love your neighbor, help others. And it's kind of like it's a whole group of people that live in harmony together, because we're one big melting pot in the United States, whether
He's giving Victor Marks. He's giving Tim Ballard.
you like it or not. We are a melting pot, right? And it's about getting along with others, but control what you can control, right? Control the faith that you believe in your heart. Now, if it's a different faith, it's a different faith. Control that faith in your heart and walk the right path that religion wants you to walk. Because most religion is about teaching values and making a person better. So that's to address your comment. But right now, this is about God and Jesus, because that's how I was raised. Now there's going to be other people, and that doesn't mean they're
I was raised Catholic.
wrong. I'm not against even people that are atheists. Okay, I've had friends that are atheists. We're all human beings. We're all here. We've all been raised differently. Our minds work differently. Our thinking's differently. I don't hate those people. Okay, I would, if they want to see my side to it, see my side. If they don't, I just want them to be good people. And I want them to prosper and succeed and find their heaven too, right? I believe in one heaven. I believe in the Holy Trinity, but I'm also not going to cast down against people that don't believe in what I believe in. And maybe one day if they could take the leap of faith to come over, but who am I to try to change somebody's way of thought if that's what they were raised on? Like you can only debate somebody for so long, and then the debate just kind of turns them off, right? So I'm focused on Christian.
Ted can't debate. Ted only surrounds himself with yes people. That's the only thing you will see in Ted's orbit is his yes people. Mickey, thank you so much. I think you just renewed. Thank you, Mickey.
Christianity, Catholicism, Lutheran, people that believe in God, the same God. But I'm very open. If you'd like to talk about your religion, go ahead. Because most religion's peaceful religion, right?
Unless you bring up the Quran. Then they freak the fuck out. Mickey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. Here, let's watch Ted take a fall flat on his face, because that's, in essence, what he's doing once again. Thank you, Mickey.
They're happy that JLR's into the paranormal. I'm curious. I've always been curious. That's all about it. But I've listened to some of those spirit boxes, and
how fast I can run.
you'll hear words, and you're like, maybe that was a name. Okay, here we go. Clock them. Clock them. Okay, and shoot.
Go. Oh.
No, please.
Is that legit?
No, that was legit.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just scratched my knee.
You didn't break your nothing?
Are you all right?
Yeah, sorry, guys.
No, don't be sorry, bro.
Oh.
We can't laugh until we know you're okay.
Look at your knee. Let me
Sorry,
see your
Daddy,
knee.
I bit
I just
it.
ran as hard as I could into.
You?
Look at Daddy, look.
Can I laugh now?
Daddy.
Yeah.
Only because it was like your brain was way faster than your leg.
Daddy, wow.
Fine legs, Dad.
Jeez.
I know, but your brain was going way faster than.
Southern Mimi, if you go back to last night's video, it's still available. On that video, you'll still have the donate button right in the description right there. Last night's video, right there.
So, okay, now let me do another quick one, and then we'll get to the Bible. But I found some other stuff I pulled, and I hope you guys can enjoy it. And if you don't, let me know. Let me check the chat. Good morning, everybody. Leisha, Critter Mama, thanks for being my mods. Thank you, everybody. We are all God's children. Love your neighbor. Jesus says.
What's really concerning to me is he has a so-called mental health professional that's one of his mods that supposedly advises him all the time. Yikes.
I am the way, the truth, and the love. I believe in that.
Hey, Jason.
Great job, Deanna.
You're welcome.
Diane. I often say I'm happy. Everything is going to work out. God's got it. That's smart. Happy Independence Day, 250 years.
Pika, we know how these ones freak out. They're accepting of all until they're not.
True. Let everyone follow what they want. 100%. 100%. This is just a channel for God and Jesus. But if you want to listen to this channel and maybe you get a couple takeaways that you could.
Hey, Jody, thanks for popping in. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is really concerning to me. People like him drive people away from churches, not into churches. But that's why he's starting his own, because a streamer church, why not? Ugh.
Dig back to your religion and be like, you know what?
He's learned that one of the best grifts of all to profit off of people's tragedies is to use faith manipulation and be a televangelist of sorts. But we call him a tragevaneglist because he uses tragedies. This is, I can't even believe we are watching this happen. I'm honestly like, what the hell is going on here? I didn't think it'd get to this point. I really didn't. And it's concerning.
But maybe I haven't followed my religion the right way. Without pushing the agenda about God or Jesus on these people, which I would be happy to talk to them about, even though I'm not a priest and I don't claim to be a priest.
They're super scared.
But if they're a good person, we're human beings, right? We're all living here. I mean, I have people across the street that are definitely not believers of Jesus Christ. That doesn't mean they're not good people. That doesn't mean the religion they're following doesn't put them on a path of righteousness either. This is just who I believe in, and I believe he died for our sins. This is my opinion. I know how to read a room. I'm not going to force myself on someone if they don't want to listen, right? So, but I do love my neighbor. I love who they are. We have differences, but if those differences are still a positive energy where he can provide for his family and he can be a good person to his wife, or vice versa, the husband, or if they're both the same sex, whatever they may be. I know that can be a touchy subject for people, but I'm just saying, whatever makes someone happy, that's your life. That's not my life. I want everyone to have a great life. Okay? I believe that Jesus was crucified. I want to disagree with the Candice 81. 100% I believe Jesus was crucified and died for our sins. You couldn't pick a stronger person to walk down the streets of Jerusalem, get whipped, while still telling the people that traded him, Judas, that he forgives those. He was whipped, he was stabbed, he was brought on the cross, he was fed a sponge barely of water. Okay, during that time, lightning struck down. He forgave both criminals next to him when he was crucified on the cross. I mean, think how powerful that is. Think how strong that is to be crucified on the cross and forgiving the person that is nailing into his hands and his, in between his wrists to hold him up, and his feet. And he's that strong of a man because he is in the form of, he's Jesus, he's the God, he's the Holy Trinity. So think of a person that could do that. I couldn't do that. Okay?
You guys want to see something? You want me to give you a little insight? Hold on. You want a cringe factor? I'm not going to explain this. I'm not going to really explain this, but this is what I see Ted wanting to do. Now, this is an old video. This is from 8 years ago. Buckle in.
This is your attitude. Those of you that know Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, it goes like this. I'd rather have Jesus than silver or gold. I'd rather be his than have riches untold. I'd rather have Jesus than houses or land. I'd rather be led by his nail-pierced hand. Amen. Than to be the king of a vast domain and be held in sin's dread sway. I'd rather have Jesus than anything.
Let me bump it forward here again.
I have to say a little bit here. I'm going to take off where Kurt left off. Gene went out that day then to meet his boss, and in the process of meeting his boss, it was probably 12 hours later he showed up. But anyway, at that time, and it used to make me so angry when he'd go out and drink. I hated it because I grew up with an uncle of an alcoholic. So I hated it. And I would literally chew him
This is in Wyoming.
out every time he'd go get drunk. Well, this time, the Lord, and I know it's the Lord.
What did she say? He would go get drunk?
Alcoholic. So I hated it. And I would literally chew him out every time he'd go get drunk. Well, this time, the Lord, and I know it's the Lord, the Holy Spirit, prompted me not to say a word, not to get angry, just don't say a word, just let it be.
Miserable.
So yeah, so he came home and I didn't say anything. I mean, it was like 3 in the morning. And then the next day, either for breakfast, I'd chew him out, and no. And then lunch, no. But this was the Holy Spirit getting a hold of him, because then it was just a month later, we got saved. And we asked the Lord into our life, repented of our sins, and what a marvelous change.
Amen.
Months later. From darkness to light. Oh.
Because I was self-righteous. I grew up in a church, I was baptized. You know, I was fine. We were going to heaven. Gene would read the Bible now and then, and he'd read the part about being drunk and this. He said, you know, I don't think I'm going to heaven if this is what it means. And so I
My
said,
exact words were, I pulled my Bible one day and I looked at my wife and I said, if this says what I think it says, I'm headed for hell and so are all my friends.
I said, and I assured him he was fine.
Oh, you mean you and my dad were too busy getting fucked up at the bar? Ding, ding, ding. Extreme Pentecostal. Like their own church. Yeah, that's my aunt and uncle. Yep. Sure is. They were the traveling evangelical. They're old now, like they're in their late 70s. My dad's the baby of the family, so that's one of his sisters. I love my aunt. Now, you want to talk about smart kids? All of their kids were homeschooled, super, super educated, very good careers. 2 of them are attorneys, one's a professor, like very smart. I can't say that enough. Like extremely educated, extremely smart, good people. Their kids, crazy belief systems. But yeah. Yep. I've got a whole treasure trove I could take you guys down that you would be like, oh, yep, we understand nonsense a little bit more now. Mickey, you gifted another 5 memberships. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. I grew up in that. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. And that one's minor. Like that is very minor in comparison. These were this was Wyoming, one of their trips to Wyoming. And the crazy part is one of the churches they used to go speak at and sing at was actually a family. Like the pastor was involved in a boys ranch, you know, like a conversion camp where troubled teens get sent. Yeah, you get the picture here. That's why people like Ted and this charismatic bullshit really concerns me. My father, I'll give you another thing. I've told you guys this story before. When Mackenzie was really sick, my adult daughter has chronic health issues, and they were testing her for lupus, and everything was coming back positive for lupus. I told him, and he sent me passages from a book called Be in Health, which is all using scripture to pray for forgiveness and to release demonic curses so you can be healed. There's actually a YouTube channel from the people who wrote the book. It's extremely concerning, but it's extremely like in the faith healing realm. So, yeah, that's why people like this bother me. Like I said, that's like them singing. That's almost kind of therapeutic to me because that's all I grew up with. Every one of them plays an instrument, the banjos, singing, everything like that. I know so many songs. I always just refer to the few that I know, but yeah, I've got a lot. I could show you guys my dad's like a high up in a Christian broadcasting network. A lot of my family is politically involved. This is why, like I say, I'm not the black sheep in any way, shape, or form. I just, I can't do it. Nope. I love them from afar.
Yes, I know what the crown of thorn was. 100%.
Right. It is.
Love the way you explain and talk, Ted. Easy to listen. Yeah, I'm sorry. And again, I'm trying to improve, right? The crawl, walk.
And let me just explain. This is why I connect with a lot of the people in this chat, because a lot of us share these exact same upbringings and trauma around religion. And I can't say that enough. My trauma around religion is mine. None of you caused it. None of them caused it. I know who caused it. I do not project that onto the internet that you guys are responsible for that at all. I've done years of therapy and deprogramming of sorts to understand, but it is therapeutic as fuck to me to talk about the harm that people like this do. Because being a child and being told that you're carrying demons and being held down and prayed for and told that something's wrong with you when you're not even doing anything. I was just a kid. I wasn't even a bad kid. That causes, and that's just a minor, like that's very surface. But this stuff is not a joke. This isn't something to play with. And many of you understand that because you've had very similar experiences, if not way worse. It is very traumatic. And it is one of the hardest things to go through therapy. And because you always feel like you're not good enough, you don't belong, there's something wrong with you. That's seeking to understand when there is no understanding ultimately. And you have to get to a point where you got to accept the fact that you're never going to understand because they don't even believe this shit. Half the time, it's to cover up very heinous things and give them excuses. Well, I'm a good changed person now. You get what I'm talking about. I'm 43 and my daughter's 24. I had her when I was 19. I've got a 24-year-old and then my babies, my nieces that I raise, are both 16. They're 10 months apart. They've been with me for 11 years. They're beautiful too.
Run. So let's read a couple other captions and then we can read a little bit from the Bible here. Thank you so much again for sharing your Sunday with me. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. I really appreciated you looking over the knucklehead I was on some of the live streams you've seen, and I hope you know it's for entertainment.
And this is also, let me be very clear. This is why I'm very careful, and I try to be very careful about, I recognize I have a lot of triggers and a lot of trauma around it. And I want to make sure that you know, like, this is why I will always use my voice to push back on people like this, because they're using other people's worst times to profit. while spewing dangerous rhetoric. And it takes years to deprogram from stuff like this, if ever. There's such a high suicide rate around faith manipulation and cults when people try to leave a cult. It is some of the most intense. It's what you see on TV in the documentaries from like the FLDS or any of those. You're seeing a televised version of this that is palatable for consumers. Most of it is not. Most of the real harm you're not seeing. Thank you for coming to my non-TED Talk. But this is why I will always speak up loud about it. And I always try to make sure that my believing friends, do I believe in something? Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. Because I also don't treat other people, like I'll call you out. I'll cuss you out. Sure as hell will. But I do not treat humans. I do not go around hurting people. If me replaying their own words hurts them, they shouldn't have said them to begin with. End of. Good humans are good humans, whatever they believe in. A lot of these guys are frauds and cons, looking for their next target, their next excuse. They're all the same. They're just packaged differently. Their manipulation is different. But what he's leaning into is some of the most dangerous shit. Betraying the faith you pretend to hold for entertainment purposes is still modeling wrong behavior. Doesn't matter why you do it. I'd say betraying your faith for earthly wealth is a big no-no. Absolutely. Yep. And we are huge, if you're new here, we are huge supporters in therapy. Please don't ever let anybody shame you for seeing a therapist, whatever that looks like. And this is why I'm so interested in the cults, because I've always thought to understand whether it's Pentecostal, whether it's Scientology, LDS. That's why I'm so interested in it, because I didn't understand it. I will never understand it, and I've came to accept that. But it's fascinating to me. It's absolutely fascinating. It's scary, but fascinating. Maybe one of these days we'll just do like a little cringe fest of nonsense is life.
Entertainment purposes a little bit too, and maybe I went overboard. So I want you to forgive me, and if you guys could please forgive me for some of my behavior. But I want you to know, like the first night I was in bed by 9, jumping over things in Vegas and doing silly things. So let's read a.
I don't think there's anybody in this life bundle that doesn't have trauma. I figured that's what you meant, is you just don't hold on to it. You just don't try to keep it, which is great. That's amazing. You gotta let go. What's the saying? Let go and let God, if that's your belief. But Ted needs to be honest and beg for his divorce attorney, right? Born in Pixie, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. Can't fix it, can't change it. I just move on. Understandable. Completely understandable. PTSD is something that is really hard to deal with. So I'm glad to hear that.
Couple other captions, and then we can read a little bit from the Bible here. Thank you so much again for sharing your Sunday with me. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. I really appreciated you looking over the knucklehead I was.
Yes.
On some of the live streams you've seen, and I hope you know it's for entertainment purposes a little bit too, and maybe I went overboard. So I want you to forgive me, and if you guys could please forgive me for some of my behavior. But I want you to know, like the first night I was in bed by 9, jumping over things in Vegas and doing silly things I'm embarrassed by, and please forgive me for that.
Oh, this is so fucking fake. I can't even deal with it. I'm going to play that video again from Badass that somebody sent me. This is so freaking pathetic. Please forgive me. He's asking forgiveness from a bunch of strangers online. This, Ted, is pathetic. I hope you watch this and I hope you feel shame. I really do. This is gross. I feel bad for your family and loved ones. I really do.
Really appreciate it. I really appreciated you looking over the knucklehead I was on some of the live streams you've seen. And I hope you know it's for entertainment purposes a little bit too. And maybe I went overboard. So I want you to forgive me. And if you guys could please forgive me for some of my behavior. But I want you to know, like the first night I was in bed by 9, jumping over things in Vegas and doing silly things I'm embarrassed by. And please forgive me for that. But moving forward.
Yeah, no, we're not going to move forward. We're going to move right backwards. Let's go back to this. June 12th, 2026.
What is going on? Man, do we have some pretty tough events, right? We're in Chicago right now. And we got White Boy Radio. We got all these guys that are just wasting space. They got no views. Hills Have Eyes. We got Hella Excellence. I'm from Australia. I'm on a...
They always get stuck on this no views. There's so many of these people lately that have been stuck on people's views. I care about the quality of the content over the views any day. And that sucks for you because I'll call your ass out for one person in the chat. It's not going to change. You're a grimy piece of shit. And these numbers that you're getting are because you've attached yourself to a fraud. Oh, wait, because in my opinion, you're exactly the same. You're a fraud.
American. We got I don't even want to say the one guy. One guy was so nervous.
Look, the Tragevaneglists has entered the chat. I got nothing to say to you. You are a grimy shit stain. You got so bent out of shape when I compared you to Kenneth Copeland. You're sure pretending to be Kenneth Copeland these days, aren't you? You don't care about anybody, Ted. It's obvious. You don't give a shit about people driving down the road when you're recklessly streaming and driving and reading the chat in other people's lanes. You don't give a shit about victims of tragedies. The only thing you're looking for is a quick come up. I initially thought maybe you had something decent within you. All I see is a failure who's projecting onto everybody else and risking everybody else for your own little attention-seeking needs. You're not welcome here. Go on. You've had me blocked for months because you're scared of me putting you on blast in front of your own people. You can ride those numbers, motherfucker. You'll never change of who you are. Have a wonderful week, Ted.
Shaking, taking a selfie with him. And he was sitting there going,
Pika, if you choose to block him, you absolutely can. Your call. He's not worth my fucking time. I'll just use his words to show everyone what a piece of shit he is. Well, he's still looking for the big numbers on YouTube to, Daddy, did I do good? Yo, JLR, did I do good? This will be here for years to come of exactly who Ted is.
We have all these. We have
crazy how he's in my chat where he should probably be in a recovery room with his son.
All channels that sit on their ass and they want to criticize us. And that's why I want to say right now today, you guys want to criticize us. We got White Boy Radio. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do a charity. Why don't you fight me for a charity, dude? Why don't we do a cage fight, legal cage fight for a charity? See how tough you are. Because all you do is you mock me and you say stuff against me. And all you guys just run your mouths. So why don't we do a charity? And then we got the guy that doxed me. I hope you feel man about yourself, man. You little salami boy.
The guy that doxed you Well, you know, I would actually give a shit about you being doxxed, and I still don't think it was okay in any way, shape, or form that they reached out to your family employer. I don't get down like that. However, you did the exact same thing to other people, including Badass. You did that to Badass. You did it to a woman. You partook in all of it. And then you want to act like you're the fucking victim. You're blaming Dolly and threatening to sue Dolly Talks for shit he didn't even do because you have a reading comprehension issue. God, it sucks to be such a weak little man, isn't it?
Little short salami boy. Why don't we do a charity match too? Why don't we do a 2-for-1 charity match? Because you guys are just like terrible people. We got Hella Utterlands or whatever you're from. You're from you know, and I don't go from Australia, but you run your mouth. White boy radio with those Dumbo ears and that freaking.
Sorry, the chat's kind of unleashing on him right now, but this chat in particular, my chat, has always rooted for Chet or for Ted. There's been a lot of people in here. Oh, Mr. Fozzie, I am not afraid of Ted's threats in any way, shape, or form, legal or not. Not one bit. He can't sue me for telling the truth on him. But this chat has been very kind to him, has tried to encourage him, say, you are better than this. You could do better than this. And every turn, he just sinks lower and lower and lower. A lot of the people that are giving him a comment about their opinions cheered him on for quite some time. We've been reviewing him for what, going on 4 months now?
Jacked up face of yours, you know? And I wasn't gonna say anything, but you guys trying to ruin my life.
Yep.
You guys destroying everything I live for. So I think I definitely will challenge White Boy Radio because he's a racist scumbag. And we can go down you want to do a cage match for charity? I want to do legal. I'm not making any death threats, not making any threats, but like the stuff you're saying, you're messaging my family, all this shit. Like, bring it on, man. I'll challenge you to a charity boxing match any day of the week. Okay? So you guys can all bring it. You guys know where I'm at. I'm in the rack right now. So
this was Badass Ted. One of the times of Badass Ted.
I just want to say all the bad mouth and doxing my kid, my wife, doing all that shit and causing all that trouble for me. You know, that one guy, that salami guy, whatever your name is, Mr. Hacker, Mr. Keyboard Hacker guy that wants to say stuff. Why don't you come to the charity fight too? Bring it on. You're nothing, dude. I stayed silent. I wasn't never going to say anything because you don't matter. But, you know, you're going after family members and stuff. You know, you block me on your Twitter, your little, you know, ooh, let's pull up dirt. I don't got a felony. I don't got a misdemeanor. I got nothing on me, man. I got nothing. So why don't we do a charity match?
It's on his bucket list to go to jail, though.
Match, me and you. We could do cage fighting. We could do boxing. We could do bare knuckles. I mean, I want to do it legal. I'm not making any threats. But, like, why don't you, like, talk your talk? Because I'm not about talking. I'm about action. I don't talk, okay?
Oh.
So why don't you guys pull up? Oh, I got this and that. You know, the Hills of Eyes guy. I got my big Dumbo ears and stuff like that.
This,
you know,
preacher Ted.
People that want to fight. You challenge a lot of my friends online. But some of you guys never been in a fight. Some of you guys don't understand what it's like to be able to, like, roll your chin when you get punched, right? You don't know how to fight. So let's just do it for fun. Let's do it for, like, children. Let's donate for children. Let's do something. But I mean, I've been hearing you guys talk, and you guys are all talking. You guys sit in your ass, talk shit while we spend thousands of dollars trying to represent cases and care about people.
Oh, there goes back to the spending thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. Care about people. The only person you care about is yourself. Oh, and maybe Daddy JLR.
And I'm personally just fed up about it.
So why don't we just do this in a month? You name the place. I'll fly out to Florida any day of the week. We'll do it legal. I'm not here to cause any ill will. This is all for fun. But I think we should set something up. So respond to this message because we know you're just hiding your racist white boy radio name, whatever you call yourself, and you're sitting there and you look pathetic, man. So come on, radio face.
The fact that you want to call out racism while sitting by a racist. Sure.
Bring it on. What are you guys gonna do? Seriously. And again, I don't mean ill will.
He's gonna let Alex get up there and give a sermon using the F slur over and over again because his fifis are hurt. By the way, happy Pride Month. It's still Pride Month.
I'm talking about a legal format. I want you guys one-on-one, legally, like the state of Nevada, wherever you want to do it. Like, this is for charity. The donations all go to charity because, you guys might be good guys, but you guys are like attacking my friends and you're running your mouths and you're saying your stuff and you're going after my personal family, my grandparents. You guys are doing, like, again, I wouldn't have brought this up, but it's just becoming overbearing. And it needs to stop. And may the best man win. Maybe you beat the living hell out of me. But let's do it for charity. All right? I'm not going to sit there because I'm not going to go back and forth with you online. You already blocked me. You put up my family online. You did all that stuff against me. I mean no ill will against anybody. But let's set something up. Let's do a charity for charity. Like, I want to, like, let's get together. Let's pick it for somebody, for a category, whether it's missing children, murdered victims. Let's do it for a cause. It'll be all in good fun. But I want it legal. This is no ill will. I understand you guys are trying to make your money by sitting on your butts, making fun of us while we're out there spending money and we're actually doing stuff. And again, you got your opinion, I got my opinion, but why don't we just bring it out? Like, seriously, let's give it a month. Let's do weight classes. I'll get back in. I've been exercising a lot. I'll get back in a little bit better shape. I gotta give you credit, white boy. You're a pretty good sized guy, but let's go toe to toe. Because friendly. I mean this in a very gentleman way, not a threatening way. I think it'd be great because we have so many channels that hate on us for doing all the right things. And, I'm just personally fed up with it. I'm fed up with being made fun of. I'm fed up with being bullied. I'm fed up my family getting attacked. My grandparents getting attacked. My uncles getting attacked. People doing background checks. I mean, you can't find anything on me.
Grandparents getting attacked? Well, you sit and torment and condone and think it's wonderful to prank call Sue Ellen. You were giddy about that. Yeah, let's do that. An 82-year-old woman who had a neighbor go missing. You were giddy about calling her. Tell us more.
Do nothing wrong. Maybe you find a traffic ticket 10 years ago. But I heard you challenge some of my closest YouTube friends. Why don't you challenge me? I'm short, I'm 5'9". I'm not tough, right?
Yeah, we know.
You can beat me up, right? Legally. I mean this legally, too. I'm not threatening anybody. If you don't want to fight, you don't want to fight. But I mean this because we're going to donate the money. And, hopefully enough people watch. Let's give it to exploited children, missing children. Let's do it for good. Let's do it for a good cause. But I am calling you out because you guys were calling out my friends. So I'm all for doing it for a good cause. All you other guys out there, this is meant for a positive situation. I don't get angry. I'm not mad. You went after me. You attacked me. You harmed me. But I don't mean you ill will. God bless you. I just think let's take our differences and, like you said, white boy, let's just do a fun charity thing. I mean, you're like twice the size of me right now because I've been jogging much, but I'm gonna, so you got nothing to get worried about. You're a pretty good frame guy. You got nothing to worry about against me. It'll be fun. Let's do boxing, cage fight, bare knuckle, legally. Again, this is not a threat. I wish you well. I don't wish anything bad on anybody. I think, though, with all the talk, it just...
You know what I find interesting is they're editing live streams with threats that they've made to people. They're taking out things out of live streams, deleting live streams. Why are you guys going back and cleaning up so much? I'm just wondering. Was this Testament Ted here too? This how you're going to get up there and preach to people? Amen. Hallelujah.
It's driving me crazy. And I'm at the point in my life where it's like, why are we talking? Talking doesn't do anything good, right? Let's just give the people what they want to see. Maybe you beat the hell out of me, but it's for charity. So, we hug it out afterwards, right? I think that's fair. Respond to this message if you think it's fair. Let's do it legally. Let's do it by law. Let's do it like, the state. Let's make sure it's all legal documented. We don't want anybody to get like severely hurt. Like, we're not doing anything like that. It's just all fun. It's for donating. But I mean, I think it's time to, I think it's time to do something for a good cause instead of sit here and go back and forth online and he said this, she said that, doxing me, putting up terrible things about my personal loved ones. I think it's fair to just like do it toward charity. And then, hey, you beat me, we get money for charity. We help out kids. We help out missing children. We help out, victims that lost loved ones. I win, we help out victims of lost loved ones. This is all in good faith. There's no emotion. I'm not reacting. I'm not mad. I just think it'd be something fun. When I heard you call out one of my closest buddies, who's a big dude, by the way, I just said, maybe you should fight the little skinny guy like me. And, for charity. Again, this is for charity. No ill will, nothing against you. So I just think it'd be fun. I don't know. Wait, let me read the chat. I don't want anybody to think I'm mean.
Yeah, you're right. You need to
I don't want anybody to think you're mean, but you forget about this.
get rest. You can't.
Hey, Minnesota Nice, where are you from? Burnsville? Roseville? Woodbury? Where are you from, Minnesota Nice? No, I want to know where Minnesota Nice is from. Where are you from in Minnesota?
Don't start, Bedarder. Come on now. Who cares? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Don't even worry, man. You've had a big day. You deserve it. You earn a rest. You shouldn't have
I
to
run Minnesota. I jam Minnesota up with their ass.
Okay, now. Okay, Bedarder now. That's perfect. Now Bedarder it. You're gonna thank me tomorrow. Don't you worry.
I got family that lived in Rosemont for 30 years. Let's bring it on. Punk motherfucker.
Never.
Passive aggressive motherfuckers.
Really?
Minnesota, you little passive aggressive. Fucking Minnesota people. My fucking son's from Minnesota, you little passive aggressive motherfucker.
My fucking son is from Minnesota.
Passive aggressive.
Wow.
Fucking Minnesota people. My fucking son's from Minnesota, you little passive aggressive motherfucker. Push your fucking face in.
Yeah, I got zip liners up there.
No, the little Minnesota Nice. Little tool, you little Viking skull, your little JJ McCarthy. Pansy.
Yeah, eat here. Yeah, Minnesota, nice. Little passive aggressive. That's what you Minnesota people are. You're all passive aggressive. You guys can't do shit in front of people's face. All talking shit behind the scenes. Hey there, ooh there. I'm gonna go eat a hot dish there. Hey there, ooh there, hey there, ooh there.
Badarder, let's do this. Come on, man. We're having fun. Badarder. Don't read chat, man. It's like me. I won't read it and you don't read it, okay? Look at this.
No, I run Minnesota. I fucking run fucking Minnesota.
You know what I mean? I don't have an opinion either way, but I'll just say yeah. God bless you guys.
Exactly. Yep. Tim Walls.
Hey, let's go look at somebody getting handcuffed.
Ted's such a nice guy, though, right?
No. I am not. I don't need backup. I don't want backup. I don't want to hurt. Like, this is not to hurt anybody. This is a professional boxing match, professional cage fight.
Everybody I know from Minnesota is really chill.
This is with a referee.
I mean, I'm sure there's people in every state, but
this is not to harm you. This is all for charity. I think if we come together and do what's right in life, and we help, and we can put towards a fundraiser that can find missing people, missing kids, missing children, win, lose, who cares? It's all for the children, or it's all for the murder victims. And I think we can get together, and I think we could do it like adults. Believe me, you're probably like 10 years younger than me too. Like, I'm just doing this because I think, let's put, you have a channel, a lot of followers, right?
Yo, Stacks, you need to get your boy in check. Like, fast. Or don't.
I'm a very small channel. I know people that have bigger channels. Let's do
in real time crashing the fuck out.
Do this for good. Let's do this for a good cause. And win, lose, draw, it's going to help people, because that's what life's about. Life stuff, being on earth is tough, but let's do it to help people. Okay? So respond to the message. And again, I don't mean ill will. I'm not here to flex my muscle like, oh, I'm coming. No, let's just do a fun charity fight. We can do it in your home state of Florida, or we can do wherever you want, as long as it's legally. We got to contact the state, do it all legally, because I'm not an enemy of yours. I don't wish ill will against anybody.
And trust me, Stacks, I'm not putting him on you. Like, it's your responsibility. But bro needs a timeout.
I want to do this for a charity, and I think it'd be a fun match, right? So again, God bless you guys. I just feel like I needed to say something, because I'm sitting here going, holy cow, every video is going against Ted and doxing me and doing all these things. It's like, let's just do it for charity. And then, we'll laugh about it at the end. We'll hug each other. Honestly, like, when you get in a fight with somebody that's legal and you do.
He never takes responsibility for doxing people, though. Never once does he admit to it.
Get out. You end up respecting that person, because that fight, you fight. And the best man wins. But most boxers, most cage fighters at the end, they respect each other. And if we do it for charity, it's even better, because we want to help people. We want to help find missing people. And,
that's how that streamer church is going to come into play. He's looking at leases already for a church for the streamers.
That's all I got to say. So, I'm not trying to challenge anyone that doesn't want to fight. I just want to do it.
Never, Stacks. Never. White boy accepted. He wants the charity be for domestic violence, and Ted's acting like a white boy hasn't contacted him back. The truth is, Ted keeps running from it.
Legally, white boy knows his size. He's bigger than me. He should be licking his chops for someone like me. But let's do it, man. So I mean this in the most respectful way. Let's call up the states. Who could do it legally? Let's put all the money for charity, and at least we do a good.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Stacks, Ted's lying, just so you know. White boy has absolutely accepted and told him he just wants the charity to be for domestic violence. That's it. And Ted continues to lie to people and say that white boy hasn't. He has absolutely contacted him, responded, accepted, laid it all out, and Ted's completely lying
Cause.
per usual.
Because sitting here just bickering on the internet doesn't do any good. Hating on each other, going at each other, it's just a waste of time. It's not doing anything good. You know what I'm saying? So I mean this in the bottom of my heart. Like I like usually when people fight legally, at the end of the day, they make up, right? So you knock me out, I get
kind of like the guy that fought in the UFC. Oh, when he won his match, what did he say? Oh, instead of "Yay, I won" or hug the person, he said Michelle Obama is a man. Yeah. Okay, Ted, tell some more fucking stories.
get lucky, knock you out. We did this legally, and then we hug at the end because you're both warriors. And that's the way I want to do it. And I'm not doing this as a hate campaign. I'm doing this because you brought it to my attention. You're like, hey, why don't we fight for charity? I think that's a great cause. So anyways, I love you all. I respect
Just got to stay in daddy's good graces, though, and can't do it for a DV charity, right?
everyone. Message me. You know where I'm at. And we can go from there, guys. Take care. You have a wonderful night. Send me an email, tedinvestigates@gmail.com, and let's just plan it. But let's make sure it's for charity. I'm not doing this for like an illegal fight or any harassment or anything. I'm doing this just for a charity match that we follow the rules of boxing or cage fighting. And, we respect each other and we're good sports. And we'll go from there. All right.
This is the Pastor Ted, though. Testament Ted, right? Back to Testament Ted. What a personality change. Yeah, Stax, I wouldn't mind if it was just all this shit talk. Honestly, if Ted just did drama, that would probably be better for him. But he likes to use missing people, condone and partake in harassment of 82-year-old women. He likes to dox people. All the different bullshit he likes to do. So I would find it funny, too, if it wasn't at the expense of exploiting a tragedy and becoming the tragedy yourself.
Some people feed their physical bodies 3 hot meals a day, but they feed their inner man or woman 1 cold snack a week. He recognized that it's important how we feed our bodies, which are temples of the Holy Spirit. I mean, our body's a temple, okay? Religious people are not. Your body's a temple. What food you put in your body is the food that's going to make you in a good mood, not in a good mood. Is it sugar? Is it not sugar? And I'm not a health freak by any means, but I'm saying treat your body as a temple, okay? This is what this is saying. But even when we've done all the right things and look great on the outside, we can still be weak and weary on the inside. And then let's go back to like the aggravated guy on the road rage. He may have the fancy car. He may have everything going for him, but he's weak on the inside. So you never know what the challenges that are going on in people's life, because mental health is a serious crisis, right? He also recognized that more importantly, we have an inner man. I like to say woman too. Inner man or inner woman. That inner man or woman is the core of who we really are. It is our identity. It controls how we respond to life, our attitudes, our thoughts.
Urge, hold up here. Did you just? I think you did. I stepped away.
We've done all the right things and look great on the outside. We can still be weak and weary on the inside.
No, you're
And
not.
then let's go back to like the aggravated guy on the road rage. He may
Aggravated guy on the road rage. Really, Ted? The aggravated guy on the road rage. Who would that be, Ted? Who was the aggravated guy on the road rage? Who was that, Ted? Let's see. Was that? Oh, wait. It was Ted, wasn't it? Let me find that. I'll play this while I find it. Just put a bookmark in that for me, please.
have the fancy car. He may have everything going for him, but he's weak on the inside. So you never know what the challenges that are going on in people's life, because mental health is a serious crisis, right? He also recognized that more importantly, we have an inner man. I like to say woman too. Inner man or inner woman. That inner man or woman is the core of who we really are. It is our identity. It controls how we respond to life, our attitudes, our thoughts. That's why the Apostle Paul prayed that God would grant you, according to the riches of his glory, to be strengthened with might through his spirit in the inner man or inner woman. So it's all about the spirit and strengthening the spirit. It's not about what the outside world. The outside world is beautiful, but God is telling us to strengthen from the spirit. Paul, again, I'm repeating myself because I lost place. The God would grant you, according to the riches of his glory, to strengthen with might through his spirit in the inner man. The inner man is only strengthened by God through the spirit, which we talked about the spirit. We have to take time. We have to find room in our busy lives, right? We're all busy. It's tough. We have kids. We have family. Oh, there's thunder in the background. We have family. We have busy lives. We got to, either cut the grass, spend time with the kids, take your older son to college, make sure he's signing up for the right classes, keeping our kids off drugs, making sure our kids are playing with the right kids, taking them to sports, whether it's gymnastics, cheerleading, hockey, soccer, baseball. We have a lot of things we do as parents. And when we're not parents, we have another stressful life. I got to find a job, right? Or maybe parent, I got to find a job. But I'm saying the younger generation, what am I going to be when I grow up? I'm heartbroken. I don't have much money. I'm living in an apartment. The apartment rent keeps going up. I might not be doing well at my job. I have depression. Nobody likes me. The girl I like didn't ask me out. There's people calling me ugly. So the world's tough. We're all, depending on what ages that we go through, we're all going through some version of the same thing. But keeping the spirit side intact, we're in this together, right? Oh, awesome. Going to a therapeutic school. Another thing, and I'll be quick, people, is we have to take the time. We have to take time to find room in our busy lives to let the Spirit of God minister life to us, to be touched the world of God and the very present Almighty. Even if it's a simple prayer in the morning, an Our Father, or, one that you create yourself. I'm a big advocate. Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen. Thank you, God, for giving me this day, a brand new day where I'm alive and I'm able to go about my day healthy. And, I may be going through financial troubles right now, but I know if I keep my feet moving and I keep strong in the spirit, it'll work out. Something that simple. God.
And once again, here he goes with the financial troubles.
Go about my day healthy. And, I may be going through financial troubles right now, but I know if I keep my feet moving and I keep strong in the spirit, it'll work out. Something that simple. God, I'm very depressed. I know God helps those who help themselves, but I want to pray to you and I want you to know that on a spirit side, I believe in you and I know I'm going to make it through this because the love you have for me. I'm going to use that energy not to be negative and not think about finances, not think about the argument that I had with somebody, but think about the glory to you and how I can walk more in your shoes. And just little prayers like that. If you don't have time for church, if you don't have time to pray this elaborate prayer, just know that he cares. Say, hey, Jesus, just tell him to let you know I love you. And thank you for creating me as a human being. And, if you love your parents, thank you for giving my parents or my grandparents. Thank you for helping me just wake up in the morning, So we have an inner strong man or woman. We have that strength to walk a victorious life. If we neglect our inner person, we'll be weak, undisciplined, and we'll find ourselves giving into temptation. Temptation is the devil. Temptation's scary. We all go through it. I don't care what anybody says.
Let me take it back just a second. I'm going to take it back 4 minutes and then I'll bump it back again. What did he say here? Make sure I'm not muted. Nope, you're good. Okay. Just a reminder.
Done all the right things and look great on the outside, we can still be weak and wary on the inside. And then let's go back to like the aggravated guy on the road rage.
Aggravated guy on the road rage.
He may have the fancy car. He may have everything going for him, but he's weak on the inside.
You want to talk about weak? Liars. Liars are weak.
Now, can you?
I know.
Do you
I'm having a
sell that
midlife
stuff?
crisis. Thank you so much, man.
You're allowed.
Yeah, just going through like a midlife crisis. So I'm kind of like, I've been in sales so long. It's like, oh, here comes, Ted talking the same talk. Going,
Yeah. Now, is most of your stuff cold call? Just go and say, hey.
All it is cold call. You home with your eat. So you bang on 100 doors. You might get, a few people that might want to hear about how they can bring in cash-based revenue to their practice. You might get one guy that, might bite, has got to think about it, wants to do this, that. It's a big dog and pony show, big song and dance.
Yeah.
And then, I basically say, hey, listen, I'm not here to sell you anything today. I'm just here to assess your.
Just a reminder, we're looking for an angry dude in the road rage.
Your interest in this brand new revolutionary technology that's bringing in your peers $10,000 to $15,000 a month on cash-based revenue. I don't know about you. Yeah, I understand. I'm above the law, motherfucker. You guys tell me there's a stop sign. I'm above the fucking law. I'm Ted Investigator.
Say, my name is Nanos. Nanos. Stop signs don't apply to me.
Hey, I'm Chris.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to me. The guy doesn't understand.
So, tell me again, Ted. What did you say here?
And then let's go back to like the aggravated guy on the road rage. He may have the fancy car. He may have everything going for him, but he's weak on the inside. So you never know what the challenges that are going on in people's life, because mental health is a serious crisis.
Really? Let's watch it one more time, because it seems to me the typical Ted situation is to deflect. And here you are, once again, deflecting. See, the one thing about me is my numbers might be low for an ego like yours, because numbers are such a fucking big deal to you. But one thing you'll never do is be able to tell the truth, because your words are going to always be the thing that haunts you. All I have to do is take us right back to the shit you said and did and show people exactly who you are. In time, people will see exactly who you are, Ted. The truth matters to a lot of us way more than any fucking numbers on a goddamn free app.
You
I'm having a midlife crisis.
You guys tell me, was the other driver the angry dude, or is Ted?
Thank you so much, man.
You're allowed.
Yeah, just going through like a midlife crisis. So I'm kind of like, I've been in sales so long. It's like, oh, here comes, Ted talking the same talk. Going,
Yeah. Now, is most of your stuff cold call? Just go and say, hey.
All it is cold call. You home with your eat. So you bang on 100 doors. You might get, a few people that might want to hear about how they can bring in cash-based revenue to their practice. You might get one guy that, might.
Amy, it's because I'm built like a brick shit house. I'm just joking. But not really. Yeah, the one thing these boys are going to learn is I don't fucking play when it comes to using their own words. And this is why I do this. And this is why it takes us 5.5, 6 hours to review these streams, because it's important to show people exactly who this is and use his own words to do it. The many personalities of Ted. And I'm a little bit salty, I guess you could say, because a lot of us did believe in Ted. We believed that Ted was going to see his way out of this. We had faith that he would wake up and realize, oh, this is horrible. Like, why am I sitting by racist, bigot? Like, why am I sitting with all these people? I claim I love all people, but yet I'm condoning harassment of neighbors, all the things. But no. And I tried giving him grace, just like I do for pretty much everybody. Ted's just one useful idiot in the MLM downline of JLRs. As Francisco, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Welcome to the Cabana if you were gifted. And let's do, which one do I have that I want to torture you guys with? This one.
Welcome to the shit show. Every single day, a new flavor of fuckery. Cause everybody's such, you see, and they're dumber than a bag of...
Hey, G. Nobody gives a fuck about your back taxes, Ted. Nobody gives a shit. Factually, that's the least of anybody's worries about your one little statement. Nobody gives a shit. You talk so much shit, nobody cares. We don't care about your back taxes. Somebody just said, maybe you filed bankruptcy at one point. That was it. Funny how you pick such minor little things to address.
Fight. He's got to think about it. Wants to do this, that. It's a big dog and pony show, big song and dance.
Yeah.
And then, I basically say, hey, listen, I'm not here to sell you anything today. I'm just here to assess your interest in this brand new revolutionary technology that's bringing in your peers $10,000 to $15,000 a month on cash-based revenue. I don't know about you. Yeah, I understand. I'm above the law, motherfucker. You guys tell me there's a stop sign. I'm above the fucking law. I'm Ted Investigator.
Say, my name is Nanos. Nanos. Stop signs don't apply to me.
I'm Chris. Yeah, it doesn't apply to me. The guy doesn't understand.
Oh,
I'm just joking around. I joking around. I paid that guy to say that.
I'm sure you did. You gave him the big snack, right?
It's a shtick.
I don't know. You tell me who's the angry dude in the road rage incident. I think it's pretty clear that we see who it is. Typical Ted, though. Gaslights his audience. Ted would have no problem with people terrorizing his mom if her neighbor went missing, apparently. If he's fine with it happening to Sue Ellen. Bree, thank you for the support. After we watched how Ted treated his own mother, Bree, did you see that? How Ted treated his own mother and the looks he was giving her? Did you see that? Right, Brenda? This is called going to church. Listening to his own words that he can't spin himself out. Yep, Scott, it is. Yeah, he was super unkind to his mom. Super unkind to his mom. And look, they can have a toxic relationship, but how he treated her on live stream in front of his audience was demeaning. While he's at her house, he just acted like a complete spoiled fucking brat.
And just little prayers like that. If you don't have time for church, if you don't have time to pray this elaborate prayer, just know that he cares. Say, hey, Jesus.
He'll sit here listening to me for a little while. And then he'll go on live stream and say that he's being criticized and threatened and his family, and he'll go on and on and on about all these threats and how people are so horrible to him and he needs protection, and he'll amp it up again, and that'll never happen. Like, I don't do any of those things. I stick to using his own words to show what a shit human he is. But Ted leans heavily into the victimhood to fit in with his little group. So he'll come up with new stories to say people are doing things to him and his family. And I don't agree with anybody reaching out to his family. Not at all. But he sure partakes in doxing of others and has no problem doing that shit. He's a victimhood seeker.
Just tell him to let you know I love you. And thank you for creating me as a human being. And, if you love your parents, thank you for giving my parents or my grandparents. Thank you for helping me just wake up in the morning,
Oh, he was so offended, Trav, by us. I referenced Kenneth Copeland when he was stopped in here one other time, and he was so offended by that. But very similar, if you ask me. In fact, we found his daddy. I showed videos of Kenneth Copeland earlier. The resemblance is striking.
So
No, Scott, no.
we have an inner strong man or woman.
No, not at all. Not one bit.
You have that strength to walk a victorious life. If we neglect our inner,
So is he. So is he, Scott.
person, we'll be weak, undisciplined, and we'll find ourselves giving into temptation. Temptation is the devil. Temptation's scary. We all go through it. I don't care what anybody says. There's points in our life that we're going to get tempted by not the right things. And that's where we come with the crossroads. And a lot of times, if we don't believe in the spiritual life, we're going to go into temptation because we don't have the presence of God. Sorry, my hair's blowing everywhere. We don't have the presence of God in our life yet spiritually to guide us to go through the right crossroad. And I'm not saying every crossroad you're going to find, you're going to go the right direction, but accepting the Spirit into your life, Jesus Christ, he will help you make better decisions, I believe, than not having him and just living a lawless life. Right, exactly, Missy. Jesus saved his most important word for his final example. He said, "Forgive them, Father. They know not what they do." That's how he wants us to forgive. Forgive the sinner. Exactly. Forgive them. They do not know what they do. While he was being tortured, walking down those streets before the crucifixion and getting beaten where he would fall on one knee, he would constantly say, "Forgive them, Father, for they do not know what they do." Thanks for dropping that in the comments. Really appreciated that. If we neglect our inner man or woman, we'll be weak, undisciplined, and find ourselves giving into temptation. In fact, some of the hurts that we suffer come from we're not engaging on the spiritual form of life, but rather the flesh. We are saying negative things about ourselves.
Scott, want to see another personality of his from May 29th? See, these are all new personalities that Ted's found. This is when they were headed to Las Vegas with JLR. Oh, shit. Hold on. It's acting a fool for a second. Give me a second. It's freezing up.
Nice.
Nice. Come on, let's go take a selfie.
Yeah.
California.
Nice.
Nice. California.
Scott, yeah, his coworkers, his family, they've all been reaching out to him. Ted said as much on live stream and disappointed in him and reaching out. But he asked his chat. He asked his chat how he could block his loved ones and his family. So instead of going to the people who actually love and care about him, he's blowing them off for Daddy JLR and, you know, big boy Alex, and seeking some fame on the internet, you know, because that always works out well. I think we're up to like 1,100 something cash for our fundraiser.
California.
I mean, it's so normal to watch people whack themselves in the fucking nuts to try and get a semi to honk their horn, right?
California. All right, you're getting too out there, Ted.
I called it from jump. I'm sorry. My sympathy is gone for him. And the reason that is, Mr. Fozzie, is because he's making grown-ass choices. Grown-ass adult choices. And putting other people at risk constantly. He drives and live streams, putting other people in danger. And I mean, like, all over the fucking road. He's okay with harassing 82-year-old women that have a neighbor go missing. He lies nonstop, constantly. I hope he gets his life straight, too. But JLR, I called this from the very beginning. JLR saw exactly what he needed in Ted. He saw an opportunity for the next tragedy to be his buddy. That's why JLR is buddies with him. If you notice anything about JLR, this isn't typical JLR. He don't fucking link himself up with these guys like this. What did he do to his mom? You want me to pull that, Scott? I'll show you.
That are weak in our faith.
I hope people that he continues to like blow the people off that actually care about him. And he's said as much. Only to get closer in with his buddies here.
If we live strife with our spouse, we damage our relationship. If we're talking about how much we don't like our job and coworkers, we are developing a bad attitude. That's
like what? Stacks. Bro, if that's you in that picture, please don't ever tell anybody to suck anything. But, I mean, seriously, we're fucking grown over here. Like, that's some weird fucking shit, and nobody wants to suck it. Maybe Ted. Ted's got the crazy tongue. I won't speak for Ted. Maybe you got hope there, but that's just fucking weird. Don't be weird. None of us. The desperate hoes are in his chat, not over here. Thanks. Here. You want to see how I treated his mom? Here you go.
So if you could hold on for a second, guys, it'd be just 1 second.
You told me to suck it, and then you tell me to grow up. Oh, Stacks. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry that you pick friends like Ted.
Sorry, guys, my mom's trying to film me while I'm talking live, and it's very hard. Okay. All right.
Hi.
Okay, please. I mean, that's like, if someone's watching me from 2 feet away on a patio, that's,
Hi.
all right, hi.
Hi.
Okay, she says hi. We love you, Mom. Thank you.
Hi.
Everyone says hi, Mom.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just like too close. That's like,
Bye-bye.
okay, bye-bye. Love you. Bye-bye. Okay, sorry about that. I would let her sit out here, but we're on a smaller patio where she lives, and she
Okay, that's not bad, right? Okay.
would literally be like 2 inches in front of my face while I'm reading, and she probably wouldn't like if I didn't pronounce something correctly. So, yeah. So, all right, we're gonna start out with book 1. Okay, Psalm 1. Okay. We'll see how long we'll be able to go tonight. This is for my preference.
Bumping it forward.
And that's really what I would do. I feel like, give him a reason why he's being arrested.
No, on StreamYard, I don't have chat bog. I'm bumping between a shit ton of screens doing this. So I'm probably missing a bunch in chat. But on StreamYard, you don't have top chat.
Because if you're not going after somebody that's kidnapped somebody that's assaulted somebody that's hurted somebody, Mom, you're making this tough on me. She's making faces in the window. Oh my God, she loves just messing with me. Sorry, everyone. Hi, Photo.
Oh, is he repeating what Ted said, Bog? I could be missing his previous comments. If I missed his previous comments and his previous context. Yeah. telling people to suck it, though.
John. So I do think, yes, is law enforcement obligated to tell us why they're not
I'm
arrested?
not giving people excuses like that, Bob. Come on now. It's a wrestling thing. It's a this thing. It's a that thing. It's a grown man defending his buddy thing.
I guess they're not.
It could be a Gen X thing. I don't give a fuck what it is. It's defensive poor behavior from his loser buddy.
I found out, I guess they're not. But just to grab somebody by their arm that's doing nothing, just standing there, I feel that that was very unjust. Going after the juice, going after 857 Tucson, you know how I feel. And I'm also pro law enforcement. I'm pro military.
Yeah.
A lot of my family in the military.
Open mind, we're not doing that.
Yep.
I deleted your comment, open mind. We're not doing that. Stop that shit. That's fucking weird as hell.
Mom's there, John. The arrogant can, okay, so I'll go back to reading.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying hi, Mom. Yeah, but she's, yeah, enjoy your mom when you can. You're right. You know, and there's nothing more beautiful when I had my son to see my mother look at my son like at the early ages, because he's younger, and like she just enjoyed it so much. The arrogant cannot stand in your present. You hate, okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to go back in this. Psalm 5:10, and then we're going to go through some near-death experiences, and then we're going to go through some scriptures that I have printed out.
His mom printed them out for him.
Oh, I hug my mom every day. I took her to dinner. I love her. Italians with their mom, you know, we kiss, we hug, we eat. Jaylene, hey. Oh, yeah. Nicole, what's up? What's up, everybody? It's great to see everybody. And usually these Bibles are read at 5 a.m., 6 a.m.
Let's bump it forward one more time.
I've been being everywhere at once. Okay. Jeremiah, I don't want to read the same thing. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. This verse is...
Here she comes again. Oh, you can't. Hold on.
To give you hope and
That's the look he gives her.
Future. This verse is... Okay. They don't think I love you, but they don't think it's a good idea to be out here right now with kind of the streaming community. So I love you so much. God bless you, but oh boy. Okay, so Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through him who gives me a strength, a popular verse of encouragement, motivation, and perseverance in challenges. Yeah, everyone's saying hi, Mom. It's just not good to get on camera right now for the kind of stuff we're getting. No, I mean, you're more than welcome to sit out here. No, I love you. I mean, you're more than welcome to sit out here. It's tough when you're that close. Yeah. This is, we'll be back. We will be going back to the lake on most of the stuff, guys. Okay. Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through him who gives me strength. A popular verse of encouragement, motivation, and
he tries to use his chat to make excuses for what he's doing.
Perseverance and challenges. This is big for me. So when I'm having a tough day, or thank you, Sheila, I'll let her know. Yep, I love my mom too. I just know what kind of the situation, the climate right now, we're kind of at, or at least me, I'm kind of at a de-escalation with all the kind of hate that's been going around. So we're really trying to climate it down. So Philippians 4:13 is a big one because I can do all things through the strength he gives me. You know, if your job's tough, you're having a bad.
He's always got excuses, but there's one more, I think. Oh, right here, where he asks his chat for permission.
Someone's boots on the ground, you never know what Ted's going to run into. You know, it might be, a sad case, but, there might be me walking into someone that says, get the hell out of here, and might make a smile on her face.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Bog, is it's time and place, but these guys don't seem to be able to read a room very often. at all.
But do you guys mind if I just see my mom? Because I've got to get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and head to this other place. I love this call. I would have talked to her all night.
Oh, Scott, this isn't even bad. Let me find you something right quick.
And I want to talk to other people. So I think
Let me show you how I'll take it back to the preaching while I find this other one. Give me a minute. It takes me a minute to pull these up, but I'll show you how Ted treated or thought it was cute when Alex was prank calling Sue Ellen, the neighbor.
that's what we were touching on earlier, right? Being a pessimistic, right? Being negative. Don't let negative feelings overtake you. It's okay to have them. We're all human, but recognize it, right? So take a deep breath, be mindful. Like I said earlier, your first reaction is typically your wrong reaction. But of course, I'm going to have situations probably today where I'm going to get agitated, right? But basically, taste your words before you spit them out and really let the negative go. Return that negative to sender. Unsubscribe is like the way I call it. Unsubscribe. How are you doing? Talk to people as if you already forgave them. Hey, how was your weekend? I'm telling you to throw them off guard. So how do we do that? Today, I encourage you to develop your personal relationship with God daily and not just once a week in church. So that means the power of prayer, whether it's weekly, daily. If you forget, do it. It does help over time. It builds momentum in character. I've seen it firsthand with the struggles that I've been on. When you open your Bible and get into the living, breathing Word of God, you are feeding your spirit. Ask Him to feed you through His Word and strengthen you through the Holy Spirit. Make it a...
Here you go. This is my previous live stream because Alex deleted this. So it's Criminal Network on the very top, which is Alex, and Ted on the bottom. So the last time Alex filmed a confrontation with her in their neighborhood when she approached, and she was actually very calm. JLR called and Alex put JLR on the phone with her. Oh, I didn't go back far enough. Hold on.
Okay, hold on. This is part of the show where we call Sue Ellen. So, guys, you guys want to say anything? Just want to see if she answers for me.
This is Nancy Guthrie's neighbor. This was done on April 22nd, late in the evening. This is the part of the show where we call Sue Ellen, 82-year-old woman.
Okay, hold on. This is part of the show where we call Sue Ellen. So, guys.
Oh, no, they're not.
You guys want to say anything? Just want to see if she answers for me.
Love it. Love it. Let's go.
Love it. Love it. Love it. He says, let's go. Harassing 82-year-old women is love it, right? Oh, yeah, I'm a nurse. He did it multiple times.
Off the cuff. Okay.
Alex is claiming that he is calling Sue Ellen for YouTube content, the neighbor. So now not only they are going to the neighborhood and harassing this woman, making songs about this woman. She's an older woman. And now he's attempting to call her. We saw the last time Alex filmed a confrontation with her in their neighborhood when she approached, and she was actually very calm. JLR called and Alex put JLR on the phone with her.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Yes.
Hello. My name is Alexander, and I'm calling from the network. CB, what's up, brother?
Hi, you've reached 818.
You get it? That's her voice message. I didn't know that was there. And yeah, thankfully her number has been changed. But that's what they did. Yes. Well, Alex was the one calling, but Ted's on the stream while it's being done. And he said, love it. Love it. Let's go. Ted encouraged it. Alex is the one who's actually making the call. They did this numerous times. Alex did. She's 82 years old. She is a neighbor of Nancy Guthrie. Scott, that's it. She is a neighbor. Her neighbor went missing. And they have been harassing this woman nonstop to the point where even they're implying, if not just outright saying, that she could be responsible for the disappearance of Nancy. She's 82 years old, and they have been tormenting her and other neighbors for months. Back to Testament Ted.
Habit to renew your inner.
I've got so many examples, though. I could do this we have been doing this all day. It's a shit show.
Man or woman, because that's how your life will be transformed. You'll find a renewed vitality.
That happened April 22nd.
And the power in your soul that makes all the difference. All the difference.
Right, they did. Yep, they did.
All through the scripture, God has given us an incredible promise of healing, freedom, and abundance. It's important to believe his promises, but believing alone is not enough. What activates a promise is by speaking or declaring what God says about you. Your words have power. Remember, your words are your weapons.
Well, can you please do me a favor and not use words in my chat with TARDS, please? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right? Words are weapons. Words are very, very powerful. I've learned that firsthand with even how I frame something when I walk into a meeting.
Right.
If I shoot from the hip and I don't think things through and I don't use certain words,
DLW journalists don't do any of this shit. Gonzo journalists. No, you're okay, Snazzy. I needed to say that. It's been used quite a bit recently, and that's just a thing that we don't use over here at all. This has gotten so out of hand, though. They call it gonzo journalism, and then they get citations and claim that their First Amendment rights are being infringed upon, but they have the right to harass and do all these other things. I think it should have been charged differently personally, but I hope that appropriate charges will come for the harassment on the neighbors.
Outcome is drastically different. So I'm just telling you from my own experience.
Okay. Snazzy, thank you.
Make it a habit. Okay, so where am I at here? Sorry about that. When you open the Bible and get into living, breathing word, you're feeding your spirit, ask him to speak.
I appreciate you even saying something, though, Snazzy. It's just something that we don't use over here at all, any variation of it. You wouldn't know that unless I said something, so.
Through you, his word strengthen you. I read this already. Make it a habit to renew your inner man or woman, because that's how your life will be transformed. You will find a renewed vitality and power of God in your soul. That will make all the difference. Although the scripture, God has given us incredible promises of healing, freedom, and abundance. Okay, I'm reading from this. It's also important to believe he promises, but believing is not enough. Alone believing just in him is not enough, right? We were saying that. Your words have power. They set things into motion, either blessing, favor, and breakthroughs, or sickness and lack of worry. Moses told the second generation of Israelites who had come out of Egypt how God was going to bring them into the promised land and give them houses they didn't build and abundant crops and livestock. But there were conditions. Number one, they must obey their Lord. Number two, when the Lord brings you into the land you are to possess, you must pronounce a blessing, he was saying. The blessing of the promised land in all its abundance is not going to happen just because I promised it. You have to pronounce the blessing before you receive it. The promise is in the invitation, an offer, not a possession. You have to pronounce the healing, pronounce the breakthrough, pronounce the abundance God is saying. You have to take action with the Lord. Like I said, the Lord, and not just me, I've heard this in church. The Lord helps those who help themselves. He's just not going to help you because you're reading a quick verse, right? You're going to have to act the way he wants you to act, and that is through the Spirit.
I was muted that whole damn time. I need to stop pulling freaking clips. Sorry, guys. I was muted. I got you. It's because I'm over here like, oh, I can show you this too, and I can show you that. I've got a freaking, you can only imagine how many tabs I have open at this point. Because I'm like, oh, let me show you this. Let me show you that. I won't just tell you about it. I'm going to go pull it and show it to you, because a lot of people get away with saying that this was never done or never said because people won't go pull the clips and show them. Sorry, that was me. I'm over here pulling other clips, going off, and now I don't even remember. Did you hear the breakdown though? 25, 15, 500, 1,000. The quickest way to build a channel like this. Oh, this is all JLR's army. JLR is one of his best buddies. So this is the downline of JLR off of Nancy Guthrie. Hey, Massachusetts, big back. So what they do is they attach themselves, and then they do egregious behaviors and do these call-in shows, and they kind of cycle their audience through all day, 24/7. They fill them with this misinformation, speculation, and that's why these stories, if they have no information, they create new information. Ted had like 7,000 subs, not even, when he started, but attaching himself to JLR has been very beneficial. And JLR, it's beneficial to JLR too, because JLR needs reputation management right now. He is allegedly guilty of, he's been charged with some domestic violence stuff in Florida and possibly pending stuff in Washington State. I have no idea. But because he needs reputation management, aligning himself with people like Ted, Alex, who are even more reckless than JLR is, makes JLR look like the calm one of the bunch. JLR, this is perfect for his reputation management because he seems calm, cool, collected. These guys are getting arrested. They're doing the craziest shit on live streams. JLR took this motherfucker to Vegas thinking he was going to get arrested. And if they don't have any new information, like I said before, they create the story or become the story. They take the attention off of the victim or the missing person for self-gain. And they use political maneuvering to do it. They talk about politics a lot, or they inlay political rhetoric in it. JLR is pushing the border stuff again because it's almost midterms, and JLR is a political activist, antagonist, if you ask me. Sometimes I wonder if he's a paid crisis actor, but that's just me. Anyways, and then they use faith manipulation too. Any type of grimy manipulation tactics to keep an audience, and they demand a blindly loyal audience. They don't want you blindly loyal to the facts and the truth. They don't want pushback. They want you loyal to them. That's what a lot of YouTubers demand, though, not even just in the cesspool of the true crime space. Creators demand loyalty, blind loyalty, even though they'll sit there and fucking lie straight to your face. They want you to be loyal because that means you open up their pocketbook to you instead of being loyal to the facts. And it's completely switched up the whole social media shitstorm. It's gotten worse and worse, and it's getting really bad, but it's profitable for them, and it works. Unfortunately, it works.
Spirit of Jesus Christ and be on the spiritual side.
Absolutely.
Okay, every day you begin a new day. Every day, your commitment and your faith with God. Every day is a new day.
And anybody new here, ask all the questions, please. I love, if I don't know, we'll go look and find out. But I love to answer, especially with their own words, and give you examples, because it's a good reminder for people who haven't seen stuff or might have missed those. Ask me anything, and if I know, I will pull it up and show you.
Just remember that. Through depression, wake up, new day. Moon goes down, sun comes up, new day. We're out here, it's beautiful. Could be my last day on earth for all I know. So think of it like that. Praise the Lord, Be good to your family, be good to your neighbor, be good to your friends, be good to your enemies. Again, depending on how bad the enemy is, you don't want to get yourself in a predicament where they're going to violently hurt you. There's some people that need help.
Mika, do you have room for like a standalone AC unit? It's going to get too hot if they don't get that fixed. Like, I'm concerned about this.
Help that you're not there to help them. You're there to forgive them, but there's only so much you can do for people that are evildoers, where you just have to be a little careful too. I'm not talking about coworkers. I'm not talking about helping a guy that, a family member that's depressed. I'm just talking about somebody that may have been raped.
Chris, he actually intends on going to the White House for the 250th. Again, JLR will go anywhere like that. That's what he's known for, is his political antagonism and alignments with people like the Proud Boys and so on.
He's a little wrong that you may not have, same God bless him or say something sweet to him, but be cautious sometimes, because you could get yourself in a pretty violent predicament, because people could be at a point where they need a little bit more help, right, than you can provide. And I understand that too. I can't go to everybody and talk to them about the Lord. I want to try, but I'm going to run into people that have been through some pretty rough times that might not accept it. If they don't accept it, there's some people you need to walk away. Maybe you give them a pamphlet of a scripture if they take it, but be cautious. I don't want you getting violently hurt or something crazy because you're trying to spread the word to someone that might be past the point of no return. Not saying he can't get help, but he might need to talk to a real professional to get that help. And then when he comes back and he sees a good side and he sees a different side of the world, then he's ready for you to be nice to him, So always take that into caution too. Yep, pray for the haters. Okay? You just read this? But this is what faith is all about. You have to speak to what God has promised, but you also have to take action. Because you heard the expression, words are cheap, right? Talk is cheap. Talk matters, believing in God, speaking to God matters, but then it's also doing good deeds for people, and it's wanting to do good deeds, not wanting because you want to go to heaven. It's you as in a spirit wanting to be a better person, being curious about people, asking questions about people. Start there. I'm not doing this because I'm like, oh my God, I got to knocking on heaven's door here. I'm doing this because I felt like I need to change, but I know I have a long way to go. And I know just by reading scriptures online is not going to get me to where I need to go. I need to do this on my own free will because I want to do this, not because I'm sitting here trying to preach to people. I need to show this in my day-to-day life. And once God sees that.
Mr. Fozzie, they say he's changed. They all try to lean into he's changed. People can rehabilitate. Yeah, some people can. When you have people like this who tell you out of their own mouth from interviews of 5 years ago exactly how they go about this, and you expect them to change, he hasn't changed. He's just gotten way more skilled at how slick he is with the manipulation and who he surrounds himself with. Now he uses people like these guys to help mitigate the damage of his own reputation. And he hasn't changed. He's just now the leader of a cult type following. It's actually really scary.
Right? And he knows it's sincere too, because he knows what we're thinking. So if he's thinking I'm doing this as a way for me to manipulate to get into heaven, I'm not getting into heaven. I got to want to accept God as my savior. I got to want to forgive my enemies. And the only way I'm going to do that is I have to show that. And when things are really tense environments, I have to forgive people that are really upping the ante in my life and being mean.
Poor Ted's picked on by everybody. Poor Ted. Ted's the victim. Meanwhile, he is partaking in harassing elderly women in a neighborhood. And what did he say? Hold up. Let me pull it because this is some of the craziest shit too. God, there's so many clips. My brain is like overloaded with which do I show now? Oh, here. Okay. Here we go. This is June 11th.
We're not going away. We're keeping the name alive. Once we're gone, the case is dead. And what was funny was the mainstream media lady, and I forgot.
He was back to using Nancy today and doing a call-in. He hasn't given that up yet.
Her name. She was there parked talking about the streamers. So she was technically there parked illegally where she should have gotten a fine and cited and then potentially jail time too. So why is she allowed to park there to report about my fellow streamers and my fellow friends? I'm sure you guys seen that when she did a report of all of us. Yep, definitely violated. Yep. Yeah, the Sue Ellen thing was crazy to admit with dog poop or whatever she put in the yard. I can't believe she admitted that on camera. That's littering. Again, I'm not here to start a war with the neighbors. Okay, that's not my intent. My intent, the goal of this is to bring the awareness to Nancy Guthrie and to help to bring urgency, right? Even when I was jumping those cones, everyone's like, "Oh, you're jumping cones, acting crazy." Yeah, because if I'm jumping cones and I'm putting my neck on the line and they're watching that, the goal is like, "Hey, there's a guy out there jumping cones. Maybe we should work a little."
So Sue Ellen did not admit to putting the dog poop out there. That is a lie. They altered or clipped the full context out of that intentionally. Let me find you that because that's an important piece. Okay, give me a minute because that's going to take me a little bit longer.
A little bit harder and try to close this case and find who did it because of the fact that they're making a little bit, I'm trying to make a scene because I want to be the squeaky wheel, right? The squeaky wheel gets the grease. So if you got Teds out there, constantly being out there, all the other streamers, you got AJW searching, Jim the Explorer, 857 Tucson, Alex every day, protecting our First Amendment rights. You have all the other people that are out there. It's very important that we hold these people accountable, right? And the goal is to find the 84-year-old woman who was abducted from her house and who's not with us. So we're going to be storm chasing today. I wanted to hop on really briefly, say what's up to everybody. Press 1 if you think I should start a singing career. Press 2 if you think it would be just a nightmare. I will be sending Rebecca's the winner of the t-shirt. She's going to be getting the Nancy Guthrie t-shirt. Oh my God, a lot of 2s. Okay. Oh, I got more 1s. There's a lot of 1s. Thank you. All right. I might have to do some more jams. Good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. 11111 Kentucky girl. Thank you. And so I will have a time where we're going to be back out in Tucson shortly. Just doing a little bit of work today, but yeah, we're going to be storm chasing later this afternoon. So feel free to email me any tips that Ted investigates. Good morning, Alicia, the blonde Leo. What is up? It's good to have you. It's good to see everybody. What is today? Friday?
Thursday.
Oh, today's Thursday. It's Thursday. Holy cow, it's Thursday. God, I'm losing.
Ted's out there jumping cones to bring attention, to be the squeaky wheel. I don't think that's quite how this works. But hell, what do I know? They're so good at this. Okay, I'm finding the clip. Give me a second.
But again, that still doesn't guarantee it. It's the ongoing faith. It's the ongoing speaking the word of God, being better to others, loving others, forgiving your enemies, for they not.
Here you go. Here is the clip from June 7th where they lied about Sue Ellen admitting that she put the poop out there. I'm going to continue to play this one because this is really frustrating to me that they're lying about the 82-year-old neighbor. They're continuing to put a target on her.
Well, I wish you would. That's not.
Away.
I'm out of the roadway.
Where you at?
Yeah.
Just stay out of the roadway, okay?
Definitely.
Have a good day.
Thank you. It's terrible. God bless.
Would you like water or anything?
No, I'm okay. Thank you for offering. Very nice. She's polite. Take water. He gave me a couple calls. You know, make sure you stay out of the roadway. She saw us. I was out the roadway, and I.
If it is.
And this is Sue Ellen.
Turn your camera away from me. That's a polite request. I have the right to request that you don't photograph. Or my personal property, my car, or anything to do with it.
Scott, Sue Ellen. Summer Wells happened before I started my YouTube channel, but I've covered a lot of the creators that have moved on from from Summer Wells coverage and inserted themselves in a lot of this other stuff, because a lot of the creators involved in Summer Wells initially have moved on to other cases and are exploiting other cases. So I have not covered the Summer Wells community like that. I have covered some of the creators involved because of their involvement in other cases, if that makes sense. The overlap in other cases, but not their specific coverage in the Summer Wells. That was before I had a YouTube channel. That happened before I've only been on YouTube for about 4 years.
So the thing of it is, you're not supposed to be up here.
It's the same thing. You're right, Scott. It's the same thing. Summer Wells, Kylie Rodney, Sebastian Rogers out of Tennessee, John O'Keefe, Nancy Guthrie. Goodness, I'm drawing a blank. There's more. Marvon McRae was never a true crime case to even begin with. The Long case. There's so many of them, and the same thing happens in all of them. All of these trending big social media interest cases develop cults within their followings, and it is very cult-like, and it's very concerning. But you are spot on, and it happens in every one of these communities that form off of these tragedies. And there's always the JLR personality at the top, and then all of these streamers, and it becomes extremely toxic. Quentin Simon,
You're harassing the neighborhood around here by being
John
I don't want to interrupt you, but you can't park there. I was, but someone put poop down there. Yeah. Someone lined.
So he's going to, and what they've been claiming is that Sue Ellen, based on what she says in this specific time, is that she admits to, this is an 82-year-old woman who lives in the neighborhood. He's not even in front of the crime scene. He's in front of her house to harass her and torment her. He is going to turn around, and him and the cult continue to claim that she admitted to putting poop in the right of way. That is not what she said, but they've removed part of the clip where she says that javelinas come through there every night. So now a bunch of crazies, thousands of crazies on the internet, because they weaponize their audience, are targeting Sue Ellen, claiming that she put poop out there to bother these guys.
Poop all along the side of the easement there. Dog poop.
Yes, there you go.
Have put up stuff to keep you off of that's my property.
So you're the one who did that? That's not your property, that's the easement.
No.
So why'd you put...
Easement. I own the property and the county has an easement.
Tell me more.
My property.
You're...
I
Okay, but you can't park there right now. You don't have your seatbelt on. And you're parked right now.
No, I am leaving right now.
Well, you're parked and your car's off. Well, I wish you would have told me before you put the poop down there, because I was moving the rocks with my hands, throwing them into the wash because they're not supposed to be blocking the easement. Oh, I know. I saw them. Oh, you're right. And I saw yours because it was very uniform. But the poop is a little out of hand, don't you think? That was nasty because my hands.
The guy walking up is the Juice, who was also cited and then arrested.
It's just animals coming through here.
It was dog poop.
You see that? She says it's just animals coming through.
Uniform. But the poop is a little out of hand, don't you think? That was nasty because my hands.
That's just animals coming through here.
It was dog poop and there was a lot of it.
Listen, the javelina come through almost every evening.
The javelina come through almost every evening.
Who threw the cactus over there, all over the rocks? Why the cactus? I don't get it. Awesome. Hey, Sue Ellen, do you realize you don't own this island right here? This is my island. It's mine. Well, it's not one right now. It's right of way. They're going to have to pass an ordinance for that, Sue Ellen. You're harassing me. You told me not to film you. I was like, you're not even allowed to park here, lady. Instead of harassing me, why don't you just move on?
Why don't you move on?
I'm not.
You're just trying to make money off of Nancy Guthrie.
How much? How much money? Dude, she admitted to putting the poop.
She admitted to putting the.
You guys, at the beginning, she admitted that she put the poop there.
No, she did not. She never did. And they continue to lie about it. And they continue to target her over it. It's disgusting what they're doing to Sue Ellen. I didn't do that exact quote. Thank you, Bree. Unreal. And she is 82 years old. She wants her peace and quiet. And they've been out there harassing, strobe lights, jumping cones, trespassing, walking on people's properties. They have no respect for the neighborhood for months on end. Month on end. And now, even when they're not in front of the homes, they are prank calling them and just trying to do everything they can to continue the harassment. I don't know. I don't know if they were charged correctly, to be honest, Donna, on some of the things. And like with 857, all his was a citation. So I'm not really sure what the overall outcome is going to be. I hope that there's some way that they get charged for harassment of the neighbors, but we'll see.
Not know what they do, like the one lady that wrote that line, which is one of the most famous lines that during the crucifixion.
Oh, yeah.
So it's still a gamble.
McDonough is making this situation so much worse, and they're using, well, he's previous law enforcement. Yeah, he's previous law enforcement who is known for coerced confessions. Michael Crow.
Well, whether I'm getting to heaven or not, I don't know Jesus. Like, Jesus hasn't reappeared to me. I can feel him for when I do something right, but I'm not here to guarantee anybody anything.
And now they've changed their target to Savannah. They used that police report that they completely misled people on to target Savannah and claim that she was the one that called the cops and started all this thing. And she was the one that had Alex. Savannah's ruined her chances with Alex. That's what he said. You ruined your chances with me. He's such a fucking puke. But they have continued to now target Savannah. And they encourage, like, it amps up their audience to do crazy things. They don't know who they're broadcasting all this shit to, and nor do they care. But they greenlight their audience to go all crazy after Savannah. And it's one channel after another. They all push the same bullshit. Yeah, the little roundabout thing, he calls an island right there. It's gross. This is all so gross. A lot of the same creators are that were exploiting summer wells are now exploiting this case. Yep, this guy again. This guy is, ugh, God. Right, Chris? Sorry, I get to the point where I just, ugh.
But if we live a life of faith and we truly deep in our hearts know that we care about others and we're not.
Is it the recent one, Snazzy, or is it the one that came out initially? If it's one from today, I probably haven't seen it. But if it's a previous one, I've likely seen it. Thank you for the support, too. You can email me and I can look at it, too. Thank you. You guys have been amazing because you know it's hard for me to keep up with all these people. In fact, I have the whole segment laid out to talk about the glare and the Karen Reed community, but I think we're going to push that till tomorrow. I've seen it from the 26th. Yeah, I've seen it. Thank you.
Not doing it to get to heaven, but we're doing it to help people. God knows that, and God's.
It's the one where 857 has the complete meltdown. It's on my list to get to this week.
Sees that, and I firmly believe then you don't have to. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I don't know how everybody's doing. Is everybody liking this so far? Does anybody have any questions? Yep, you can't find a good person. Be a good person. I love that too. Right, that he teach by example. Exactly. You got to teach by example. Yeah, very true, Critter Mama. So hi, everybody. Okay, let's read out of the Luke for a little bit. Chapter of the Luke.
Chapter of the Luke. Oh, he melted.
Thank you. Yeah. And again, if someone could pin the suicide hotline, I'm a big part of that. I know there's people going through tough times that probably aren't admitting it. It's a free hotline. They're not going to expose you. It's professionals that are going to talk to you. I believe the button is 988. There's also the national, I posted it on my Twitter, the National Domestic Abuse Hotline.
The irony of him promoting this, but sits next to the people he does. Okay.
So if you're in a situation where you're getting abused, 911 is always the answer. But if you're in a complicated relationship where maybe you've been abused, where you didn't call 911, or you have kids and things are tough because he's made threats that if you call 911.
Chapter of the Luke in prayer study.
911, and 911 is going to do a safety check. They're going to file a restraining order. But time that restraining order actually comes to fruition, you could be in trouble. These national.
This is not how this works, Ted. Stop it. Stop it. God, you are so uneducated and you push off the stupidest shit. Stop. Spend some time fucking researching before you just open the mouth and spew.
Domestic abuse hotlines, which I posted it on Twitter, will make a strategy, a quick strategy to get you in a safe place. Now, if someone's trying to hurt you, harm you, hit you, 911 all day. But what I'm talking about is for the women or men that are in a predicament where you're living with somebody with children. Maybe you've been abused where either you didn't call 911 or you did. And then once that happened, things got even weirder and you feel like you can't escape the situation. That's what the National Domestic Abuse Hotline is for. Emergencies, when you're in physical danger, when you're scared of being hurt, someone's screaming at you, do 911. But the National Abuse Hotline is like, say if you're at work, you're at a lunch break, get your strategy, get a private strategy and exit plan how to get out of that. I've known many mothers stuck in marriages where they were abused, but it was abused where they were trying to top.
Fit and curvy, are we going to ever get off this ride? It feels like it's only getting worse, not better. It really feels like it's getting worse. There's so many of them and there's so few of us. In fact, there's like a handful of us that are actually talking about the real harm that these channels do and these people do. And there's hundreds of them. Alex, Juanita, and Gigi almost every night say the neighbors deserve them being outside, and because they're wealthy, they don't deserve peace until Nancy is found. They are obsessed. It's scary how much they think because these people have nice homes that they are entitled to. I mean, these people worked their asses off to pay for those homes. They could do the same thing. They could have made the same choices. They could still go get a job and do something. Instead, they're looking for a quick lawsuit. Fuck Fit and Curvy. I hear that. I feel that. I never thought I'd say that, and I really don't miss him. But he was calm. Like, that was the easy time. These people have gotten so much worse. Right, Chris? Has he talked to JLR about this?
Tolerate it for their family. And some felt like they couldn't go anywhere. They felt like they were trapped. So they were getting hit.
Quinn, it's
They called 911. They called 911 once. It almost made it worse because the guy spoke a good game. He got out of it. The domestic hotline is going to put together a strategy to get you safely relocated. That's why I posted that today.
Hey, Mother McReady. Yeah, it is, Galen. It is.
For a while now. Now I'm going to go read.
It feels hopeless. I tell you guys that all the time, but it really does, because there's so many more of them than there ever will be of channels like mine. And a lot of the channels like mine end up joining them because it's more profitable and they grow faster. And so the same people that once used to stand on something end up doing the same fucking shit that these guys do and lying to their audiences over the dumbest shit. It's easier to be a tragedy vulture. It really is. And it's more profitable. Fuck that. Never. My family and my mods know, cut my fucking internet. My channel will be gone before I end up acting like these guys.
This is where the tricky part comes. I'm going to read some stuff where I've read a little bit last night around midnight. This is where I need to get a little bit better, so my takeaways are better.
Take anything you need. Tracks for fun. Anything you need. Appreciate all of you guys. The more people clipping this shit and getting the truth out, the better. I appreciate that.
We're going to go on this side so I can sit on the bench because it's really thing. But I can't wait. I'd love you all to attend the church that we're looking at. I think it will be a pretty interesting thing.
Yes.
I don't know if I actually have to go to the
right, or they can't walk how like calculated and coordinated this is because they only watch one of them because it's easy. So you just turn and burn on one. No, you have to lay it in of how they all work together to actually show the real harm of how they all are coordinated together and they feed off of each other and they green light certain things through and push certain narratives. You can watch how they build something and we'll say, okay, they're headed this direction. The very next day, they're doing it. He didn't say what the name of his church is yet that I know of.
restroom. I don't know if the restroom is open right now.
Do
you mind if you guys just take a view of the lake, a peaceful view, and I'll be right back?
Right.
I'm just going to run to,
That's another huge portion of it, Pika. Most of the channels will not touch anything to do with the political or religion aspect. And I understand it. I get it. It's a hard topic for most and it's polarizing for a lot of people, but they don't understand. You have to talk about it because they talk about it, and you have to be comfortable and make sure that your audience knows, like, I don't care if you're conservative. That's not what I am, but I don't give a shit as long as you're not harming people. But these people have used that, like Betty. All of these people use the political playbook. They do, and you have to talk about it, the religious playbook, and people will not address it. Oh, nope, not talking about that. Well, then don't talk about this at all, because you're not going to justify, well, you are going to justify basically what they're doing by ignoring it.
to go pee really quick, or should I say number one? Yep, exactly. If you have a cousin, you can't go into details. That's what it is. Okay, go potty. We just don't leave. I feel like we're having kind of a productive, from my perspective.
Did he just say go potty?
Yep, exactly. If you have a cousin, you can't go into details. That's what it is. Okay, go potty. We just don't leave. I feel like we're having kind of a productive, from my perspective. Okay, so I'll point it this way. And if anybody takes my camera, they probably needed it more than me. So
Oh my God, the pouty fucking lip. What is wrong with this?
And if anybody takes my camera, they probably needed it more than me. So,
There's the husky walking.
There's. Sorry, screenshot.
Just enjoy the view for a minute. I got my bag and everything here. I don't even know if it's unlocked. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. No. So I have fitted suits. I lost a lot of weight, so this one isn't fitted. But I have like 3 or 4 fitted suits that I haven't worn because if you look at the grass, it is filthy out here. This is where a lot of people party at the beach, and I just didn't want to get my suit all my new suits that I got dry cleaned. So I do have a lot more custom suits. But remember, I was heavier, lost weight, so I have like heavier guy suits. I have custom suits, and I got a whole crazy thing. So you are right on that. Yep, we're definitely going to pray for her.
Bundle, I think JLR is going to lean heavy into the political stuff up until midterms. He's pushing some border propaganda again, laid in with stuff. He can lay it in with the Nancy stuff pretty easily, but he's kind of, he seems to be jumping on anything else that he can try to make trending. Unfortunately for JLR, these cases are resolving pretty fast, so they're not long-term cases, but he's looking for anything. But I think he's going to push the political avenue, and I think Alex or 857 will continue to create new pieces of the story along with Sleuth Intuition and the rest of the dumbasses like Ted and those guys. Ted's leaning into this, but he'll go back to missing persons and misinforming on those too. They don't care. They'll do.
Thank you. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you. Enjoy the view. Enjoy the calmness. Be right back.
Enjoy the view.
I might take my wallet with me though, because that would be. And, what else? 1 second, guys. I'll be right there. And then I got to take my Meta glasses that Alicia gave me. I can't. I just feel like one day I can't have someone take this. It was the greatest gift. And, wallet with me though, because that would be. And, what else? 1 second, guys. I'll be right there.
Doesn't that sound like a pill bottle? Tell me I'm hearing things. Or what does it sound like that he's grabbed a hold of?
This. You're right back. I might take my wallet with me though, because that would be. And, what else? 1 second, guys. I'll be right there. And then I got to take my Meta glasses that Alicia gave me. I can't. I just feel like one day I can't have someone take this. It was the greatest gift anyone ever got me. Yep. No. I did say that too. I'm not going to wear a suit all the time out of respect because it is Sunday. I will. But jeans and just a t-shirt is fine with me.
Yeah, I can hear it. When he's talking, you can hear it rattle.
Yep. No. I did say that too. I'm not going to wear a suit all the time out of respect because it is Sunday. I will. But jeans and just a t-shirt is fine with me. Okay. I just did this because of Sunday. I was leaving my house early.
Yeah.
I felt just appropriate.
Hey, you guys heard it too. I'm not losing my mind. There's been many times, and I haven't pointed it out on purpose, but there's many times that I've heard him digging into stuff. In fact, the night he is at that haunted house, he digs into his bag and rattles pills quite a few times. I don't know what it is, but he says he's not taking his Adderall, so I have no idea what he's taking. But
to wear this right now because I'm going to be talking about church, but the church that I want to have, jeans, cutoffs, you can wear whatever you want. I'm going to be in jeans too. So I'm not going to be in this like, outfit like this. I just did this out of respect because it's Sunday, but I appreciate everybody's feedback on that. And next time you see me do this, I'm going to be in just a shirt. Okay.
I apologize to anybody new here that doesn't understand the length of my streams. They are long streams. I hate to say that. You are if you want to clip them down and post them, you're totally fine to do that. I don't care at all. I've never struck a channel. I don't strike That's just not who I am. And there's some real shit channels out here that have done some real shit content on me, but I just don't. So if there's anything you want to take sections of mine and repost it, feel free. I don't care at all. My live streams are extensively long at times because we actually deep dive. I don't sugarcoat shit. I inlay a bunch of stuff. I will walk it through. Oh, you said this here. You said that here. So I apologize. They're lengthy, but they're packed full of clips and information of their own words. That's what we stick to over here. I don't do any real life stuff, nothing. We use their own words and follow it through. And I try to bob and weave enough so you get kind of, here's the group and how they all work together for one targeted bullshit game. Yes, absolutely. It is so complicated and so complex, but it is absolutely necessary. So I apologize, but at the same time, thank you for bearing with me. Because once you see it, you'll never see it the same way again. Once you actually get it and have that aha moment, you'll question everything because you cannot unsee it. And that was how I ended up here. I fucked up. I was following a tragedy that wasn't even a true crime case, and they were pushing clips that were taken out of context removed, and I bought it. I bought into it, and then I spent the next year trying to undo, and I only bought into it for not even a couple weeks, but that's where I got my own taste of it. That's how I ended up here. I didn't even know this area existed because I'm not a true crime follower, I'm not a true crime channel. I solely am a tragedy vulture channel, meaning I call out people who exploit others' tragedies. And I do some drama too. And I talk some shit. And we go to the races. And we go see mini cows. And we go to concerts. We do a random bunch of bullshit.
Need to start recording with them, I know, Alicia. The mysterious wallet.
Appreciate you.
Yep, I'll be wearing jeans and a t-shirt.
Life is short.
I'll be right back, though.
Oh, I love your freaking name. Life is short, be a hoe today. I love your freaking name. I had to break it down. I love that, though. That's funny. Life is short, be a hoe today. That's right. July of 2022. I was anonymous with a voice changer. No, SoCal, we go to motocross races every year. I take you guys with us to motocross races. We go to the races.
Thank you, guys. Please stay around.
I do, but I don't hardly ever use
Thank you. Oh, I wanted you guys to meet my mom. My mother was making faces. She's Italian. She was joking. She gave the middle finger. Now, Italian mothers, there's a little bit of a funny relationship between that. She is a kind of a comedian.
Thank you, Cameron.
She was 2 inches from me. She's sweet. I wanted her on. But the situation about being doxxed and weird stuff happening, I did not want to put my mother on camera. She's 75 years old. I didn't want her to have a heart attack if somebody called and did something to her. That's the main reason. And she was going like this to me on the window and making me laugh because I love her and we make each other laugh.
Because I love her. You always say you have a love-hate relationship with her. I understand why he doesn't want to put her on camera. I get it. But she obviously wanted to say hi, and it was the way he was being rude to her. He's already claiming that all those things are happening. In my spare time, Cameron, just so you know, I watch pimple popping and food videos. Oh, we also cook and bake, especially during the holiday season. I make homemade candy. So we do that too. And like holidays, I sometimes come on and cook my entire holiday meal with you guys. So there's that. I milk cows. Basically, that's what I do. I milk cows online.
But I didn't want to put her on camera with how the climate is. We're trying to de-escalate our situation with streamers right now. That's the main reason. I'm proud of my mother. I love my mother. She had me. She's one of the strongest people in the world. So, yeah, I know. I'm going to have an accident. I'll be right back.
Right. I'm agreeing. He said that. I agree, Rubber. The lol cow, LOL cow is a character online that's basically a cow that gets milked for laughs. So they're train wrecks who have brought themselves on here. So they're lol cows. We also have law cows who misuse our court systems and police resources for shitty words that they've engaged in a back and forth with online. People like Lauren Matthias is a law cow and also a lol cow. Julie Skolnick, Bullhorn Betty, Brittany J. There's so many of them. Jess Machado, whatever her name is. She's a law cow too. She's tried getting our rows on people too. That's another thing we're going to be doing this week is comparing the law cows and their behavior. But a lol cow is just somebody who's milked for laughs. Oh my gosh, Kyle does the same thing. So Cal, every time he sees it, he's like, "Get that away from me. That's disgusting." It's so relaxing to me. It soothes my soul. I'm gonna have to start way earlier. It's poisonous. Don't say that. He lies. He fucking lies so much. Yeah, we're all like, we love that name. Life's too short to be a hoe today. They probably weren't expecting that. They were probably expecting, are you a troll? And we're all like, fuck that. We love your name. Come on in, hang out with us. No, I do not breed cows. Sorry, random. No, I do not breed cows. But God, I need to figure out how to like explain my channel better to everybody. You've seen Scottish miniature Highland cows before, I'm assuming. So Kyle, my other half, his best friend owns a ranch in Washington State that we fly up, and Kyle works for him. I actually work for him occasionally too. I actually more fuck around and do whatever I want, but we fly up because my other half works on the ranch. He's like the ranch manager, I guess you would call it, off-site manager. They've been best friends for 25 years. He's family to us. He's basically like a brother to me. He owns the top breeding program for Scottish miniature Highlands. So this is one of the baby cows when I was at the farm. So no, I do not, but we are involved with a ranch. It's family that breeds cows. And this is Chipmunk. This is one of the babies. Me with the baby. He's like a big puppy dog. There's my baby. He's a little bull. So that's, yeah, Kyle doesn't breed cows either. Right, I live on a farm. No, I live in Arizona, but we fly back and forth to Washington all the time. So these are, if you know who, I showed you guys a video the other day, Jake Paul is, and the Paul family ranch. Most of you know who Jake Paul is. You'll recognize this barn. Babe, look at it. I thought I missed it one. It's my baby. That's my baby. It was a long day that day. So there you go. But I do not breed them, but we are involved. So that, yes, these are actually micro mini Scott. These are micro mini Scottish Highlanders. They're itty bitty. That little guy was probably 35, 40 pounds.
Go! Go, babies, go!
Once they hit that grass,
they'll be having a blast. Oh, there's my baby. These are the babies, though. Come here. I did. Right on my phone. There's a ton. Yeah, these guys are under 36 inches tall, full grown, so under 3 feet tall, and then they get to around 200 to 300 pounds on average. Some of them get bigger, but oh, here we go.
Come here. You're okay. Go get him. There we go. Oh.
These guys are like 35, 40 pounds at this stage right here.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You can do it.
Slow down. You're gonna. Oh.
Come on, buddy. Hi.
Jake Paul and his team just flew up. It would be almost 2 weeks ago with their private jet and picked up 5 of them and flew them back on a private jet. Kyle and I have taken last summer, we took 2 RV trips. So a motorhome, and we transported 3 one time and 2 the next time because it was too hot to fly them. So they actually flew up with the private jet, though, picked up 5 of them and took them back to Jake Paul's ranch. So if you follow Jake Paul on any of his socials, he's posting the mini cows. They come from our best buddy, our family member's ranch. Yep, there you go. There's a shit ton of mini cow content on my page, though, in my videos and my shorts. Sorry, I'm trying to catch some of the comments and questions. It's a mix over here, though, of all sorts of shit. I was born on a dairy farm. I was actually born and raised on a farm, and that's my healing space, is around animals. And I have a zoo. We have 6 cats and 3 dogs because my oldest daughter rescues cats and takes care of them. So we have a fucking zoo. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Amazon does not have mini cats. Well, they do. Just on like t-shirts and shit like that, though. It's always hard to explain to newbies, like, what do I do? Well, I milk cows online, and then I play with real cows offline. I'd be on camera today, but I don't have a bra on. Sorry, not sorry. It's too hot for that shit. I live in the devil's asshole. It is freaking hot as hell here, but we don't have humidity. Talked to my beautiful friend Revival this morning. Hot temperature, big freaking insane humidity.
Okay, everybody.
There it is again. There's the pill bottle. Well, I got the hookup for you, Scott.
Okay, everybody.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. That was a little bit of a hike, so sorry about that.
That's the one part of my childhood I will always be forever grateful for, is growing up on a farm. I love animals. Hard work, but
so we can still get the ocean or the lake in the background.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging with us.
Robert, you got to throw that in there too. Okay, and randomly I get online after I've eaten a gummy in the middle of the night or later in the evening, and we review stupid shit that I find on TikTok or other places, and I'm laughing ridiculously, like songs like "Don't Put Bananas in My Butt." Okay, there is those times too. I deleted the evidence of that, Robert. Tattletale. Robert said, "Wait, time out. We've got to run."
Yeah, it is pretty cool that Chris McDonough is taking our back on things, huh? He actually reshared a post of mine, which I was shocked. I know he's resharing a lot of streamers' posts.
It's so hot.
I thought that was really cool.
And popcorn. Rubber and I, the day, was this yesterday that this happened, Rubber? While this was going on, Rubber and I were texting back and forth during this and going, what the hell is going? Are you watching this? Are you watching this? Some days Rubber and I share a brain.
Okay, so
freaking out. What the hell is happening? I pull you all into
trying to get it
with me.
Hold on 1 second.
I was laughing so hard when you texted me. So I'm like, oh, I know exactly what you're watching. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's my dad's. Well, it's valid. It's me and my cousins. My cousins took over because my dad's in his 70s. So, oh, I appreciate that. Okay, how do I pronounce your name? What do you go by? Listen, it is. Okay,
So I'm just, if you can just bear with me for 1 second.
You guys around here are so used to my jokes. I don't know what your guys' genders are, nor do I care. I don't care anyway. But it is, when it's this brutally hot, there's no additional clothes needed. Our swimming pool is like a freaking hot tub at this point. You do not want layers. You want nothing. Like, I run around in a swimsuit top and shorts. That's why in the summer, I'm very rarely on camera.
Holy cow, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships.
I don't want any clothes.
Really appreciate that, DBI. Thank you.
Okay, I was going to go with that. Pet rescue. Can I ask what kind of pets you rescue?
1 second. Let me.
I like it too.
Okay, here we go. Let's go to the betrayal of Jesus and the betrayal and arrest of Jesus. Luke 22. While he was still speaking,
I can't do it. We're bumping.
Will deny me 3 times. He went out and
Let's just watch this. Yeah.
Okay, avoiding sin. How do we avoid sin, guys?
I don't know. You tell us, Ted.
Everyone who commits sin commits lawlessness. For sin is lawlessness. You know that he was revealed to take away sins, and in him there is no sin. No one who remains in him sins. No one.
Pika, if you see Pika streaking, mind your business. Okay, just mind your business. Pika streaks all over the place.
No one who sins has seen him or known him. Children, let no one deceive you. The person who acts in righteousness is righteousness, just as he is righteousness. Whoever sins belongs to the devil, because the devil has sinned from the beginning. Indeed, the Son of God was revealed to destroy the work of the devil. The Son of God's sole purpose is to destroy the work of the devil and to die for man's sins on earth.
He's so pathetic with his trying to do his shit. I did animal rescue for 25 years while working at the Illinois Department of Corrections, 38 cats total. That's amazing. Did they allow the inmates to have the cats? I know there's some prisons that are allowing that now. Some of the different, I don't know if it's certain security levels, but I know that certain areas, I'm not sure if it's state or fed, that are allowing some of the inmates to have animals like cats and stuff.
Because the devil has sinned from the beginning. Indeed, the Son of God was revealed to destroy the works of the devil. No one who is begotten by God commits sin, because God's seed remains in him. He cannot sin because he is begotten by God. In this way, the children of God and the children of the devil are made plain. No one who fails all in righteousness belongs to God, and nor anyone else does not in a brother.
What did that say, Ted? Explain it to us. Oh, that's awesome. You bring them all home. That's my daughter. She's a rescue. I'm one of the righteous.
Okay, here.
We're gonna hear
Confidence in God, and then would you guys want to do some call-ins? Would you like to do some call-ins and talk about some things you're going through?
No, please stop calling these fools. Please stop releasing private information to these fools. Please just stop. This is ridiculous. Bundle, did you hear where they're already being called the chosen ones? Juanita and a bunch of those panel guests are calling them the chosen ones. Galen, I love that. I love that. As soon as you told me that, I was like, yep.
Please let me know. Okay, confidence in God. Now, this is how we shall know that we belong. Thank you. I appreciate that. Belong to him, the truth, and reassure our hearts before him in whatever our hearts condemn. For God is greater than our hearts and knows everything. Beloved, if hearts do not condemn us, we have confidence in God and receive from him whatever we ask, because we keep his commandments and do what pleases him. And his commandments is this.
I'm just the righteous one. I've wondered about that. I've wondered how that works out, how those programs do. I haven't looked. I don't want to know. So I haven't looked into it any further, but I did see that was happening in some places and was like, oh, wild.
We should believe in the name of the Son, Jesus Christ, and love one another just as he commanded us. Those who keep his commandments remain in him, and he in them. And the way we know that he remains in us is from the Spirit he gave us. Okay, so we're going to do God is light, and then we'd like to do call-ins, everybody.
You'll go through names, but you're right though. You're just fact driven, and you're on timely. You find some good stuff.
I can get sidetracked, like
here you go, Galen.
Like when that shadow came up the other day, and someone said it looked like a key lock or something like that. And so then I researched a little bit, and I thought, well, yeah, it does, but then really that doesn't tell us. That's all it's going to tell me.
From which shadow? The one from the chandelier?
Oh God, no, that freaked me out. That's why I tagged you. I'm like, I need Daddy to look at this one.
I couldn't see it though. I don't want to say I saw it if I didn't see it, but I think
it's definitely not nothing.
I need Daddy to look at this one. Look, calling Alex Daddy.
Oh God, no.
Oh, that's that Shayna Lee. Galen, the lady that called Alex Daddy is the one who set up his Give, Send, Go. That's who that is.
Freaked me out. That's why I tagged you. I'm like, I need Daddy to look at this one.
I couldn't see it though.
That's that Shanna Lee that set up the Give, Send, Go for Alex. Crazy. Oh, weird. Sorry.
See?
I had to go look. Sorry, I'm nosy. Some of them call JLR Daddy. Think about it. They call Turtle Boy Daddy. Alex being. If you think about it, a lot of these true crime communities have one of those personalities that. Yeah, I mean, Ted is to JLR like Glare is to Turtle Boy.
Listen, so we for
I'm sure
for Beth Milk Dash, we about a half hour ago we touched on
that makes sense.
Everybody has a right to believe in their faith.
Same.
Other faiths also follow being humble,
right, Bree?
Being righteous, and loving their God and respecting others. If people do that, those are where people's faith are. If they want to come on here and discuss it with me, yes. Would we like them to?
Jamie, when did that happen? Just today? It's so hard to keep up on this shit. I'll have to catch up on all of that tonight.
See our faith? We're not going
to. Got 2 other full streams already laid out. I just cannot keep up. I don't have enough time in the day to do it adequately to review what needs to be seen of how problematic these guys are either. Like, it is, I could do this 24/7 and never run out of content and do the same thing with all of these different characters.
push any agenda on anyone, as long, like my neighbor across the street, he's a good person, doesn't believe in Jesus, right? But his religion is peaceful. His religion is the worship of God and teaches kids to do good and be a good person. And that's okay with me. I am not here to push an agenda down anybody's throat. I'm not here to teach an old dog new tricks, right? Someone that is deeply engraved in their religion is going to respect the religion just as much as someone that is, well, I'm a little bit new to getting deep.
I appreciate that, Blocker. Galen, yeah, the more I'm learning about him, he's problematic. He also claims to be previous law enforcement and is giving a lot of misinformation on stuff.
Deeply ingrained, but I want to be deeply ingrained in my religion. So, I grew up and followed the sacraments, but most good religions teach people and show people the way how to treat others good. And as long as someone's doing that, we're all human beings on earth. Again, they're not the religion I believe in, but there's no ill will. They're following a religion that teaches, for the most part, for people to be good people. And that's what matters most, treating people on earth, because we're all going, even him, he's probably going, I don't want to wish that on him, but he could be going through financial stuff. He could be going through a death or a loss. And the way he prays might be a little different than the way I pray. But as long as he's a good person, that matters too. That moves the needle in my mind. I hope that addressed your concern.
Hey, Switch.
Yep, exactly. God is light.
Robert, do you remember, was there anything else? I don't think I timestamped out the end of this. Was there anything? Oh, no, he does call-ins. I'm not about to do that.
Now, this is the message that we have heard from him and proclaim to you, God is light, and in him there will be no darkness at all. If we say we have fellowship with him while we continue to walk in darkness, we lie and do not act in truth. But if we walk in the light as he has, if we walk in the light as he is in the light, then we have fellowship with one another, and the blood of his son Jesus cleanses us from sin. If we say we are all without sin, we deceive ourselves, which that is completely true. And the truth is not in us. If we acknowledge our sins, he is faithful.
The truth is not within you. That is the first honest statement we've heard out of your mouth. The truth is not within you.
Faithful and just will forgive our sins and cleanse us from every wrongdoing. If we say we have not sinned, we make him a liar, and his word is not in us.
Their mods, their chats, unfortunately, thousands and thousands of people clean up for them. Their chats are rabid, Scott, like rabid, just like what you experienced in the Summer Wells, I'm sure. Their mods clean up for them. They have little fanboy stands. There's so many channels that have been created off of this bullshit. Their panels, it's pathetic. That Shanna that we just heard call Alex daddy is a huge portion of it. There's a woman that goes, what's her name? Adrian. She clips things out of context on there for their benefit. There's a bunch of them. A lot of the men come in and clean up for them. It's the weirdest thing you'll ever see. Ted's built-in handlers, sweet dude Shibby, talks about other men's balls clinking against their legs and having ball envy, basically. He's weird. And that's not a joke. Like, he actually said that.
Now,
did he pull it out? Oh, no, it's still there. No, Robert, it's still there. $8,183. His charge was dropped. His citation was dropped. I know T-Rev is back. Yep. T-Rev 757 is back. Well, yeah, it's the perfect time. All these other grifters are busy doing shit, so he can slide right in. And when this is acceptable, T-Rev will be accepted right back in to do the fake call-ins again, too. They set up and stage a lot of these call-ins, and people don't realize it. Sleuth Intuition has been doing it. Yeah, it's, Galen, it is absolutely mind-blowing. But it's profitable. It's fucking, I'm telling you guys, these people, they made $20,000+. The Juice, Alex, 857 last month. At least 20 grand. Can you imagine that? Doing nothing, just sitting here. I can't. It is unbelievable the amount of money that is thrown. And then if they get into these legal things like this, the constant flow of money, we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars just fucking thrown at these people. And they milk it for so long. Oh, yeah. And he's going to make an association in every state because everybody's going to need it. Oh, he probably made $5,000 in a day. I'm a nurse when he was there. He was getting millions of views. So just on ad revenue alone, he was probably making that. Okay, we're almost done with Ted. I can't take much more of Ted, and then we'll listen to Juanita for a minute, and then we'll get out of here.
Yep, the Apostles' Creed is a good one. Would you guys like, you want me to read Psalm 27? Okay, I'll read Psalm 27 for you, Carol. And then
about driving down there for it, but it's not worth my time or my gas.
would you guys want to do some call-ins as well? Just let me know. Just give me a minute to find Psalm 27. Let's do it for Carol. Is there any reason? Is there a lot?
I could never lower myself to do what these guys do for any amount of money. There's no way. There's no way. Bog, we'll see if I recover from this. I need to get that other one done. Like, that's it. I need to do another one today, but at the same time, it's so much. We'll see what Kyle's up to. I need to feed the fam. I'm going to make spaghetti tonight. And then depending on what we're doing, maybe I'll come on because the glare one won't be as long. Well, I don't intend on it to be. But, okay, we're going to switch out. If not, I will be on tomorrow, though, for sure. I got to get through all these things. Hi, babe.
Hi.
Okay, this is where Juanita comes up to talk about her ticket.
He changed his name.
This is last night.
So, well, Alex, so then if it's like, let's say that,
I'm sure.
I now learned just a little while ago that the only reason they vacated my parking ticket is because I'm going to get a misdemeanor. They're going to serve me with a misdemeanor.
What?
Yeah.
For
public nuisance.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
How does she know this, though? I think Juanita just wants to be... I don't know if I believe this. Juanita lies a whole lot. I don't know. Weren't you out there behind Green Eyes with them for a little bit? You're local, right? I could have you confused with somebody else.
He changed his name.
So, well, Alex, so then if it's like, let's say that, I now learned just a little while ago that the only reason they vacated my parking ticket is because I'm going to get a misdemeanor. They're going to serve me with a misdemeanor.
What?
Yeah.
For
public nuisance.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
Oh, is she expecting them to... Here's what I think is happening. I don't know if this is true or not. I mean, I hope it is true. She is a public nuisance. She's been causing all sorts of shit and trying to use her disability. But what I think she wants to do is I think she wants them to offer to do a give, send, go for an attorney. She's been going on all these panels trying to... But look what's happening to me. Like, she didn't get any of this attention. And she's been... Yes, Pika. Yes, we saw this coming a mile away. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought that was you. I don't blame you from getting the hell away from this group. This is crazy. She does. She wants a fundraiser, though. She's hoping that they offer to do a give, send, go for her to fight this watch.
Public nuisance. Wow.
So, and that's why, and they
wouldn't know this. There's no possible way. Either she would be served with it and she would be cited with public nuisance already. Like the ticket would already be written. They ain't going to forewarn her that they're vacating this to replace it with this. She is looking for them to offer to do a give, send, go so she can get some money. That's all Juanita's doing. Juanita's looking for a quick come up in any way, shape, or form. She's been going on JLR's panel, on Alex's, and really upset because they're not giving her the same amount of attention that she wants. They didn't rally like this for her little parking ticket. That's exactly what she's doing. She wants a give, send, go.
5-7 better just be very careful, going in on the 30th, and that's not why they vacated his, because they're going to pull a stunt.
Interesting.
They're pulling stunts now.
Good luck, because I'm going to the box.
I'm loving it.
Yeah, we're loving this shit.
At least I'm not gonna be like, oh, she just had a parking stick. That's all she had, a parking ticket. That's not a big deal. She could just.
Now you're a public nuisance.
Now I'm a. Well, I've kind of known that for a while,
I think we're a nanos nuisance, is what I think that's what they're trying to spell out. To nanos,
Nanos. Enanos. We're all enanos now. So anyway, so tomorrow I will find out. I'm actually, before they come looking for me, I am actually going to walk in and say, do you have something to serve me? Because they're supposed to serve a summons.
Right.
So I'm going to go ask for my summons. Hi. And they're going to say, holy shit, how did you know?
That's funny.
Yeah. They're just upset because I subpoenaed everybody for a parking ticket. I subpoenaed the director of the transportation. I subpoenaed the transportation engineer. I subpoenaed the printer, the supervisor of the printers. I subpoenaed the supervisor of the public works.
Because they have to all go through those companies.
Bullshit. Sorry, this is some BHB level shit. This is bullshit. Juanita is full of shit. And if they don't, sorry, Kenzie's digging through noodles. If they don't call her on this shit, this is a scam, man. This is a straight up scam.
Those before they even make those signs.
Before they go putting up parking signs.
Just because you put a QR code, just because you put a QR code doesn't mean
you put a QR code on a place in a state where they have hands off law, which means when you're driving, you're not to be holding a cell phone.
Yep.
So how am I supposed to know what the heck the QR code was going to say if I'm driving? And he's got this little signs that he made signs like for a concert.
And and then people don't understand is that, and whenever you make I was trying to find the picture of it. Let me see, Mina. Bam. Okay, so you guys, whenever you make a no parking sign, it has to be one font. It's one font. They don't use this font. For the same amount of years, they've been using the same font. They use 4 different fonts on this. They made this a little fucking art project, is what they did. They made it their little, So,
the picture was where you had some kind of paint or black ink or something, when you were out there before all this happened, where it's got the P and put a B, and it'd be like no parking zone.
Yeah. Well, no parking signs by law to even, they didn't even meet minimum federal guidelines, which is when you have a no parking sign, it has to have a red thing all the way around it, like a strip or all the way around it. It's got to have retro-reflective, which means in the dark, you can see it if any light shines on it. You know what I'm saying? Or anything. And a few other things.
I'm just going to tell you guys that's a scam. Juanita's lying. She wants a give, send, go. That's what's happening here. Juanita wants a give, send, go. She wants to fit in with the group. Sorry, calling bullshit on this. Do not fall for it. Do not fall for it, please. And please make sure people know that this is bullshit.
Things. I mean, yeah, it might be a real ordinance, but this isn't a real sign. And who knows how that's why Juanita said she's subpoenaing all the.
Yeah.
Because transportation, who does it have to go through?
Well, it's supposed to first of all be studied by the county engineer, the traffic engineer,
Right.
and determine what the problem is for the solution they're projecting. Right, like you said, what they claimed on this emergency or on this temporary no parking thing was for the ingress and egress of emergency vehicles that they were having a problem getting through. Right. But now in this newspaper or in this radio interview, he says the neighbors couldn't get to their homes. He just said it. You got to go back and play it.
I did. I heard
He
him say.
just putting up the signs. He says the neighbors couldn't get to their house. People couldn't get to their house. So we put up no parking signs. Now, have you seen the law on where you're supposed to put this no parking signs?
Yep.
Not in little A-frames. You're supposed to put them on a standstill post where you don't want a person to park.
You see the sign I posted? It's an older one, but it just shows Arizona law. And see how there's that red strip that goes all the way around? Notice there's just one font here, guys. It's no special font. There's no two extra fonts to make it like an art project. This is legal county shit.
And it has to say
all she's doing, just so you guys know, at this point in time, I'm seeing nothing to support her claim of being charged with a public nuisance. Not seeing anything with that. That's bullshit. But she is expecting them to fire up a give, send, go for her. She's looking for money. Sorry, that's just what it is. She's looking for money. Please, please, if you see people buying this shit, ask for the fucking proof. Ask for the proof, the citation number. She wants a come up. She has been inserting herself all along. She expected them to have handicap parking because she claims she is press at the crime scene, you guys. At the crime scene. Outside of Nancy's house, she says they should have handicap parking, ADA parking for her because she's press. She is a fucking problem. Yeah, Jamie, this is so far I'm finding nothing to show that she has a public nuisance ticket at all. And she's looking to come up with money because she's mad because all these other guys are getting thousands and thousands of dollars and Juanita isn't.
Law right there like that one does, ARS 13-1501.
Even if I see a ticket, it's not going to be like, these guys are so ridiculous. But right now, until we see proof of an actual charge, she's full of shit and she's just looking for a quick come up.
Has to specify it. You can't give a person a QR code. No parking QR code.
Right. Crazy. Yeah.
This is crazy.
I'm going to go back to, where's this motherfucker? Wait. He's such an ass clown, isn't he? All right, let me keep going. Yep.
I bumped it forward to one more time where they repeat it.
Use. Somebody saying, hey, has his case been dismissed?
Supposedly, but I don't know if you heard what Juanita said is they vacated her parking ticket and they gave her a public nuisance.
See, I knew it. They've been plotting. I'm a dreamer. In my opinion, Alex and Juanita have been plotting all along. They've been talking about it. That's another stream I have laid out. All of Alex's bullshit about suing people. He started talking about it in March, about lawsuits and going after people. Oh, sorry.
No, you have to be sorry.
Nikki, stop believing this shit. God damn.
Vacated her parking ticket and they gave her a public nuisance.
See, I knew it. Oh, sorry.
No, you have to be sorry.
I said that in my show, but I didn't want to make it law because I thought it was she got a second one and I said she's gonna bring everybody there as a witness. She's subpoenaing everybody.
Oh yeah, the FOIA request is just ongoing. Yeah, ongoing.
Did you find it? I'm not seeing it anywhere. Did you find her public nuisance ticket? I'm not sure who you're calling a dumbass.
Having a subpoena party.
I love it. I'm so proud of you.
Anybody else want a subpoena? I'm like the new.
Sure, I'll be.
How is she even acting like this? What is happening? These people have lost their collective goddamn minds.
Be there if they can send a plane for me. I got it.
You get a car, you get a car. I'm like, you get a subpoena, you get a subpoena, you get a subpoena.
You get a subpoena. Oprah handing out subpoenas. That's funny. What were you saying, Michael?
I got a drone. This is no joke. I got a drone. I was going to show Jacob. I was going to demonstrate it to him. I could set a 12-ounce Coca-Cola on top of my drone, and it'll pick it up.
She is so hopeful that she does get this fucking ticket so she can get a give, send, go. That's all they give a fuck about. She wants the fucking money.
Yes.
That's it.
I can put a 12-ounce can of Coca-Cola, and that joker will raise up.
Oh, you have the delivery attachment to your drone, huh?
They doing, hey, look, they doing door dashes with them things now.
Well,
Yeah,
Amazon's
right.
starting to do some of it too.
That's nuts.
Yeah, on door dashes. Amazon
created a channel to simp for her buddies, Galen, to come in and spew more bullshit on their behalf. Sure did. Sure came in to create a channel just to simp for her buddies.
is trying to get one now where they'll start delivering Amazon packages.
No, never.
They get it here.
Amazon can maybe didn't.
Unless I have the wrong last name for her, there's nothing that I'm seeing as far as a public nuisance so far.
The cops can get one to pick up the guys that are stealing the packages from the porches.
You know? Now they're going to start stealing the drones.
Yeah,
But even if she is, she don't fucking deserve a goddamn give, send, go. But that's what she wants. She wants the support. Like,
Yeah, I bought my drone from a
I
guy
don't
that used to be in the military, Alex.
never seen him before.
He retired from the military, and he didn't have no when he
That's awesome.
yeah when
Yeah.
he
What branch?
he didn't have no place to fly it, so
What branch? What branch of the military was he in?
he was in the Navy.
Nice.
This drone, I have to get permission.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. That's pretty spot on. Pieces. That right there. Yep, that translation worked.
To fly it, get airspace.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how high it goes.
Big or why?
Alex, his coloring's looking a little bad these days. He's looking like a fucking ghost.
Because it goes so.
If you fly a drone over 600 feet, you got to get drones. You got to get fly space
Right.
too. Okay.
Oh.
You're actually into the aviation, and you know what? Trespass doesn't count on drones because it's legislated by the aviation law, not by property law.
So aviation law can still get you a charge, but it's not through the criminal court.
Well, no, I mean, if a plane passes over your house, is Sue Ellen gonna get them for trespassing?
Yeah, that
Right? She'll just throw shit at.
he does.
This drone has got it'll fly almost 17 minutes of flying time on one battery.
They do.
17 minutes of flying time. Is that
They
good?
don't give a shit about finding Nancy at all. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff. They give a shit about lining their own pockets. That's it. Oh my gosh. Fire season. It's early too. Jeez, it's going to be rough. That's not far from you at all. That's horrible. Yeah. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. Yep. Sleuth Intuition was doing it. I think Dolly did it. All of them were out there flying their drones and going over their footage. And the crazy thing is that they were flying over like the neighbors' homes and stuff too, and have like zoomed in on their backyards. They've given complete layouts of all of the homes in the neighborhood, like the ins and outs, to anybody that wants to go break into homes. They've given blueprints of the entrances and the exits and what animals they have. Like they've shown everybody. Like if there wasn't safety concerns before, there absolutely is now. And there's already a woman missing from the neighborhood. They've put this fucking neighborhood in some real bad spots. All right, y'all. I'm going to get out of here and go hang out with the fam for a little bit and then make dinner. If I have enough energy, I'll come back tonight. If not, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. We did almost 6.5 hours and my brain's headed out. And all of these guys. If I see, Jamie, if I see a ticket pop up for her for a public nuisance, I'll post it and let you guys know. If you see one, let me know. So far, I'm not finding anything, so we'll see what happens. But Juanita wants a fucking give, send, go. That's all she's wanted. Juanita is the biggest fucking red flag. I mean, one of many. She tells you what her intent is. I'm going to subpoena this. Next thing you know, she's going to say that she's going to subpoena Google and YouTube and all this shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what they will continue to do. And they'll continue to put people in bad spaces, but they don't care. Thank you, SoCal. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. I hope you guys all have a great day. And if I don't see you tonight, I will see you tomorrow for sure. And we will talk about this stuff again. So have a good day or rest of your evening. And thank you, mods. Thank you guys for helping out today. See you guys soon. Bye.